back to another episode of the Face for Wrestling video podcast. I'm Waldo.
I'm the Matt.
And I'm Dr. The Wife.
And in episode 23, we get an interesting card along with some backstage stuff for the January 27th show at the Osaka Edion
What?
Arena.
Where?
What?
Adion?
Adion. We have a triple tag match, 4 tag matches, and a singles match with the Goddess of Stardom and the World of Stardom championships on the line. Right off the bat, we are put into a backstage shenanigans type event with Keigitsu giving us a tour. All while some prep stuff is going on with the different factions. Neat.
Neato. So, yeah, the first little video that we have this week, month,
This week,
is Keigitsu's Backyard 2, which sounds like, they're going to be beating up homeless people in the alleyway out back, but it's not. What it is they sold special Keigitsu seats to this show, and if you bought those Keigitsu seats, her words, not mine, you got to actually tour the arena beforehand and see all the different people doing what they do for warm-ups and everything.
Kagetsu seat sounds like, in order for these people to know exactly where they're going to find these seats or sit them, her face is pasted somewhere on the seat. Is that what happened?
No. They love her there. It's her hometown crowd, right?
Oh,
Yep.
it is.
It is her
And
hometown.
so she likes to do something for them. And she said since it was so popular the first time they did it, and it sold out like really quickly, that
Wow.
they decided to do it again, and this time film it and, bring us along and let us see it as well.
The Kagetsu experience.
Yeah. So what do you get for this experience? Well, we got to see Jungle Assault Nation run laps around the building.
Okay.
We got to see QQ play leapfrog in the weirdest version of leapfrog I've ever seen, as they were standing sideways instead of forward. And they didn't crouch down. They were just kind of bent over a little bit. So they were having to jump over each other and then run to the front of the line and then have someone jump over them. A little
Maybe
weird.
it's not leapfrog. Maybe it's a grasshopper jump or something.
Maybe. They didn't translate. They didn't say. In the background, you can see what appears to be stars stretching in the ring. And about this time is when the fans start coming in as well. And it's kind of weird because they're just kind of milling about, taking photos as they warm up.
The wrestling con.
Yeah, it was a little, I don't know, cool, but weird. We would definitely do this, but
Yeah.
weird. We then see Jan is now done with their laps around the building, and they're doing stretches as well as vocal warm-ups. And as someone who's done some theater stuff, kudos. I recognize, they were in Japanese, so I didn't fully recognize.
This sounds
but
something out of a dream.
yeah, it's kind of a fever dream. And while they do their vocal warm-up, Stars starts to do arm drag drills in the ring.
Okay.
So they're taking turn, old football drills where you hit each other and then you move to the back of the line and the next
Yep.
they're doing that, but with arm drags.
Right.
It's okay, that's cool. Then they start running the ropes. They're just running back and forth as fast as they can, trying not to hit each other. Until Tam tags in, and she's not quite running as fast as Hanan is, and they just kind of give up after that.
Sounds like a version of basketball warm-ups.
Yeah. Then, as they finish running the ropes, they leave the ring, and fans make their way into the ring, as well as Keigitsu, and Keigitsu takes a big group picture with everybody. And that's what your Keigitsu seats get you.
It's still neat. I mean, for a fan, that's something you'd love to do, is your favorite wrestler to take you on a tour and have you experience what it's like to step into the ring.
Oh, yeah, no, if Keigitsu showed up, tomorrow and was hey, come with me, I'm going. I'm kidnapped from the van, whatever.
You made her sound like Willy Wonka. Come with me.
Right, but dangerous Willy Wonka with a gun. Just get in the van. I'm okay,
So
it's Keigitsu.
So instead of the can and him falling over, it's Kagetsu with a gun?
Yeah.
Good
It's
Lord.
spitting mist in my face. I'm yes!
No.
It's harder than it looks. So that was what we started off with, the Keigitsu Backyard 2.
Our first match is a triple tag match with the sisters of Hana, Hina, and Rina going against the Jan trio of Gorilla, Monster, and Kaori.
Oh my god.
Take 3.
I know. I know Matt will cover it, but I find it a bit humorous that Jan let the first full pre-match segment with Gorilla happen while letting her carry the torch on it.
There's a lot of promo stuff that I'm going to bring up in this one that I think are some firsts. Starting which, we shoot to the Stars locker room with Hana, Hina, and Rina. Usually it's Hana and Rina that lead these, but today Hina does the promo. And she says, we're at Osaka Edion Arena. The first time for Hina and Rina. The first time for we three sisters at Edion. And we're going to work hard together. Sisters all together. Hey, let's go. So it's nice to see Hina do the full promo as well. Kind of going off of what you were saying. And then, yeah, Saya led it. Not much had to be said. It's my third match. Oh, they do the Jan intros, like they always do. Then she says, it's my third match, my Osaka debut, and I want to do my best. And then they all go, Jungle, go.
Meanwhile, Utami still not getting to speak.
Utami wasn't in this match.
I'm talking about from all the previous episodes we've done.
No, that's fair. We have some fun facts before the match starts here.
Okay.
It appears that Rina has lost her gi.
Uh-oh.
The two, Hanan and Hina have theirs on. Rina didn't. Notice that.
Maybe it was retired from the last experience.
Maybe. There's a couple of weird costume things, I think. Like, I don't know if maybe like some bags were lost. I don't know. Weird.
I didn't find anything. I did look.
Yeah. And also, it's the first time the sisters don't sneak attack before the bell rings. They actually let the match start.
Good lord.
And then they sneak attack.
Okay. It's a delayed sneak attack.
Yeah.
Into the entrances of the sisters, and crap, it's side-mounted camera, and someone who appears to be knockoff race car ref. He will be known as Ford Ref.
I thought he was chunky.
Forward ref?
Ford.
Ford. Why is it Ford ref? Please explain.
Because, like, a race car is good.
Okay.
Ford is not.
Oh.
What if it's
Surprised
Ford
you
race
didn't
car?
call him Dodge ref or something.
Ain't that bad.
Oh.
Yeah, I thought it was chunky ref.
Chunky ref.
Like some peanut butter with some extra chunky in there.
Oh.
Also, did you notice we have male ring announcer back?
Yes.
He's wearing the same purple shirt and yellow tie that he always wears.
Yes.
Is he you?
Is he?
I know, right?
He only wears one thing. Every time he's on the show, he's wearing the exact same thing.
Hats off to you, ref.
Yeah, it's just like Waldo. He's got one outfit. He loves it. He's happy. But I bet it's like a secret thing. Like you open up his closet and there's like 15 different of the same outfit.
You know what? I've done that, and yes, it does look like that.
Nice, lively crowd for everything going on, too. I really wish we could get that back with everything that's going on right now.
Yeah.
Mention it. We'll get shadow banned again.
Yeah.
You've been shadow banned?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Really?
Because we support Sonic, not Shadow.
Yes.
Sega references. Love them.
Ford Ref checks for domestic objects, and we get all-around handshakes to start off with Gorilla and Hina.
Yep.
Collar and elbow lock up into a wristwatch trade-off between the two, and this seems to be the right call, starting Gorilla off with one of the sisters so that she can get into the rhythm of things.
Yeah.
They wrestle to a standoff in round of applause, but as Hina is looking for a towering test of strength, the rest of Jan rush in and lay the beat down on her to a nice picture spot.
Yeah, Jungle with the sneak attack. That's what I meant earlier. It wasn't the sisters who snuck attack this time. Jungle did it.
So it's rubbing off.
Yeah.
Hina finally breaks away, and the sisters all get a surround sound dropkick to Jan. Okay, they used the turnbuckle camera to give us a bird's eye view of the dropkick train being done. That made me chuckle.
There's a couple good... It's used a couple good times.
I didn't like it at first because we've had camera issues in the past,
Yeah.
but throughout the night, this side camera on the turnbuckle...
There were 3 or 4 good
Yeah.
moments.
With Monster and Kaori out of the ring, the sisters take control momentarily by putting Gorilla into leg bars number 8 and 12 and R-bar number 87.
Yep. Our favorite.
Finally straightened out, Rena gets tagged in and goes after Gorilla and gets in a nice-looking hip toss. She goes for a body slam, but Gorilla rolls it into a schoolgirl and follows up with the dropkick after Rena kicks out. Monster is in, and she just knocks down Rena for an Osaka crab while Kaori comes in to assist.
Yeah, Kaori comes in, yells at Rena, points at her, then grabs Ruraka's back and pulls her further back into the crab before inviting Saya into the ring to do the same thing so she can go back yelling at
Yes.
Rena.
Yeah. While Ford Ref is distracted, the sisters try to take control again, but Monster just bowls them all over with a crossbody. She manages to tag in Kaori, who goes straight for the clavicle chops. I have to hand it to the sisters here. They're working really well together to try to get the pin on Kaori.
This is the one where Rena hits the very smooth Irish whip counter into a pin. Like all the sisters took turns trying to pin. Yes. So,
Yes.
yeah, look this
Confirmed.
part up. Rena does a really cool, like, Kaori goes to whip her into the ropes, and then she, like, ducks under it and swings back around for a really cool little roll-up attempt.
Triple Russian leg sweep from the sisters to Jan.
Or a tri-judo throw.
Okay. And Hanan with an impressive snap suplex to Kaori. Bit of a gentle tap on the breakup here.
Yeah.
Yeah. The sisters focus on Monster for some reason, and during all of that, it allows Kaori to roll up Hanan for the 3 in 6:15.
I'm not gonna lie. It's not my favorite match we've ever watched, and it took me a minute to get into it. It is what it is. Decent opener.
I'm still sticking with the whole, I am holding my breath for the twins or the triplets because it's been a progression for them, and I'll leave it at that.
Wait for 4 more years into this show. You'll be happy.
Not a bad opener and was paced pretty well for what it was. It started quiet with the pure wrestling, but both teams had the crowd in it pretty early on, and it kept them throughout it.
They have a really good crowd at this place tonight.
Next up is the tag match with the team of Oedo Tai, Jamie and Natsu, going up against stars of Alex and Saki.
So we shoot over to the Oedo Tai locker room where Natsu says, and this is again another difference of opinion. Not difference of opinion. A difference of how the interviews have been going lately. Usually Jamie's been leading them since she's debuted. But this time it's Natsu, and Natsu is saying, "Today I'm with Jamie and Osaka. Good, good. Originally we had a 3-way, but now that we are partners, everyone is going to be satisfied." I think there was some innuendo here with the way she was talking. Is that okay? No dissatisfaction. Let's do this. Let's do it. And then Jamie just makes loud noises at the camera. I don't know if she was trying to actually say something or what. She was
So we went from the several noses in the face to noises.
yeah. Oh, give me a grimace. Robble robble cheeseburger.
Oh no. Oh my god.
We then shoot over to Saki, who says, "Today it's our second time teaming. What are we, Team Pink?" Then they awkwardly fist bump each other.
Oh my goodness.
And this is another thing, because usually Alex has been leading them as well since she's been over there. So the fact that Saki's leading it is also different. They do an awkward fist bump and then yell Team Pink really loudly. So it's going to be, like, I think everybody's, like, hopped up on caffeine or something. Something's in the air. They're all just screaming.
I imagine this fist bump was where one of them tried to bump high and the other one tried to bump low, and they kept trying.
No, Saki went to bump high, and then Alex didn't realize what she was doing for a second, and then was just kind of like, and then fist bumped her. Then it got slightly weirder, because from the fist bump, Saki lowers her hand as if she's holding a microphone, which she's not.
But I got to give her props, and I have that in my notes here, because it actually queued up Alex on when to start talking.
True.
And it's the first bilingual promo we've had at Stardom that didn't get walked all over by each other.
And
Oh yeah.
kudos to Alex. She also pretended that she was holding a microphone
Yeah.
and spoke into the invisible microphone.
So
All right.
tip of the hat to the Stars team here.
Yeah.
They-
Well explained.
And Alex says, "Saki and I have proved that we are undefeated and we can continue to plan the pink power." More loud noises. Robble, 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 robble.
I like that alliteration. Plan the pink power.
Yep. So, it's almost time for one of my favorite things that has ever happened in Stardom.
What's that?
After Oedo Tai makes their way to the ring, we cue up Saki's theme song. And I do believe this is the first iteration of Natsu lip-syncing and dancing along to Saki's entrance to taunt her. This is going to start a great feud that's going to be amazing.
Oh yeah?
Yeah. So Natsu starts lip-syncing the entrance, and Saki seems a little confused. Like, maybe it's not planned. But she seems okay with it at first. But yeah, I think this is the first time we've ever seen this happen. On top of this, as the song ends, the crowd goes nuts. Like, they loved it. They were 100% behind it. They give her loud applause. She actually bows to everybody before they can even get into the actual ring inductions. Like, it was a good spot. Like, it was entertaining to watch. And not just like, I'm singing the song. Like, she was into it and like, rah, 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 knew the words and like, it was
Well,
good.
there's no half-assing this then.
No, and then Jamie started playing air drums. It was phenomenal. We also get another great first moment here. you had brought this up in the past,
Uh-huh.
so you'll be happy to know. Jamie earned her first ribbons.
Oh,
That's right.
They threw ribbons for Jamie. And not
That's
only did I notice, Jamie noticed, and she was really happy and like gathered them up.
she got them autographed and put them on a memory box.
Yeah. Natsu, once again, fighting the people trying to take the ribbons out of the ring. Keep it up, Natsu. Alex also gets her first ribbons, and she's also very pleased and recognizes that this is an awesome thing.
Before.
I think she's gotten like a ribbon or two, but this was like she got ribbons this time. She was happy. Then Saki gets her ribbons.
Okay.
It's a whole different level of ribbons.
Are these ribbons in the shape of Waldo's fist as he just shakes them in the air?
No, this was reminiscent of the scene from Entrapment where like the lasers are all over the ring, and Jamie noticed this as well and pretends to trip and fall over them and get tangled up in them. Great comedy, great little spot before the match actually starts. And then Natsu climbs up and gives a kiss to the weird camera. Sure. Oh, and then no helpful subtitle guy here, but Natsu starts talking mad dish to Alex,
Okay.
who does not understand.
Right.
But luckily, she has Saki, the savior, in her corner.
Saki the
So
savior.
Saki starts whispering in her ear. So Alex starts yelling back whatever Saki's. So they're going back and forth with Natsu getting madder and madder, and Alex saying whatever Saki tells her to, which leads Natsu into a trap because she finally gets mad and rushes forward, only to get taken out by the Stars team.
Whoop.
While Oedo was coming out, they do cut over to the corner camera, and Ford Ref is standing there staring off into space.
Yeah. Announcer too at first,
Yeah.
whenever Natsu was doing the song and everything.
Natsu tries to start off a bit too early and is double Irish whipped for troubles. But Jamie is in quick to keep the scales tipped, and it allows Natsu to start taking it to Saki. Good. Natsu walks her over to the corner, and Jamie starts putting the boots to her. Good. Stiff job from Jamie to Saki. Good.
I imagine you in the ring sometimes when she comes out, just
No, he just blames the rain on Saki.
he blames the.
He's like, I'm wet. Thanks a lot, Saki.
I'm out of gas. Thanks a lot, Saki.
Snap suplex out of the corner, and a failed pin attempt sees Natsu come in with the whip. And she wallops Saki with it as she's coming running off the ropes. Good.
Good.
She
Sounds like a
threw
grumpy old
it
man.
out pretty quick too.
Yeah.
Like she did good to keep it away from the ref.
Saki is trying to regain sense as Natsu goes for the washing machine. Saki rolls out. Bad.
Bad.
Nice bulldog series from Saki in the camera corner.
The springboard corner?
Yeah.
Yeah, when she did the double springboard bulldog right in front of the camera, it
Yeah.
looked really good.
Yeah, I'm starting to like the camera placement now because of that.
It's just I wish they had a better camera.
Yeah.
It's just kind of not a good camera.
Recently signed Women of Wrestling star Alex is in, and she gets a little offense on. But Saki is back at it with a failed body slam pickup. Natsu easily belly-to-bellies her over. When Jamie is in, she snaps suplex Saki into the corner. Good.
This is the bad, nasty turnbuckle spot
Yeah.
to where it sounded like a bell went off.
Yeah, what was that?
If you watch, because I watched it back 4 times because I was curious. Such force, and only her feet hit the ropes. And it just happened so hard that it actually rang the turnbuckle or the
bell.
the post.
Wow.
Like it jerked it that
Really?
hard.
And
Yeah.
it made a noise. The
It
post
was
made a
very
noise?
loud. Yeah.
I thought it was a bell, and I just couldn't...
No, I thought Saki's feet were actually hurt from it.
Wow.
But she was up pretty quick. I won't say a good spot because it could have been very dangerous, but like
It was a very cringeworthy spot.
but it was it. I mean, yeah.
I have to say, this is a good showing from Saki as Jamie is holding on for dear life in the corner and trying to hold Saki in place for the washing machine. Against wrestling logic, it works.
I love this spot, and like I'm just gonna go ahead and say it. I was gonna wait till the end of the match. Jamie and Natsu is my favorite pairing right now. They worked off of each other so well during this match. They were complimenting each other. It was really entertaining. And then you have this spot where Saki's about to break free, but instead she grabs onto Saki and falls back into the corner and begs Natsu to do the washing machine. And Natsu's like, no, I don't want to hurt you. And she's like, no, do it for the team. And so we get the double washing machine that apparently Jamie got the worst out of, but she did it for her team. Good teamwork. Good job.
10 on 10 Hurricanrana off the top turnbuckle from Saki to Jamie, and as Jamie is laid out on the ropes, Alex lands a 979. Followed by a simple yet effective foot to the face from Saki, and she is going to town on Jamie. Saki does her double foot stomp off the top to Jamie, but it's not enough. Alex follows with a Shining Wizard, but Natsu breaks it up just in time.
This Shining Wizard, again, right into the weird camera, the best spot of the whole night. Just because of the way the camera was set up, you got to actually watch her come in, near in the face. It was like the perfect angle. Everything was great on it.
Big boot from Saki to Jamie, but Jamie kicks out of Alex's pin. As Natsu clears the ring of Saki, she hits a weird-looking lifting knee to the midsection and gets the 3 at 8:02.
Yeah, the one hiccup in the match, that was supposed to be the Falcon Arrow backbreaker that she also attempted on Alex, I think in the last show, and kind of the same results. It still looks like a devastating finisher, so
yeah.
it's not like, oh my god. And like I said, they didn't get up and try it again. They hit a move, it worked, pinner, get out.
So I'm with you. I'm ready to see more of the Natsu-Jamie tag team.
Yeah, 100%.
And I have to give a tip of the hat to Alex and Saki for putting on a decent team show in here as well.
Yeah. I don't think they have the chemistry of the other team.
No.
But there's still something there that, like, I mean, spoilers. If Alex had stayed in Stardom longer, I think that would have been a really good team.
Yeah.
But Jamie and Natsu, for some reason, just immediately good team. It's insane.
Well, I'm going to have to disagree with you because anywhere Alex is put, it's always a good show. So
No, I'm saying it was good. It just didn't have the same chemistry that Natsu and Jamie
doesn't
had.
matter. You
You're
know
right.
why?
It's Saki's fault.
You know why? Because giggle.
QQ, Konami, and Azumi confidently bring us into the next match as they go up against Arisa and Starlight Kid of Stars.
Yeah, we shoot back to the QQ locker room where Konami says we're in Osaka, and it's the Konami Azumi tag team. We fight Kid and Hoshika. Actually, we faced them many times, right, Senpai? Correct me if I'm wrong. Isn't Senpai like your teacher?
Teacher.
So Azumi's her Senpai?
Doesn't it also count for someone who's older than you?
Yeah, but Azumi's like 10 years
It
younger than
doesn't
her.
match either rule
I
here.
think it depends on.
Azumi has been wrestling longer.
Is that who she
And
calls
is
someone?
also, yeah, and
Okay,
is
that's probably
also
what it
the
is.
leader of QQ. It's just weird to watch somebody older and talented calling somebody
think
younger
it's
who's
be-
still also
I
talented.
think the
Senpai.
rule has to do with either they're older or more experienced.
We'll go with more experience then, because she has been wrestling longer.
Okay.
Exactly how many times have we fought these guys? We know these guys well enough, we should end it quickly. And then both QQ members say, let's go.
Heading over to the stars of Arisa and Kid. Kid has new hitchhiking material today as Arisa has a Tam doll. They tell us the towel is 3,000 yen, which is about what you pay for one today on their merch site. You can also spend 920 yen on www.stardom-world.com.
How much yen was that?
920.
No, the other one.
3,000.
That's not a lot of yen at all.
For an excellent streaming service. Brandon in Georgia asks, how can I get Stardom streaming services? Well, Mr. Brandon, be sure to pay attention to the credit card input fields as the expiration date field asks for the 2-digit year and then the 2-digit month. Gets people every time. Fought me for 3 months. And then, for everything 2017 and on, there's an 87% accurate English subtitle for it. # Renegades all the belts.
Yep.
It's what?
All the belts.
All the belts.
They're still currently the longest reigning Mission Pro Wrestling Tag Team Champions of all time. Don't know if you know this. Also, simultaneously, the oldest and the youngest Mission Pro Wrestling Tag
At the
Team
same
Champions
time.
of all time. Haven't been defeated. Go Renegades. Yeah, so as he said, we shoot over to the Stars locker room, and they are showing off towels. And I gotta say it, a creepy ass looking Tam doll.
That is the creepy doll.
That's like Chucky would run from that thing, man. That thing was like weird. Starlight Kid says today we're at Osaka Edion. There's some very weird noises from Arisa at this point. I don't know helpful subtitle guys. I don't know what animal she was doing this time. Again, I don't know who spiked their beverages, but like
Research.
everybody's just making loud noises and just
Wow.
To me.
insert boom out.
Mr. Boomhauer, okay.
Damn costume, man. Who to put on the dang old mind, man. Look at this, I'm trying to get out of this box, man. See, whoa, man. Going to play tug of war, man.
It's my first time teaming with Hoshiki-san, Star, and Light. We now do get a helpful subtitle guy who lets us know that Hoshi means star in Japanese. So they are literally Star Light as a team. They are Starlight, and she is Starlight.
Ha ha!
Yeah.
I get it.
I just made up some English, Starlight says. Then Arisa says, I thought we were born under the same star. Starlight Kid says, we're the Starlight Tag, and my towel was released today. Arisa says, that's cool. It'll fit perfectly on my head. Because that's the first thing I think of when I see a towel.
I think of just waving it in the air and twirling it around for a fellow Aggie.
Yeah. No, she's like, I'm going to tie it on my head. In her defense, if you see the towel, it's got a picture of her mask on it.
Uh-huh.
So, Starlight Kid helpfully points out that you can center that part. You can put it right here. Arissa says, how much is it? SOK says, 3,000 yen. Please buy one. Arissa says, and Tam dolls too. Starlight Kid says, and Arissa's hoodie. Arissa says, please buy Star's merch. Both of them. Okay, let's win.
All right.
She's got it tied around her head. They're wearing Saki shirts. They've got little glow stick Stardom stuffs. The towels. They've got it all. They're like hawking merch left and right. We don't have merch yet, but you can check out the Renegade Twins and pick up a new t-shirt if you need one. Or Mission Pro. They have great merch too. That's it for the intros. Go ahead.
QQ is having none of the handshakes tonight, and Arisa gets ready to square off with Konami to start this off. The crowd is conflicted early on this one.
Yeah.
A kicking contest starts the ladies off instead of the normal collar and elbow, and these ladies aren't holding back. Cut over to corner cam, and board ref seems to be paying a little attention as both teams swap out for the high-speed portion of this match and have lost him completely.
I was a little surprised too, because I'm like, why would anybody want to have a kick contest with Arisa? And then I was like, oh, it's Konami.
Yeah. Konami gets a few slight digs in on Kid from the outside, while Azumi is taking her to task.
Completely unnecessary too. Like that kick to the back did not change what was about to happen at all. Azumi was in complete control. Konami being a dick just to be a dick.
And Azumi lays in a springboard stomp on the Kid's foot that looks absolutely painful.
Yeah.
Azumi tags in Konami, and she is taking her time trying to pull Kid apart. Kid manages to break away long enough from Konami to tag in Arisa. She comes in and starts rapid fire kicking Konami in the corner. Azumi tries to tip the scales, and Arisa is wise to it early on. There was a nice double drop kick from Arisa to the both of them, and that's enough to convince Azumi to stay out of the ring for a minute. Amazing looking stutter kick here to Konami.
Here's what's even more amazing. Did you notice she didn't actually hit her? I only know this because there was no sound. She kicked her so fast and so quick that it did not make a sound. So I watched it back, and there's just the briefest little sliver of light shining through, showing that she didn't actually kick her, which is kind of more impressive. That she was able to do it that fast and that quick. And this actually reminded me of something. There was an old Western called Trinity Rides Again. In every movie, he would do this thing where like he would just be all lazy and sitting there eating beans. And then another cowboy would come up and be like, I want to fight you, cowboy, and then try to draw. But before he could even reach his gun, Trinity would just slap him so fast, pull his own gun out, and like point it at him and just scare the dude off because that's how quick he was and how accurate he was. And it reminded me so much of Arisa that I'm going to need you to get a copy of this and Photoshop Arisa as a cowboy kicking people with their guns.
I don't see how. Okay.
No.
Arisa's up for the flying stutter kick and connects, but it's not enough to secure the win. Konami combat rolls out of the way of Areta and Arisa. See, it finally had a use this time. And Konami just cleans Arisa's clock here.
Mm-hmm.
Azumi is in quickly after that and spins, flips, kicks, and dazzles all over the ring. Right before Azumi has Arisa down on the mat to go up top, she slaps the taste out of Arisa's mouth. Jeez!
Yeah.
But the follow-up flying stomp looked like Arisa just caved her head in. Poor Arisa here.
Yeah.
Arisa finally slows down Azumi with a stutter kick, but she kicks out at 2. So Kid is tagged in to show off some more high-speed wrestling between the two. And the crowd is absolutely into it. 8-1-6-6 from Kid to Azumi, followed by a standing moonsault. Not enough, so Kid nails the perfect plex. Still not enough. Kid goes up top for the spinning frog splash. Connects, but Konami breaks it up. Arisa clears her out as Kid tries for the top rope moonsault. Azumi was able to move out of the way and get the schoolgirl pin for the 3 in 8:52.
I'm going to take it from you right here for a moment.
Okay.
This is for you, TK. Leaving out punches and kicks. SLK with a leg hook swinging neck breaker into a tiger feint kick, standing moonsault, Key Sherman, or the cross-legged bridging fisherman suplex into a 180 degree frog splash, miss with a second rope moonsault into an Azumi sushi for the win.
And if this episode is late, it's because it took us that long to figure out all those moves.
Yay!
Blaming this one on you, TK791. This match had a not-so-hidden purpose, and it did it to absolute perfection. The whole point, to me, was to give Azumi and Kid the spotlight with the added name value of Arisa and Konami. Everyone did everything right in this match. And I'd even go so far as to say that this is a textbook example of how you should elevate stable members without having to, quote, sacrifice anyone.
Yeah. No, it was a really good match.
I can imagine TK already has his response ready to press enter to.
I was right on all of those.
I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
I was right on all of them.
The next match was supposed to be for the Artist of Stardom titles, but Hana points out that Sadie is off on a family emergency. As we stated 2 episodes back, y'all are more than welcome to research on your own and draw your own conclusions. But it doesn't short us a match on this show, as Tokyo Cyber Squad of Hana and Bobby face off against stars of Mayu and Tam.
Yeah, we shoot over and Hana says pretty much exactly what you said. Hello, everyone. Today we had an Artist of Stardom title match, but Sadie left for a family emergency, but we are going to win this new tag match today, then go to Disneyland. And then loud noises, Disneyland, Disneyland, Disneyland. We'll do our best. Looking forward to this. We then shoot over to Tam and Mayu, who, do you want to guess what they did? They yell at the camera.
Noise heads.
Before Tam looks at Mayu and says, Mayu, you look cute today. Mayu says, I tried to be Tam style with a frilly costume today. Tam, oh wow, I'm happy. We're at Edion Arena, and it's the perfect place to be in a tag team with Mayu. We've teamed here before and won. I want to beat these different opponents today. The artist belts aren't on the line anymore, but let's make an explosion anyways.
Strangely, Bobby is the only one wearing a coat during all of these pre-match interviews. Was she locked outside of the place until the
She looked like she
interviews
was
took
like
off?
frozen.
Yeah, she was freezing.
They were not going to have happy at Disneyland.
Everyone else was here in t-shirts and wrestling gear. Poor Bobby.
We also get a little bit more, again, some pre-match stuff here, as Hanan is sitting on the rope waiting for Mayu and Tam to come out to open the ropes for them.
Yeah.
And Hana just runs over and kicks her real quick. Just cuz.
I have a note here that says, okay, Ford Ref, I'm going to need you to find something else to do or another promotion to go ref for or something.
Yeah, he can be gone. I also want to point out that Mayu looks weird in Tam-inspired gear.
Yeah, this doesn't last long.
No, yeah, she almost looked like Saki, but in blue. I don't know if that makes sense, but that kind of gear style. We also get more knee taunts from Tokyo Cyber Squad as they fall on the ground and hold their knee and taunt Mayu. And then I'd like to point out that Mayu cheats first.
I have a note here about Mayu today. I don't know if we've ever pointed it out on the show, but Mayu's inner, I think it's left arm.
Oh yeah, I had that note.
tattoo
I had
is
that
on
note later
full
on.
display
Yeah.
here as her armband slipped down.
Yeah.
We've known she's had it, but I don't think we ever knew about it when she got it.
Yeah, they don't talk about a lot in Japanese culture because tattoos are very taboo over there.
Yeah.
But her armband didn't even slip down. She's wearing a lower arm guard today.
We know for a fact she's had it since 2019 now.
Yeah. And I was thinking, this is another one of those things where I was thinking, did something happen with people's gear? Because, like, the gear didn't really seem like it was her gear. The tattoo's on full display. Everything's a little weird. But Mayu cheats first. Go ahead.
Bobby and Mayu start off, and Mayu quickly puts the crowd in her favor by being the face of all faces. Yes, Bobby tries to do the same thing, but it doesn't really work out well until she starts pouting.
Pouting. Is this a tantrum?
Yes.
So yeah, they're chanting Mayu, but there is an actual semi-vocal crowd chanting for Bobby.
Right.
But then they go back to just chanting for Mayu, so Bobby pouts a little bit, and they cheer for her. It actually worked.
Collar and elbow lock up into waist locks and headlocks and wristwatches. Both ladies display hold and reversal knowledge until we get a standoff. They get back to business, and Mayu stops Hana from interfering for enough time to get some assistance from Tam against Bobby.
Wait, no, that's not what happened.
But Hana comes into the ring and tries to throw the faces off their balance.
Because Mayu called Tam into the ring to attack a helpless person, and Hana just came in to defend.
Bobby tries to take advantage by attacking the left knee of Mayu. Bobby tags Hana in, and the knees are still the focus until Hana body slams Mayu in the middle of the ring for a quick, cheap taunting pin that Mayu quickly kicks out of. As Ford Ref is distracted by Tam, Hana literally digs into the face of Mayu, and the crowd eats it up.
Yeah, they're doing some good, like I said, the knee work is really good. It's some good cheap heel heat. Hana is on her game. I still don't think she's quite there, but Bobby's even growing on me because she's playing, like I said, she's playing the really good evil sidekick character right now.
So far, Mayu has been doing all the heavy lifting in this match. That changes as Tam comes in to try and help, but Bobby and Hana try to bow and arrow her. Bobby fails, as told to us by Hana.
Yeah.
I've always been impressed with Hana's ability to cover anything and everything to make it look like a natural, basic function of the match.
Yeah.
Tam is finally tagged in and goes after Hana. Holding onto the ropes to avoid an Irish whip, Hana enlists the help of Bobby to try and gain the upper hand. But it ends up with Tam getting them in the normal and reverse DDT.
Yeah. I had to think about that one for a second. Yes.
Double drop kicks from Tam and Mayu to Hana as she's laying in the ropes. As Tam is picking up Hana, it turns into a stiffness contest as the ladies trade elbows with each other. Hana is on the second turnbuckle for a jump down to the mat and a punch. Again, not what was planned for, but the fan wouldn't know just by watching the show live.
Yeah, I had that note at the end of this. I feel like I'm not calling them botches because nobody botched, but it felt like there were a lot of hiccups in this match. But it kind of added to the realism because that's what would happen in a real fight. You're adjusting as you go along. And the fact that you had 3 amazingly talented people in there, and Bobby's also good. I'm not dissing her. She's just not on the level as the other 3 yet. They were able to cover everything in this match. It looked like almost like a real fight was going on.
So Bobby lands a PKO, but because Tam has the infused power of a panda, she gets up pretty quick. Bobby quickly rectifies that with a boot to the throat.
Yeah.
Bobby is finally getting her rope bouncing thing down, and it's followed up with a double team suplex in the middle of the ring. Back body drop from Tam to Bobby. Doesn't get the follow-up 3, but it was nice looking. Tam is straight up top and tries for a flying punch. Tam and Mayu Irish whip Hana across the ring, and Hana was going for the double boot to the both of them, but Tam and Mayu just moved out of the way to avoid it.
That's all you gotta do.
You could hear a slight yelp from Hana as she realized it too. Mayu stands Hana up for her and Tam to hit the double super kick to keep her out of the way for a minute. They then grab Bobby for an assisted wheelbarrow suplex. Does that sound right?
Is this the assisted DDT into the assisted alley-oop? They drop her on her head, then drop her on her back?
Yes.
Yeah. That's what I called it.
Tam is setting up for the double underhook suplex. Bobby wiggles out of it and rolls Tam up for only a 2. Side kick for Tam to learn her better than that, and a running knee to the face for good measure. And that gets the 3 and 11-15.
Don't know if she's calling this yet, but the running knee is called the Violet Shoot.
Post-match, Mayu checks in on Hana by giving her a hug, and then Hana escalates stuff for no needed reason.
That's not what happened at all.
No needed reason.
And then, in a lovely little ending, Tam grabs Mayu's hand, and they kind of skip to the back.
I almost feel left out here.
It was very, it was weird, because she's, flipping her off, dropping F-bombs, and then Tam grabs her hand, and they skip to the back. And it was just what is going on in Japan right now, man?
You guys and your rivalry.
This is real. This is actually real. I'm telling the truth.
It's time for the Goddess of Stardom titles to be placed on the line as QQ, Utami, and Momo defend against Jan, Jungle, and Natsuko. Speaking of tag team championships, did you know that the Renegade Twins are the first ever Mission Pro Wrestling tag team champions?
Longest reigning as well. Yeah, so we shoot over to the Jan locker room, and you know this is going to be a serious match because there are no Jan intros. It's just straight to Jungle saying, finally, the battle is here. I have a lot of reasons I want to beat those 2, so I plan on getting the win today. Natsuko says this is a unit battle, but there is some personal stuff going on here too. I'm going to do my talking in the ring. Jungle says, Natsuko and I plan on winning the belts and bringing them back where they belong. Let's go Jungle Jungle. Just straight to the point.
You know they're serious.
Yeah.
For those of you that do keep up with Stardom, I'm sure that you saw the news here recently that Jungle has not retired, but has taken a sabbatical from Stardom.
Yes.
We wish her all the best and hope that she finds what she is looking for.
And, super wish beyond wish. Come to Texas.
I mean, Mission Pro is here.
We have the Jungle Renegade Twins. We then shoot over to Momo, who says, here in Osaka, it's a Goddess of Stardom title defense. As we said, we don't need to fight these guys, but if we feel like it, we'll take on a challenge. We'll do our best to get our second title defense.
Utami must be charging by the word in these interviews.
Like they said, it's weird. Like they said, very serious for the match. But yeah, it's been a weird night. We also get a little bit of weird stuff before the match starts once again, keeping the trend going. Natsuko got no streamers.
They must have ran out on the people that were foreigners today.
I think it was that they were holding off because Jungle got more streamers than pretty much everybody combined.
Did.
Then Momo steps up to receive her streamers and instead gets kicked in the face by 2 charging Jungle members.
Yeah.
Did you notice that Jan's music had lyrics this time?
Yes. It started off with the boys and girls.
Yeah.
Yeah. But also, no crowd work. They didn't do the normal crowd work. They went straight to the ring. They're focused. They're ready. I love this version of Jungle and Natsuko. This is like the Jungle and Natsuko who fought each other, 3 episodes ago?
Yep.
I'm excited for this.
Pre-match pictures and presentation of the Goddess of Stardom titles begins. Introductions and what is sure to be a barn burner of a match. And thank God, old ref is out here.
Yeah.
Did you say barn burner?
Yes, that's when you set the barn on fire.
Jungle Assault Nation assault Momo while they are in a frantic rush to clear out the streamers for safety. Old ref grabs the last couple of them, and it's Jungle and Momo in the ring. Jungle is focused on stopping Momo from kicking her way to freedom during the match by focusing on those lower extremities. Very apparent as Momo goes for a kick, and Jungle knocks it out of the way with her fist, and you can see the pain in Momo's face. Utami is in to try and body slam Jungle. She does, but it was a challenge for her. While Utami is making Jungle humble, Momo gets in a bit of a revenge. Osaka grabbed Jungle in the middle of the ring, and she struggles to get through it to make it to the ropes for the submission break for a nice round of applause.
Agreed.
Snapmare takedown to Jungle from Momo for a follow-up kick to the back. Momo gets Jungle into the corner for a round of drop kicks and tries to secure the win. Jungle kicks out at 2, and you can see that Momo is visibly frustrated as she tags in Utami. Jungle manages to knock Utami to the mat as they meet in the middle for a shoulder tackle meetup and gets to tag into Natsuko. And Natsuko is cleaning house, and she stacks Utami on top of Momo for the running body splash on top of them both.
Ow.
Yeah.
She slammed Utami right on top of Momo's head and then jumped on Momo's head.
She wasn't in long before Jungle is back in. Her and Utami trade elbows back and forth until Jungle lays in the haymaker. As Jungle is running off the ropes, Utami grabs her arm and does a bit of an arm drag. She follows it up with another one, and I have to say that it's pretty impressive.
Did you notice that right before this, when they were trading the blows back and forth, Jungle was hitting Utami so hard that at one point, I'm pretty sure Old Ref jumped over and told Utami to hit her back.
But Jungle is having none of it, and she lays Utami out with a clothesline, and the two ladies are down for a rest. Jungle has the upper hand first, and Natsuko is in with the assist with a double team suplex. As Jungle is reaching to tag in Natsuko, Momo rushes in to prevent it from happening.
Yeah.
Keeping true to her name, Jungle screams her way back through a kick to the chest, and then catching Momo off the ropes for a power slam. Anything so far? Okay.
I'm going to go ahead and stop you right there. I just watched this match from here on to the end.
Okay.
Continue on.
Beautiful set of spears from Natsuko, but it isn't enough. A little struggle and she nails an Arn Anderson quality spinebuster here. Old Ref is in to see if Natsuko is either going to tap or pass out from the choke that Momo has laid in. Jungle is in for the rescue, but is given a little grief for her troubles. As Momo and Utami try for a double team in a suplex, Jungle reverses it to the both of them, and Natsuko is right there for the follow-up spear. A rolling forward body drop sets up Momo in the corner for Natsuko to fly from the top turnbuckle for a frog splash. Utami's in just in time to stop the pin. Jungle clears her out, and Natsuko is up again and to try for another one. Momo gets her knees up just in time, and Utami is there to assist in a spiked B-driver. Rolling pin reversals until Jungle clotheslines Momo down for Natsuko, but she still manages to kick out. Big kick to the head to Natsuko from Momo, followed by a German suplex, and all four ladies are in the ring. Utami hits a back body drop, and as Natsuko is trying to get up from the mat, Momo is already flying in with the knees to the face. After some struggling around, Momo finally connects with the Peach Sunrise and gets the 3 in 14:09 for their second successful defense of the Goddess of Stardom Championships.
I only have 2 things to say about this match. 1, it would have been my match of the night. Spoilers, that's still to come. 2, I know we don't like to touch on modern Stardom, but the longer and longer this match went, the more and more afraid I got. Because if Utami ever retires from wrestling, she's going to be an amazing artist. Because nobody draws more than her.
What?
It's a Utami match. I really thought it was going to go to a draw. It kind of took me out of the match.
Aside from a bit of chaos, this match was very well executed.
Really good.
It served to be a strong defense of the tag titles. Out of the gate, these ladies are showing that they are ready for anything. And it sets up the next defense against Mayu and Rosa is one to be taken even more seriously than this.
We don't know that yet, though. Because after the match is over, Momo gets on the mic and says, "Our second defense was a success, just like I said. I won with the Peach Sunrise. You guys were humiliated and lost your rematch. Keep trying hard to catch up to us and come meet us another day. That was our second defense, and there's no one that can fight on our level. We've beaten most of the units. At this point, Arisa comes out. There's some weird splices, but she says, let me and Mayu challenge you at the next Korakuen Hall. Momo says, okay, we look forward to it. Arisa goes to shake their hand to agree that it's going to be a match. They walk past her like she's not even there and go over to shake Mayu's hands instead. Keeping up with the running story of QQ believing Mayu is the only one in stars worth their time.
There's still a lot to be said for Jungle and Natsuko in this match.
Yeah.
They made Utami and Momo look like $1 million here.
If it wasn't for the fact that I could watch Keigetsu and Hazuki like thumb wrestle and think it was the greatest match ever, this probably would have been my match of the night. It was that good.
I did look up some of these splices because they're more prevalent throughout the rest of the show.
Yeah.
Turns out that there was a camera issue.
Okay. See, and we didn't mention it earlier too. During the Mayu match, there was a 10-second period in there where all the sound went out for a while.
Right.
Yeah.
This episode seems to be coming out at a perfect time as we go into the main event of Hazuki challenging for the red belt, both in our timeline and present day.
Hey. Yeah, we shoot to Hazuki, who says, today is an important match. My big title match with Keigetsu. I joined Oedo Tai and I've changed. Looking at myself in the mirror, it's time to beat Keigetsu and take away the red belt. Keigetsu then says, the main event in my beloved Edion Arena has finally arrived. There's not much to say before this match, so please enjoy. Here you go. This is, once again, there's no frills, there's no joking around. They're both taking it as an important match, and I dig it. That's how it should be.
I have noticed that when Oedo Tai members do pre-match promos separately, they're pretty short and to the point.
Yeah. And, again, not any pre-match shenanigans in this one like there have been in all the other matches, but one thing I did notice is that Natsu is running back and forth from corner to corner, like taking their gear and stuff. Like, the Oedo Tai members are not picking a side. They're actually helping both of them. Kudos to them.
In the ring, and Japanese Jack Tunney is there to make sure all this starts off right. Hazuki is out with her high-speed championship, and there's no horsing around here. Everything is kept very formal for this match. And oh look, it's where I got part of the intro for our episodes.
Yay!
When Keigetsu comes out.
And there's another thing at the end of this that we have spent a lot of time at, but we'll get to that.
Old Ref is in to check everyone for domestic objects, and we get underway with handshakes. And you can tell that Hazuki is a little wise to Keigetsu's tricks.
Yeah.
The bell rings, and the crowd is a bit torn on this one. But the ladies quickly put them in suspense as they start with a pure wrestling match in the middle of the ring. Going through the gears, we get a bit of a kicking contest that Keigetsu wins. And with the reaction of the crowd, it's almost as if Keigetsu is the face in this match.
Oh, Marina, man.
Hazuki holds on to the ropes to stop herself from running back across the ring. A drop kick to Keigetsu sees her roll outside, and as Hazuki is getting ready to fly, Keigetsu determines that she ain't ready for that yet. Keigetsu flips Hazuki over the top rope in the corner, and Hazuki starts to fly back in. But Keigetsu just stops her with a kick that dumps her to outside. As Keigetsu is getting ready to properly start the outside adventures off, Hazuki throws a chair in her face so she can get credit for flying out first.
Holy shit, that chair to the face, man. She just chunked it. There was no, let me hit you nicely. It was, I'm throwing a chair at your face.
And they are now fully outside and wrecking more chairs.
Yes.
Mr. Announcer, how many times are you going to tell us that this match is going outside the ring and to get out of the way?
There was, one fat guy who just kept sitting there, even though, Starlight was, move. I don't like to pick on fat guys, but maybe he was confused and thought he was a cow. And I don't know. He's just really annoyed me. I'm really annoyed by bad crowds lately.
Right.
Just get out of the way.
After Keigetsu wipes out Hazuki into a set of chairs, she starts kicking some out of the way. What? She missed some and want to make sure?
Really cool spot here where Keigetsu goes and gets her own chair to bash Hazuki. And they do a cool camera angle where it shoots over to Natsu. And Natsu looks worried, crap, are they just really about to just destroy each other? They're telling a really good story within Oedo Tai at this moment.
For the first time in our timeline, and I think since we've started watching Stardom all together, Keigetsu, or anyone in Stardom, digs under the ring for a domestic object.
Yeah.
I do find it a bit silly that a folding chair was chosen over all those regular ones sitting out in the audience. I get it. It's safer.
Yeah, she used it, not safely.
Keigetsu headbutts Hazuki into the ring post and tries to follow up with a kick. But Hazuki ducks and Keigetsu ends up kicking the ring post instead. At this point, you can hear Old Ref getting on to them about getting back into the ring.
Yeah, I think the count is up to 17 for
Somewhere
the
around
fourth time at this point.
back in the ring, and Hazuki springboards over the top to land a double foot dropkick into the back of Keigetsu's head. Oh my god.
Amazing looking.
She follows up with a running foot to the head while Keigetsu's in the ropes. Hazuki gets out on the ring apron and DDTs Keigetsu onto it.
Yeah, I think if you took somebody who didn't know Stardom whatsoever and showed them this match, they would think these two people hated each other, not that they were best friends.
That's me sometimes when I watch some of these spots.
Yeah, this was insane how hard they were bringing it to each other.
Keigetsu kicks out of a cocky pin, and Hazuki just starts stretching her back across her knees for her troubles. There's one dude in the audience who is screaming for Keigetsu to win this. I hear him over everyone else here.
Every match.
Stiff elbows from Hazuki as Keigetsu tries to start a comeback, and Hazuki takes Keigetsu all the way down to the mat with them. Off the ropes, and Hazuki is picked up by Keigetsu into a fireman's carry. Hazuki wiggles out, and Keigetsu is quick with a kick to the midsection. Keigetsu dodges a clothesline and is able to spider climb the corner for a drop kick to Hazuki. Kip up from Keigetsu as Old Ref begins his double knockout count, and she is on fire to getting back at Hazuki. Springboard off the top rope from the apron and a nice drop kick to Hazuki into armbar number 31 until Hazuki can catch the ropes with her foot.
Yeah.
Hazuki escapes a choke slam. As Keigetsu tries to ignore it and run the ropes, Hazuki grabs her by her belt and drags her back in for a sweet-looking backbreaker.
Yeah, they're doing a really good job of telling the story of each of them knowing each other so well.
Reverse codebreaker to the back of Keigetsu, followed by a power slam. Hazuki goes up top and sees Keigetsu roll out of the way at the last second, so she barrel rolls out of the bad landing to go after her. But Keigetsu lays her out with a kick to the head. Back and forth running into each other after a series of stiff elbow trading. But Hazuki wins the short battle until Keigetsu kicks the freedom into her. Keigetsu finally gets in a chokeslam and just keeps taking the offense to her. Fireman's carry to Hazuki into the corner. But before Keigetsu can even utter the words Oido Coaster, Hazuki brings her back down to mat level and starts roughhousing her.
Yeah, that was a really good throwback to last month's show where she went for the Odio Coaster and then Hazuki, reversed out and did the pin attempt. Really nice callback.
Hazuki is up in the corner and lands the HCK bomb. It only gets a 2. Stalling vertical suplex to Keigetsu, and I thought she was dropped straight on her head.
Yeah.
Thankfully not. The power of Keigetsu yelling man must have been what helped that knee from Keigetsu lay out Hazuki here. Keigetsu gets up and Hazuki is right behind her. They fight up on top of the turnbuckle for flight dominance by trading punches until Keigetsu headbutts her. From the second rope, Keigetsu slams her to the mat out of a fireman's carry. Hazuki still manages to get out of the way of an Oido Coaster and slips Keigetsu into a roll-up. Not enough, and Hazuki puts her back into the headlock. It takes a bit, but Keigetsu finally makes it over to the ropes. I did chuckle. Around 25:10 in the match time, you could see Old Ref cup his ear to check to see if Keigetsu verbally submits.
Yeah.
Credit to them. This is the most intense headlock I've ever seen, and it had me.
Yeah.
Hazuki is up top for the HCK bomb, but Keigetsu pulls Old Ref pants to smack him into the corner buckle pad. This gives Keigetsu enough time to miss Hazuki while she's up top. They reverse places, and Keigetsu lands an Oido Coaster, but she's not happy with it just yet as she puts in a headlock, choke, submission, and Hazuki submits at 20:32, giving Keigetsu the win for her 7th defense.
Yeah, I don't know what you call this headlock choke submission because she did it with her feet. Holy crap. This match made me realize something. We've enjoyed everything pretty much we've watched from Stardom, but there are 2 matches that now, in our timelines, that we've watched that stand above the rest. Natsuko versus Jungle, and now Hazuki versus Keigetsu. These are my 2 favorite matches in Stardom. Insanely good matches. Both of them, they told stories. They did exactly what they were supposed to do. You have best friends just beating the crap out of each other. Really good on both of these matches. Definitely you should go out of your way to check out both of those matches. Before we get too much further, while Keigetsu's catching her breath when they're bringing the mic in, Old Ref is readjusting Hazuki's spine. He's apparently a chiropractor, maybe? I don't know.
I can see that. He looks like a very wise fellow.
She's like sitting there and he's like got her knee in her back and is like pulling elbows back. And I'm like, cool.
Rep.
Let's just get right into it for a moment. My match of the night, obviously, Keigetsu and Hazuki.
This was actually a questionable match for me, even though you call it your match of the night. Hold on.
Guys.
I'm not normally a fan of face-face or heel-heel matches, and you know this.
Yes, I know.
But I think the venue and the pre-show tour, guided by Keigetsu, kind of fixed the audience here before we even got to the main event and gave it an actual face-heel matchup.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely smart on Stardom's part to subliminally do that to the audience before any of this started. You could tell that Hazuki did all of her homework going into this match. She tried to overcome every trick that Keigetsu had up her sleeves. But Keigetsu did the same, but better, explaining why she came out ahead during this match. Overall, I think the match told a great story and had 3 distinct chapters to it, with each one being the beginning, middle, and end.
Yeah.
Ensuring that everything was wrapped up after the match was over and Oedo Tai was still firmly under Keigetsu's control, and there wouldn't be any more internal struggle whatsoever.
Yeah.
And throughout the match, you can see the members of Oedo Tai scattered throughout the ringside area paying close attention to everything happening. Basically trying to figure out if they have to follow a new boss or keep their mouth shut.
I'm also really excited to see if this sparks something in Hazuki for her future high-speed title matches that she's been kind of, slouching and not really trying out really hard for the past couple of times. Even though she's great, she hasn't given her all. I'm wondering if this is going to get us some even more great Hazuki
brought
matches.
That up in her little talk.
That's what I'm talking about, with the promo, yeah.
On a side note, looking back on this match with the insight that we have now, I can see that Keigetsu was telegraphing a lot in her post-match promo here.
Yeah.
Specifically when she talks about some of the other wrestlers would have to carry Stardom moving forward.
Yeah.
Man, I'm right there with you. My match tonight was this, but it was almost a tie.
Oh, who are you pulling up second?
It was between the Azumi Konami versus a Wrestling Kid tag match.
Really good match.
And the World of Stardom matchup that we just saw.
Yeah.
And both for the same reasons, being really well planned out for the behind-the-scenes part.
Yeah, I know I said that my second place was QQ and Jan. Immediately right behind that was the QQ Stars match for different reasons, but both were phenomenal matches. And maybe that's why Azuki and Keigetsu damn near killed each other in this match, because you have to follow those 2 matches. But I think with the storytelling, I think with everything that happened, especially like I said with the post-match interview, it's one of my top 2 favorite Stardom matches at this point. I plan on keeping up with those from here on out. Just if there's another one on these levels, popping them out. Dr. The Wife?
Say, I am becoming a big fan of Hazuki. Every time I see her, she's really fun to watch.
And now you have more of an opportunity to be her fan as she is joined with Mayu as the face of all faces in Stars. Dr. My Wife, are you abstaining?
Yeah, because...
Are you choosing the whole show as your match of the night?
I didn't. I abstained.
Oh, okay.
But Hazuki, I'm becoming a fan of hers.
That leads us to Hill of the Night. Dr. The Wife, you got a hill?
I'm going to give it to the triplets because they always find a way, even though they try to be nice at the beginning, to sneak in a sneak attack.
Fair. Waldo?
Heel of the night for me would have to be Saki for trying to outpink recent Women of Wrestling signee Alex Gracia. You can tell that Saki threw the match for the betterment of Oedo Tai. Almost like she was plotting it from the very beginning.
Yes, she's trying to get away from the evilness that is Mayu. Mayu showed her true colors and is my heel of the...
That's it for me. I'm Waldo.
I'm Matt.
I am Dr. The Wife.
Be sure to catch us on all the usual places within social media at Face Wrestling, on the Twitter and Facebook, and also at Dr. The Wife now. Leave a comment below and let us know how we're doing. You can catch the audio version of this episode on SoundCloud and iTunes. Don't forget to stutter kick the subscribe button here on the YouTube. As always, check out www.stardom-world.com. Hold on, I'm not done yet. Where you can get some amazing wrestling action for only 920 yen a month. You best say
How many yens?
There you go, 920 yen.
One more cheap plug to throw out there. Don't forget to check out that brand new Twitter page at Renegade Twins, at renegade.twins. It's a brand new Twitter page. Check out the Renegade Twins. Renegade Twins all the belts.
And don't forget, everyone is different and everyone is good.
So yeah, TK791 said we needed more alcohol in the last video. So how about some mead? To Viking Mayu?
To Viking Mayu. This is terrible. Welcome back to another episode of the Face for Wrestling video podcast. I'm Waldo,
I'm the Matt.
And I'm Dr. the Wife.
and in episode 24, we're in a new arena for us. It's February 2nd, and we're at the Kyoto KBS Hall with a reported attendance of 255. It's a 6-match card where we have a triple threat, 2 tag matches, an 8-lady tag, and 2 singles matches, with the main event being for the Wonder of Stardom Championship. It'll be mentioned a few times tonight, so we'll mention it here. The arena has a beautiful glass wall in the background.
Stained glass, yeah.
Definitely one of those features that when you see it, you know where you're at right off the bat.
Yep. I would say for me, I know it's a bucket list for us to go see Stardom. It's a secondary bucket list to go see Stardom in this arena.
Oh, absolutely.
/ if we ever go back in time and become wrestlers, wrestle in this arena.
Is Ghostbusters?
His Ghostbusters. What? You'll be Slimer?
No. Our keen listeners in the audience will know.
They're picking up what we're putting down.
For our opener, we start off with a triple threat with Monster, Rina, and Natsu. Take it away, Matt.
Yeah, so we shoot back to Rina, who says, "Today in Kyoto, I am in the opening 3-way battle. Natsu-san of Oedotai is in this match, so I have to be careful of her tricks. I'll do my best." A little bit of foreshadowing there.
Ooh.
Uraraka intro today is a 3-way with Natsu and Rina. Oh, intro. Jungle intros. You know, I'm a cap on a monster. Today is a 3-way with Natsu and Rina. I haven't won yet this year, so I'll do my best. It's only like 3 matches into the year, man. You ain't got to get down on yourself yet, you know?
Yeah, there's still plenty of time.
Yeah. Natsu, we see the back of her head with a mask on it. Yep. She says, "I'm Natsu Sumuri. Today, I'm in the opening match. I'll fight hard and end this match quickly. I'm out."
Yeah, I have here pretty straight to the point with having Natsu round everything out for us. Someone has to keep the straight going on.
Yeah. Love her. Keep it up. Keep up the good work, Natsu.
As we get underway, we notice that we don't have forward ref again. Thank God.
Before we get underway, did you notice that while everybody was doing their intros, Natsu was just laying on the ring apron posing for all the cameras? Just a fun little side thing she was adding in.
She started to do that more often, though.
Yeah.
And at this point, I'd like to ask, where is Race Car Ref?
I feel like middle-aged Ref looks a lot like he would be old Ref's son.
I think we've brought this up before.
Yeah. Still, it just was very, in this one, I was like, that's old Ref with a wig on. Don't lie to me.
Matt, how did this daycare match start off?
Well, it started off by not starting off. Middle-aged Ref decided to go around and do the body checks on everybody. As he gets to Natsu, Natsu calls for a mic and says, "Hang on, you can do a body check later. Everyone, thank you for coming to Stardom in Kyoto today. I really wanted to give you all a really hot, fun, wonderful match. But I'm sorry, I can't be in a match like this. What am I supposed to do? This isn't a daycare center. How old are you?" Rina responds, 12. "How old are you?" Baraka responds, 14. R&R question, "How old are you?" Natsu ignores the question and says, "That's why I can't do this. I finished school a while back. I can't lock up with those tiny hands. I'll sit this one out and you two can play in the sandbox." Heads out to the ring apron where we get the return of dual cams. As we watch the match start and she poses for the camera in the little side.
Yeah, picture in picture.
Yeah, picture in picture.
Yep.
Which is, spoiler alert, is the only time they do this tonight. It's a little weird.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah. This does bring up a very good point, though, Waldo. What would a Stardom daycare look like?
I'm glad you asked.
I feel like it's just like 4-year-olds running around drop kicking each other. And
Monster and Rina lock up to start off as Natsu seems to be preoccupied with scouting everything out. The two ladies have a good back and forth until Natsu tries to sneak in a pin. Hazuki and Keigetsu run interference on the outside as Natsu puts the whip to work. Somehow, Rina ends up holding it to be caught by a middle-aged ref, and an argument ensues to try to explain it.
I really like this spot. So Keigetsu jumped up and blocked off the ref so that Hazuki could then jump up, hand Natsu the whip, and then take over, distracting the ref. Natsu hits Raka with the whip, goes over to Rina and says, "Hey Rina, how's it going? Hold this." Rina, who was supposed to be wily to these tricks, accepts the whip. And then Natsu starts fake crying, saying that she got hit with the whip, so that when ref turns around, Rina gets blamed. It's not fair. It's not fair. It's not fair.
Natsu tries to roll Rina up, but she does manage to kick out. The whip is finally out of the ring, and Rina gets in some elbows to the chest of Natsu to show that she has been training. Nice crossbody from Monster, and the two younger ladies work together to try to put Natsu out of the match. Nice perfect plex from Monster. Natsu manages to stack the two ladies up in the corner, and we get the attempted washing machine while Oedotai has middle-aged ref distracted again. But Jungle is in to stop Natsu. And I can't tell if the crowd is booing because of the washing machine or Jungle stopping the washing machine.
I think they're booing because of stopping the washing machine, but I'm on Jungle's side here. Leave those kids alone, man.
But Natsu finally comes to her senses and starts up the laundromat. Off the ropes, and Rina gets rolled up into a schoolgirl by Natsu for the 3 in 503.
Yeah, I thought the ending was really cool. Rina did a really good roll up on Natsu right before it. It was like split second, almost drove her own head in the mat. That was really good. But then Natsu kicked out, reversed it, rolled her up herself. Good ending. Decent opening match.
Thoughts on the match?
It was not a bad match. Still warming up to Rina as she gets better.
So does that mean Natsu and Raka you're cool with? Rina just gotta step her game up?
Yeah,
There.
Don't worry, that time will come.
it's coming. It's coming.
What'd you think?
There's an interview that actually explains Natsu and these styles of matches.
Mhm.
And I finally dug it up. It was an Oedo Tai Diet number 14. I'm splicing it in right now, where Natsu explains why she prefers these opening matches and training the younger ladies in the ring. She also goes into a fair amount of detail about her thoughts on these opening matches and the pacing for them. If you get the chance, check it out. It's also on www.stardom-world.com. Buried. You got to look for this one for 920 yen a month.
How many yen?
920.
That's not a lot of yens.
But I will also say that this is some knowledge from Natsu in these diets that desperately needs to be shared today. Our next match sees the team of Hina and Starlight Kid go up against Konami and Azumi. Before we get into everything, Konami recently announced that she has taken a sabbatical from the ring due to an illness. We hope that she fully recovers and gets the rest that she deserves and hope to see her again in the future.
Yeah, she's one of those ones I'd follow her anywhere she goes. So we shoot over to Konami, speaking of, who says, today we're in Kyoto, take 3. We come here once a year and can fight in front of the beautiful stained glass. We're fighting these little guys. We can beat them easily. Let's take a picture in front of the stained glass, beat them quickly, and return home. Let's go. We then shoot over to Stardom. Stardom. I'm going to be all off of it today. It's the mead. We then shoot over to Starlight, who says, today we're in Kyoto and we get to fight in front of this beautiful stained glass. Like, did they meet up beforehand and compare promos and go, we'll say the same
I don't know. There's a lot of that going on tonight.
Yeah. It's my first time teaming with Hina. Are you in Stars? Hina says, I don't know. Starlight says, we don't know. But we are fighting Konami-san and Azumi. Azumi and I fought in Kyoto last year. Our rivalry continues. We fight each other tomorrow too, so let's do our best today. Oh...
The match starts off with the bar set high as Kid and Azumi go at it. After the stereo kip-ups, Hina and Konami tag in, and Konami looks to be gunning for the head with her foot. She makes contact and just has her way with poor Hina. It was a quick showing of strength as Azumi is tagged back in to make Hina humble. Kid and Konami are going at it, and Kid shows that she can go toe-to-toe with her, and that Hina is here to only learn, apparently. Azumi stops Kid running the ropes from the outside, but quickly regains the upper hand with a double drop kick to them, and then landing the standing moonsault to Konami in the middle of the ring. Konami wiggles out of a body slam and kicks her way to armbar number 75 on Kid.
That was a spinning armbar, right?
I think so. Hina with the save, and Konami with the response of kicking Kid in the head after coming off the ropes. Whoa.
There's a kick later in the night that made this one look not bad, but this one was pretty bad too.
Azumi and Kid are in the ring with each other again, and I will tell you that these ladies are definitely telegraphing their future success in this sequence. Kid with the 816X to Azumi and the bridging Northern Lights for only a 2. Up top, Kid goes for the spinning frog splash. I got it this time, I swear. Spinning frog splash and connects, but Konami breaks up the pin. Kid was going for her weird sit on the back destroyer thing.
Code Red.
Yes, but it ends with Azumi laying her out with a kick to the head. A lot of kicks to the head tonight. Kid makes the hot tag to Hina, and while she does try to run wild around a little bit, it's more mild than
She
everything
runs
else.
wild.
Azumi puts the stop to that with a better drop kick. While Hina and Azumi were trading rolling pins, Kid gets in a double drop kick to Azumi's back while making her way to stop Konami from interfering. And she didn't miss a beat. But Azumi was able to kick out of the last pin exchange at a 2 99 100ths.
Is this the really weird one where she's like pinned down on her shoulders and somehow forgets that she has a head and slides out of it?
I think so.
How? Bodies don't move that way.
Off the ropes, and Hina gets met with a mule kick to the head and gets laid out by Azumi. Azumi hits her with another one so her and Konami can do a double drop kick. It allows Azumi to go up top for the double foot stomp that always looks amazing.
Yeah.
And get the 3 in 6:42. If there was a high-speed tag team championship available here, this match could have been it. even though it felt like Hina was being set up from the start of the match. So,
That's true. Yeah, I never want to be negative on the show. And Hina did an okay job in this match, but she was clearly the odd person out of the four. Kudos to them. They pulled off a decent match. There was some good stuff in this. Dr. Wife?
No, I enjoyed the match. Not much going on with what I have to say about it, because a lot of times when I have Stardom going, I don't really write too much down because sometimes I get stuck watching.
Just caught into it?
Yeah, I just get stuck watching it. But
Same.
it was a very entertaining match too.
I think that's why. Well, here's some behind the scenes secrets. Are you ready?
Okay.
Waldo's notes are long.
Oh,
and
man.
full of stuff. My notes are just what the people say before matches, and I have to actually watch the matches the day of the recording.
Yeah.
So that when he's talking about it, it pops in my brain because I can't take notes. I'm literally usually so enraptured with just watching what's happening
Yeah.
that I don't ever take notes. I will put in little, like that one I wrote down Humble because I knew he was going to bring up the Humble spot. And then the next spot I mentioned was the spinning armbar because I knew he was going to talk about the spinning armbar.
because we don't take notes. Following Keigetsu's defense and victory of a red belt on the last show from Hazuki, the two team up again to take on Hana and Bobby, as it seems order has been restored in Oedo Tai.
So we shoot over to, I'm just going to go ahead and say it right off the bat, the most annoying promo I've ever heard in my life.
This was bad.
So I have it broken into sections and then we'll explain why it's the most annoying promo ever. Hana says, "Thanks guys, today we fight that damn Oedo Tai. I'm going to train that Stardom dog Keigetsu once again." Bobby pretends to be on the phone talking to Keigetsu, telling her that she's going to lose and that she wants to lose, and that's why the two of them are going to show up and make her lose. Now, why is this promo annoying,
Okay.
would you ask? They're doing it at the same time.
Yeah.
What do you mean they're speaking on the same
Yes, so talk.
talk?
This is how it's going right here, right now. They're both talking. I had to listen to
That's
this
horrible.
6 times to find out what each of them were actually saying, and that's with the subtitles at least helping me with
That's
Hana's
insane.
part. Who agreed that this was a good idea? The look on Hana's face makes it seem like she decided this was a good idea and she's just trolling people, but I could be wrong. We then shoot over to Keigetsu, who says we're in Kyoto, and from last week in Osaka, we're once again in the Kansai region?
Yes.
Sure. Well, last week is last week, and this week is this week. Oedo Tai has strong bonds, so don't you worry. We're going to rock Kyoto. That's it.
Matt, I know it's Japan and things are a little bit different over there,
Mhm.
but as this is taking place in our timeline, it's still 2019.
Mhm.
Why does Bobby still have a flip phone?
A pink flip phone.
I know.
I don't know. Why did she talk on it while a promo was being... I don't know. However, I will say she upgraded her look.
Slightly. Yeah.
I don't know if it's cold, but she added a jacket and a hat.
Ooh.
Yeah. It's a decent look for her, though. Like,
Yeah.
I will give her that. It's a decent look. It fits kind of TCS a little bit. But we're still not quite to TCS yet.
Not yet.
We're-
Now they've name dropped it.
They've
already.
name dropped it, but they're not quite... They haven't found that... They haven't found it yet, I don't think.
I will say that she's still infected with bad, pretty bad.
Who?
Bobby.
Bobby. Yeah.
And Oedo Tai dance to make everyone feel at home, and we get introductions out of the way to start off with Keigetsu and Hana. But tensions are high, and middle-aged ref can't stop them from kicking this off straight to the outside.
And I have to point something else out here, too, as well. Since you did say, as you know, we are in Japan. Crowds are a lot more respectful in Japan. This crowd was dead.
Was it?
There was something
You thought
wrong
so?
with this crowd.
Until Keigetsu. Keigetsu was able to pull them in a little bit. But for most of this show, the crowd's pretty dead. And if you watch, all the noise that's being made are by the wrestlers surrounding the ring.
I'm actually going to hit on that here in just a second.
Yeah.
I mentioned earlier that this was an arena you could recognize by sight, and as these ladies are brawling around, you could see that they didn't skimp on the chairs either.
Mm-mm. Also, this floor was really nice
It
and
was.
easy for them to slide face first in the chairs in.
Back in the ring, and Hazuki is getting the brunt end of the business from Bobby and Hana. Bow and arrow from them both, and it looks like Bobby's about to drop it again. But wait, this time she succeeds.
But then Hana almost dropped it.
Yeah. Well done, ladies.
It's the best one they've done so far, though. They're getting there. As I said, this is like TCS at like 80%. We're almost there.
Is middle-aged ref mic'd up? This is what we were talking about a while ago. I've been hearing him pretty clearly on and off throughout the show. Maybe the camera mic at ringside is on, is just picking him up really good, but also maybe from what you were talking about, the crowd is pretty dead and these mics aren't picking up a lot except for what's being said in the ring.
I totally misheard you there. Can we add a picture of middle-aged ref with a name tag that says, "Hi, my name is Mike Dupp"?
Mike Dupp.
Okay.
That's what I heard. It sounded like you said, "Is middle-aged ref mic'd up?" And I'm like, "Who's mic'd up?" Sorry. Yeah, I don't know. Like I said, there was a lot more stuff visible in this one, or not visible, but noticeable in this match compared to the other two.
Bobby is having a great time taunting Hazuki as she has her arm up, waving it for the tag that isn't there. This was good.
She's come a long way. As far as crowd work's gone, she's killing it right now.
Hazuki is able to get her bearing straight for long enough to get Keigetsu tagged in after hitting a flying kick to Hana from bouncing off the second rope. And Keigetsu is cleaning house in the ring and looks to be extra snug with Hana here.
We'll get into that at the end of this match.
Yeah. If you didn't know any better, you'd think that Hana maybe just left Oedo Tai to start up TCS, and Keigetsu was a little bit sore about it.
Maybe.
Hana lays in the standing torque wrench, but Keigetsu manages to fall it over into the ropes for the breakup. They start trading blows in the middle of the ring, and there is no love lost here.
Mm-mm.
Both ladies are down, but Keigetsu gets in the tag first to Hazuki, and she immediately flies in. And she is going straight to running the ropes. Hana gets in her amazing-looking running knees, though.
Mm-hmm.
Now Hazuki and Hana are both down. But this time, Hana gets in the tag first to bring Bobby in. After some back and forth, Hazuki catches Bobby's attempted kick, and Bobby turns it into an enziguri. It was actually pretty well done.
It was really well.
Not sure what Bobby was going for here following that. But Hazuki pushes her into the Oedo Tai corner to an incoming mist from Keigetsu. Hazuki follows with the reverse codebreaker while Keigetsu stalls Hana from breaking it up. Hana does get to break it up, but is dumped straight out for it by Keigetsu. Hazuki is up top for the HDK bomb after Keigetsu sets her up for it. But Bobby kicks out, and it's a bit of a madness or mess going on, and Hana does run wild here. Double team stalling vertical suplex to Hazuki allows Bobby to land a super kick, but Hazuki isn't going down that easy. Bobby continues to struggle with pinning Hazuki, and she goes for another super kick. Hazuki dodges it and ties her up into a pin. What was the name of this? And it gets the 3 in 9:52.
Was it the Hazuki? Is it the Hazuki?
The
The Hazuki Straddle? Yeah.
I'm going to go with that and hope that I'm not wrong because of TK7.
I actually can't picture the ending of my match.
I think that's what it was.
But I think it had to have been, yeah.
This did not feel like a 10-minute match.
No.
It had everything it needed to tell the story and could have gone on another 5 minutes for me, and it would have still been great. Bobby is coming along really nicely and seems to improve every time we see her. Keigetsu, Hazuki, and Hana are always great.
As good as this match was, what it really accomplished was it makes me want to see Keigetsu Hana singles match, red belt on the line.
And we had this discussion a couple of shows back where there was a tag match where we wanted to see everybody involved in it have singles matches.
Yeah.
Just in their own show.
100%. And that's what this set up for me. I'm waiting. I don't know that we get this match, but I want this match.
I will say that right now in our current timeline, this is a definite strength on Stardom's part.
Yeah, 100%. And like I said, again, kudos to Bobby. I did think she was going to be the weak link of this match, but I think they utilized her perfectly. She was there to taunt. She did some good moves. Kudos to all four ladies. Dr. Dwight.
Very fun match. I really enjoyed this. Like I said, usually when they're really entertaining, I don't really write much. So, yeah, I really like this one.
Same.
Our first singles match of the night sees Utami go to a time limit, defend her future of Stardom Championship against Alex Gracia. Again, I think this championship throws me for a loop. Whenever we see someone in Stardom challenge for it, I'm left scratching my head wondering how these ladies are getting so good in such a short amount of time.
Yeah.
Still mind-boggling that Alex meets the criteria to challenge for this also.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Doctor, my wife, what did our favorite Aggie say?
Whoop! Gago!
Matt, tell us what she really said.
She said a lot, actually. She said, Utami has proved herself to be one of the toughest competitors Stardom has to offer. And tonight I go against her to compete for the future of Stardom belt. And I'm going to take that belt back to Stars with me because everyone knows that's where it belongs. I'm so honored and privileged to be able to share the ring with some of the best in the world, but this is my first time in Japan, and I didn't come here only to compete. I came here to dominate. So tonight, I make a pinky promise that no matter what, this may be the first time Utami and I meet in the ring, but it will not be the last. So I'm going to go out there with one of the best, do my best, and seize every single moment. Yeah, she was just kind of like, you could tell she's still nervous, and this is a big deal, so the nerves make sense. It still wasn't bad. We then shoot over Utami, who kind of fished all over her by saying, it's my second future title defense, and I face Alex. I'm not too familiar with her, but she seems to be a lightweight. I'm going to defend this belt and make it synonymous with me.
Still strange to hear Utami do a promo in our timeline.
Yeah.
She keeps it quick in an effort to prove my theory about her charging per the word.
Yeah. I expected Momo to pop up and steal the mic from her real quick, but, we're good.
Japanese Jack Tunney is out to present the belt, and middle-aged ref looks a bit lost on what he's supposed to be doing here. Get away from the belt, my man. Get out of the ring. Stop trying to get your goofy mug in the picture with this. What is wrong with you? Whenever they do the presentation of the belt before the match, it's Japanese Jack Tunney holding the belt in the middle.
Yeah.
The competitors on each side, and now you have mic'd up right on his left side, just kind of holding the belt like, here I am.
I will say, though, too, also on the intro, Utami looks like a badass coming out with the mask and 5 freaking titles strapped around her.
We're still in the middle of Utami all the belts.
The Rise, yeah. Hashtag Renegade all the belts.
Hell yeah.
Collar and elbow start us off with a show of strength on Utami's part. A round of applause follows the breakup into a test of strength that sees Alex hold her own against Utami's attempt at armbar number 43, 56, and 87. Up from the mat wrestling, and the ladies start Irish whipping each other across the ring. Utami gains the upper hand by steamrolling Alex over and following up with a couple of power slams. Alex kicks out from a pin, and Utami is there to make her humbbell for it. Alex jumps out of the way from a charging Utami and flips out over the ropes to turn it into a tarantula. That's all I know this as.
It looked really cool, though. I think this is the first time, and I know obviously it's had to happen in every one of them. She was just holding Utami up with her legs as she was upside down, and it looked impressive.
It started off looking awkward, but ended up really well done.
Yeah.
And I think this is the first time we've actually seen it in Stardom.
I don't think so. I think we've mentioned it before, because when it happened, I remember us having talking about it, but not as in depth as we are right now.
It allows Alex to get in a small bit of offense, but following a shining, or dull wizard in this case, Utami kicks out of a pin attempt.
You're going to call it a dull wizard? But let's just talk about the fact that Utami did not give her a knee to jump up off of.
That was the issue here.
She jumped off of her thigh and just was like, I'm doing this move.
Yeah.
So it ended up being impressive on both of their parts. Kudos.
Nice flying crossbody from Alex off the second rope to Utami. Utami catches Alex from an attempted 979 and backs her into a corner. Walking out from it, Utami picks her up for a torture rack. Alex slips out and successfully hits the 979 to Utami as a follow-up.
Yep.
Up top, Alex goes to fly, but overshoots Utami. Gut wrench pickup from Utami to Alex, and Alex stunners her way out of it.
She forced that stunner.
Yeah, she did. Off the top ropes, and Utami catches Alex for a gut wrench suplex that sees her get the 3 and defend the Future of Stardom Championship for her second defense in 654.
Did you just call a stalling belly-to-belly or belly-to-back suplex a gut wrench?
Is it?
Shame. It wasn't a gut wrench suplex.
It
Unless
wasn't?
I'm just totally ridiculous. It was just a belly-to-belly stalling suplex. Or stalling German.
Not the highest paced match or most high flying match of the night, but I can appreciate that this match served the purpose of polishing both ladies involved. And you can see the improvement on both parts.
My only issue with this is I think it fell in the category that we've seen and talked about with the last couple of Utami matches, where she's working people with different styles. Because of that, I think it was a little backwards. Utami dominated the first 3 quarters of the match. Alex dominated the last quarter of the match, and then Utami wins it out of nowhere. I think it maybe should have been the other way around, but it was okay.
Not to be too mean here, but on the end of what you just said, foreshadowing.
Yeah, I just think it should have been the other way around. But it wasn't bad, and like I said, I like where they're going at the moment with Utami. I'm curious to see who's going to be next to get in there and work a different style with her. I kind of like it. I like the rise. It is cool to see the beginnings of somebody that is considered a big deal. You know what I mean? So it's cool that we're seeing her actual start here. So I thought it was decent. Talk to the wife.
Regardless of who won, it's always going to be an Aggie. I'm just saying.
Did you look up though? Have they fought again since then, or is Alex a liar?
You know, Alex can't be a liar here.
She pinky promised that regardless of what happened, she was gonna fight Utami.
I did
again.
not look this up. I wonder. We'll find out later.
Spicy.
You do not
Okay.
you do not make an Aggie a liar here.
I'm just curious. I forgot to look it up too. I meant to look it up.
Jungle Assault Nation, Jungle, Gorilla, Natsuko, and Kaori face off against the stars of Bayou, Arisa, Tam, and Saki for what is sure to be a mess of my notes.
A mess of my notes, really.
Jungle asks her group if stars are the real demons. No, just Saki there, Jungle. Just Saki.
We're not there yet. We're not there yet. We shoot to the back. We get the normal Jan intros, followed by Jungle saying, 4 people. That's right. There are 4 of you. Good job. Stats ain't math. Today's show is in Kyoto.
Nice callback.
We've prepared for Setsubun. Helpful subtitle guy lets us know that this is a Japanese festival celebrating spring's arrival. So you'll see demons throwing beans today. Are stars the real demons? Natsuko goes, they are. Stars are demons. Stars are demons. Led by the devil himself. Callback
Saki.
Callback to Devil Mayu.
As Momo was running the ropes to gain the upper hand, Mayu defended herself and stopped her.
Let me stop you right here. You know what we have? It's the glorious, magnificent return of Heel Mayu. And I need you to do me something here.
What's that?
I want corpse paint. I want horns coming off of Mayu's head. I want you to Photoshop that in for Heel Mayu. You know why, right? Because Heel Mayu is Devil Mayu. And what's the best trick the Devil Mayu ever played? To convince the world that Heel Mayu doesn't exist. I see through you, Devil Mayu. I see through you.
All 3 stars come in to roughhouse Momo up and get in
On
some
whose orders?
Do what?
On whose orders? I do believe Heel Mayu called them in.
Jungle says, we'll defeat the demons. Let's go. Jungle. So we're getting the Viking and the Devil Mayu.
Poor Mayu. She's either really being tossed out of the ring with full force, or she's in the belief that if she dies a good death, then it'll be more accepting to the audience.
Is it possible that she's a Viking?
Maybe.
If she dies in battle, she gets to go to Valhalla?
We shoot over to the Stars locker room where Saki says, today we're at Kobe's KBS. Helpful subtitle guy lets us know that KBS Hall is actually in Kyoto. Helpful Arisa and Mayu inform Saki that they're not in Kobe, they're in Kyoto.
Kyoto.
Saki says, oh, okay. Well, the background in this venue is beautiful and perfect for stars, right? And then we just get loud, high-pitched noises from everybody.
Yeah.
Oh, gosh.
We shoot to Arisa, who remembers that they're supposed to be doing a promo and says, we're fighting Jan today. Tam says, it's been a while since we fought Jan. I'm glad they mentioned this, though, because when I saw like what match was next, I was like, when was the last time Stars and Jan fought? It's been a while.
bit.
I don't think we've covered it. Yeah, it's been a while since we fought Jan. Well, Stars is the most beautiful, strong, refreshing, pure, and cute. And as she did this, they all would like take turns posing and stuff. It was like they were like calling out like some Sailor Moon or
Well
something.
coordinated there.
Yeah, it was pretty cool. Stars is number 1. And then Jan comes out with masks and beans.
This is going to need some more studying on our part here.
There's a couple of these that I remember from the Jeff days that are going to happen that we're going to just be like, cool. Yep. That's the thing that happens in Japan.
On a side note, I normally have to record these with the volume blasting because I'm hard of hearing, as we mentioned before. And during the Stars promo, I can clearly hear the Oedotai theme.
Yeah.
So it still appears that Stardom is managing their time very well behind the scenes.
Yeah.
When Jan comes out, we get a tall Saya sighting.
Do we?
We do.
Did you
She's
say-
clearing the ribbons out.
Fair. Tall Saya. Not to be confused with.
Short Saya.
Yep.
How? Did she get on a rack and they
No,
stretched her
so
out?
they're two
there's
different people.
There's Gorilla, who is Saya, and then there's Tall Saya, who is Saya. A different Saya.
Well, you keep joking about mic'd up there, but old ref is finally out for this one because mic'd up cannot handle this match.
No, nobody can.
Introductions and handshakes, and Jan is on the attack. They start off by attacking Saki in a 4-on-1. Good. Jungle lets Natsuko and Gorilla jump on her back for Kaori to push them over onto Saki. Good.
Fun moment here. You're going to say good, but I just thought it was fun. So after the quad stack, we have the pile of bodies because Stars comes in and breaks it all up.
Mm-hmm.
Tam, in her rush, just starts kicking Saki and then realizes she's kicking Saki.
Good.
It has to apologize. It has to apologize. Oh, yeah. So then they do the big Stars activate massive combo, blah, 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 move, spam power button. And they go for they're going to do the drop kick thing, the 4-corner drop kick. Mayu somehow manages to trip over Saya, who's just sitting there minding her own business.
Which Saya? Tall Saya or short Saya?
Short Saya.
Okay.
Gorilla.
Manages to trip over somebody who's just sitting there. So, typical Stars.
Jan take the time to pose Saki in the middle of the ring for some good taunting. Good. Stars breaks it up and try to even the playing field with their first target being Gorilla.
Oh, the first target was Saki, but yeah.
Good. Mayu looks ecstatic after they all land the surround sound drop kicks that you're talking about on.
Yeah, after she tripped. I just still don't understand how she tripped over it.
Stars does get their revenge with another taunting spot of their own, and you could hear Old Ref is having none of this tonight. Oh, Mayu guy's back.
Yep. Mayu! That's Mayu guy.
Been a couple of shows since we've heard from him in the audience.
Literally.
Pretty sure that's the only word he knows at this point. Great looking jumping stomp from Mayu to Gorilla, and Arisa is tagged in to literally put the boots through her with kicks. When Tam is in, she delivers an elbow to Gorilla that I felt. Poor Gorilla seems to be the sacrifice for this match. Great bit of teamwork here on the part of Stars. Gorilla tags in Kaori, who comes flying in for the body drop on top of Tam. Tam rolls out of the way, and Mayu is in to perfectly time a stomp to her and assist Tam. This was on it. But Kaori does get the best of them with the drop kick to Tam and landing on Mayu for the body drop. Then landing on them both in the middle of the ring. This whole sequence right here.
We're not doing it justice. Watch this sequence.
Dang near done with the whole night, and would you look who finally decided to join the match? It's Saki!
She's here to save us.
Yeah. After letting everyone gas themselves out throughout the entire night, so she can come in and do as little as possible here.
To win, you keep somebody on the bench. Go ahead.
Not gonna lie though, she did a headlock suplex to Natsuko that looked really good.
Amazing.
Saki miscalculates a crisscross with Natsuko and gets speared for her troubles. Good. It allows enough time for Jungle to come in and collect on some receipts with Saki. Good. Gorgeous jump over the top from the apron from Jungle to splash onto Saki. Good. But Saki gains a slight lead with a Hurricanrana out of the corner to Jungle.
Good.
Bad.
You know, just listening to this exchange, it seems like you need to have a counter of how many you get good and how many you get good.
Saki's always good. The number would be infinite.
Oh, okay. So your head.
She saves us in her. She saves us in her infinite wisdom.
Kaori comes in to assist Jungle, but they both get double bulldogged for their troubles. Saki doesn't stay in too much longer before she has to have Mayu come in and clean up her mess.
Mayu chose to come in. She did not wait to be tagged. She came in illegally and attacks Jungle.
And clean up Mayu does, as she is all over Jungle until Jungle catches her in that Hurricanrana attempt that goes into an Osaka crab.
Yeah, I think this is the first time I've ever seen somebody, Mayu in this instance, go for the crucifix pin. And Jungle just like, nah, held on to her. Kind of like flips her around to in front of her. They're standing face to face. Mayu goes for a standing Hurricanrana. Very impressive on her part as well. But then Jungle says, no. Catches her, lowers her down into what looks like it's going to be a Styles Clash attempt, and then turns that into an Osaka crab. Holy ish, Jungle. What they putting in your Wheaties, man? I don't know what to say here. This was super impressive. And I know this is a little more inside baseball as well, but nobody ever really gives credit. Mayu's so flexible that it looked like Jungle was like kicking herself and like using her feet to kick you know what I mean? Kudos. Great job.
Then Jungle just gut wrenches Mayu into a backbreaker over the knee. Jeez. Between Jungle's strength and Mayu's willing to take bricks to the face, this looks life-threatening. But it's broken up by Arisa and the following exchange of head kicks by everyone to everyone. Arisa lays Gorilla out with a crossbody kick to the chest as she's running off the ropes. As Arisa looks to make the best of it by running the ropes again, she's mugged in a drive-by by the rest of Jan.
They're tired of being teamed up on by an outside Mayu interference. Continue.
Blame Saki for all of this. Jungle, Natsu, and Kaori all go up top for the surround sound flying headbutts. They all miss, and we're outside for Saki to finally rejoin for everyone. Good for her. Tam follows the flight scheduling by laying out the rest of everyone, and Arisa and Gorilla are in the ring.
I have an up and minus here.
Okay.
Up. This is how you do a dive spot to the outside.
Okay.
The healthy people of Stars grabbed the Jungle people, held on to them so that the people could jump out on
Makes
them.
sense.
It wasn't just people awkwardly standing there. Saki almost died. Tam almost died. Them two girls do not know how to properly jump off the top rope to the outside. Not as bad as Mayu landing on her neck somehow, but man, they both did not land great.
So they need to take warnings from, is it Arisa who? No, not Arisa who does that. It is Mayu, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Maybe the one took lessons from the other then.
Yep.
There's no lessons here at all. They just said, Jesus, take the wheel, and flew off. Running knee from Arisa to Gorilla, and Mayu is in to finish her up with a jawjacker kick. Arisa punctuates it with a stutter kick and the 3 in 14:43.
This is the kick I was talking about earlier when I said there's a kick later.
Yes.
That's, first of all, I want to point out, why was Mayu in the ring? Not the legal person. She kicked her. They shot a Saya for no reason. And then they picked her up and kicked her again.
We already knew this was going to be a bit of a mess going into it, and it was everything I could do not to write down everything that happened. And it being a 4v4 match, this played out better than most others across the wrestling world, too.
Yeah. Oh. Let me also throw this in there for TK791 there. The roll-up attempt by Saya
Wait
Aida.
a minute. Is this show only for TK?
Yeah, he's it. That's it. Me and his rivalry.
Good Lord.
I just don't think we've brought this move up before. The little special roll-up move that Saya attempted.
Yeah.
The Aida Bashi. Or La Magistral Schoolboy Cradle.
Oh, you just want to show off.
A little bit. Continue on.
Everyone involved in this is a main eventer in their own right.
I wouldn't go for that far, but close.
Whether it be now or later.
I still wouldn't go that far.
No,
but
I
close.
will. They all mesh well together, too.
Yes, I very much so. I no hate on this match. I just wouldn't call everybody in it a main eventer.
This shows me that we have a singles match set up between Tam and Natsuko later on, too. Hopefully, fingers crossed.
Fingers crossed. Yep.
Those two didn't spend a lot of time against each other in the ring, but from what they did show, that's going to be a killer match.
I want to see that one, and the other one that I'm really looking forward to based off of this is Jungle Mayu.
Yeah, I want to see that one, too. Definitely go back and watch this one on www.stardom-world.com for only 920 yen a month.
How many yen?
920. And with the exchange rate, as of this recording, that's within 50 cents of being the same price you would also pay for Title Match Network.
Nice.
Where you can watch Mission Pro Wrestling and the Renegade Twins.
Get you some.
Almost how many yen is that?
920.
That's not a lot.
So go and get you some.
It's main event time, where Momo will see if she can defend her Wonder of Stardom Championship against Jamie.
So today is the day that Jamie Hayter takes Momo's Wonder of Stardom title from her. I'm feeling quite confident, albeit very nervous as per usual, but that just means that I care about this so much and that I want that title back in Oedo Tai. Now, as I said in press conference, there's a lot more at stake here than just the title. It's pride, it's honor, it's representing Oedo Tai, it's representing Kagitsu, it's representing Natsu, Hazuki, and Martina, and myself. We are a strong stable, and I want to keep it that way. And I want to keep bringing the gold and keep bringing the championships like I know I can do. I'm trying not to throw up because Momo has beaten me before, so that's getting in my head a little bit, and I'm a little bit worried. But as I said to her, I've been watching you, Momo. I've been watching you very closely. And whenever you're in the ring with Jamie, all you see, all you feel is danger.
That sounded really creepy.
I was going for creepy. Thank you.
Yeah. So good job on that.
Thank you. We then shoot over to Momo, who says, today is my 10th defense. That's a lot of defenses. Against Oedo Tai's Jamie Hayter. Personally, I think she's very good, so I hope there's no outside interference. Regardless, I will win.
A stellar interview from Jamie, as she's more energetic than a Brit with a flip phone.
The whole thing sounded like it was an Academy Award up until she started up with the whole "I'm watching you." It just came off of like one of those scenes out of a Hitchcock movie.
I'll say in her defense too, if I was like ever like talking to Momo and I'm just like, I'm watching you.
Yeah.
Y'all should probably get me out of there because I'm
Yeah.
probably about to get arrested.
Yeah.
Or my face kicked off.
Or your face gets off.
I think Momo can handle herself by
Yeah.
killing you.
Yeah.
No, Momo, stop.
Japanese Jack Tunney in the ring, and old ref knows not to jump into the belt presentation like a goofed there, mic'd up.
Backed up. When the sun goes down and you have yourself a cold beer, mic'd up.
Oh, God.
Jamie and Momo start off filling the situation out with advantages going back and forth in a turning collared elbow lockup. Waist locks, wrist watches, and headlocks sees them trade some string checks. Momo gets in the first kick of the match, and Jamie is up quick to check it. But it's not near as effective for her, as Momo wins that one easily.
This is a part 2 where Jamie yells out, "Oh, you're super strong. Good job."
There was a nice leg drag takedown to Momo from Jamie. 1050. Don't get to see that too often.
Yeah.
But that sees her start and attack the legs of Momo to try to even things out for her. For the next bit, Jamie has this paced for her convenience, and Momo's right leg is the sole focus. Jamie,
That's something I don't think Jamie gets enough credit for. She's really good at, and you can see this in most of her matches. She's really good at like slowing it down, picking apart an opponent, and like doing it different every match.
ring psychology.
Yeah, she's a good heel.
Jamie drags Momo into the corner and dips outside. She starts to put on the figure yon with the ring post, but thinks better of it and applies in a standing fashion type figure yon.
Yeah.
And to be honest, I'd rather see more of this than wrestlers struggle with it and not be able to apply it all the way around the ring post.
Same.
Great awareness on Jamie here for that.
Mm-hmm.
It seems like Jamie is just going to walk all over Momo in this match, but Momo finally comes to her senses and starts back her offense with a drop kick. And you can tell that while she's doing these drop kicks, it's taking a toll on her leg, and it allows Jamie to get in some cheap digs.
Mm-hmm.
Running knees to the corner to Jamie by Momo, and Momo off the second rope with a drop kick, but it's not enough to keep Jamie down for the 3. Belly to back from Jamie to Momo, and Jamie is back at the right leg until Momo finds the strength to meet Jamie with a dual kick to the head, and both ladies are down.
Yeah, this is just a random side note, but somebody recently put out a list of things that need to be taken out of professional wrestling, and one of those things was the
Mic'd up.
I will not disagree with that statement.
one of those things was the double down.
Right.
These two ladies just showed here that like it doesn't need to be taken out. They did it properly. Watch this and learn.
Both ladies are starting to work their way back up to standing and trade elbows along the way.
Yeah.
A 10-on-10 lifting backbreaker from Jamie to Momo. Jamie is up to the second rope for something, and Momo is there to catch her off guard. Holy mother of God. Jamie does that suplex to Momo into the corner, and Momo's feet catch the top rope.
Yeah.
I'm not one to tell wrestlers how to wrestle, but that's the most dangerous looking move of the night there for me.
100%.
Rope bouncing knees to Momo out of the corner from Jamie, and she's starting to show her frustration that she can't get the 3. Ring psychology.
Mm-hmm.
Momo finds her way back into the match with a throwing rock bottom and the running knees. That's what I'm calling it, and I'm sticking with it.
Okay.
She follows up with the B driver, but not the 3. Into the chokehold lock, and Momo is trying to gas Jamie out.
Mm-hmm.
Another killer kick from Jamie to Momo, and Momo just falls over and welcomes darkness. And not even a second to get in a breather, and Jamie hits the running knee to a staggering Momo in the middle of the ring. Jamie sets Momo up on the top turnbuckle, and after a bit of struggle, goes to suplex her. She succeeds and rolls her into a suplex brainbuster.
Just a brainbuster.
Okay. I'm not sure what the follow-up was, but Momo kicks out, and Jamie is starting to think that she just doesn't have it in her to prove that she can win over Momo.
Mm-hmm.
Momo flips over Jamie out of a suplex and lays in a standing choke. She turns it into a peach sunrise, but can't get the 3. She goes to try again, but Jamie wiggles out and receives a mule kick for her troubles. Momo hits the peach sunrise again and manages to catch Jamie for the 3 at 20:43 for her 10th defense, and tying Io Shirai for the most successful defenses in a single reign.
Fair.
This match just kind of suddenly ended for me, and I thought it was going to go on for another 5 minutes or so. It was a slow build in the match, but if you're going to have a long match, this is how you do it.
It was good psychology. There was a build throughout the entirety of it. There was a story being told. And this goes back to what we were saying too. This is how good ring psychology is. Jamie still looks strong coming out of this. Even though she lost, she told such a good story throughout the building of the frustration and I can't put her away. I can't put her away. You now have anywhere, you can go anywhere with that. You know what I mean? So they did a really good job in this match. Momo's always phenomenal. Shout out to the new Dark Peach. Yeah, I really like this one. Dr. Wife?
I think the most entertaining part of this match is watching you two go back and forth. I think that's the most entertaining part of the match. But overall, I'm a big fan. I mean, like I said, a lot of these matches in this card, in particular, was fun to watch.
Before we get into the highlights of everything left, we get Momo on the mic, who says, my legs were attacked, but I made my 10th defense. My knee was attacked, but in the end, I'm still standing here as the champion. Holy crap, that's a good line. Thanks for your support. Next at Korakuen Hall, we have a title match. Mayu and Arisa come out here. Brief pause, Arisa comes out. Hey, where's Mayu? Not you, I want Mayu. So they continue the disrespect of Arisa.
Yep.
If Mayu doesn't come out here, then you're insulted me already and we're off to a bad start. Just remember, I'm the one holding the belt. I don't care about Arisa. Mayu, I will pin you for 3 again, so you better be prepared. Utami then hops in the ring and says, I'm looking forward to Korakuen Hall, but Arisa, I don't care about you. Mayu, I will pay you back for the 5-star finals. I'm looking forward to it. Momo, Go away now. And QQ will close the show. QQ closes the show. So yeah, they continue the massive disrespect to Arisa, refusing to even talk to her. I like the continuation of the story and the way they're keeping it going. So that's how the show ended. So yeah, with the show over, like, what did you think of this match?
One thing that I think goes woefully underappreciated is how Jamie interacts with the crowd in Old Ref.
Yeah.
She understands enough the language to know what's going on and to be the perfect heel for the crowd and the match.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know how Momo pulled victory out of the jaws of defeat here. This match was mostly Jamie taking it to her, and Momo was just having the experience to know to be in the right place at the right time kind of thing. And this was a hard-fought match by both ladies where you would legitimately be thinking that Jamie might walk away with the white belt for the majority of it.
Yeah.
I was on the fence with how this one kind of played out.
I liked it.
No, don't get me wrong. It had me on the edge of my seat as far as who was going to win.
Yeah.
But at the same time, it's like we just had this earlier where somebody's carrying the majority of the match on the offense, and then all of a sudden...
Right, but I to me, the difference is, you know, I always make the joke about how Tam could wrestle a broom and you would think the broom was going to win.
Right.
Momo could wrestle a broom and you'd be going, yeah, Momo kicked that broom's ass. Like, it just, even when she's losing, you're still wanting Momo to hop.
And I'm
up
right there
do
with
it.
you. I agree 100%.
Yeah.
It just, going back and looking at it, it's like, I wish Momo had more in this match.
Fair.
Wife?
So again, like I said, for the majority of these matches, it was just me watching for the most part. It wasn't me taking much of any notes. But another enjoyable match. It doesn't seem like any of these matches on these card is very bad, except for apparently your experience with Saki.
Man.
And what's his name?
Mic'd up. So that leads us to then match of the night, my match of the night. And I put a lot of thought into this because it kind of changed hands a couple times. I've got to go with Stars and Jan. I think they had a little bit of fun at the front with the multi poses and stuff. But as the match built up, you saw some of the greatest wrestlers around at that time. And it was phenomenal. Dr. The Wife, what was your match of the night?
Any match with Alex Gracia.
Waldo?
Match of the night for me would have to be Kagetsu and Hazuki versus Hana and Bobby. I'm already partial to tag teams, and they did everything right in this one as far as continuing story and putting on an excellent physical performance that set the standard for the rest of the show. However, honorable mention from me on this show for the first time goes to Starlight Kid and Hina versus Konami and Azumi.
Fair.
And if you want to know more, leave a question down in the comments and I'll respond to it.
Fair. I also have to give props because I almost went with Odio Tai versus TCS because they were the only ones really to get the crowd off their butts and cheering along, and so like props. But what was your heel of the night?
My heel of the night is the laziest and most cowardly wrestler of the night, Saki. How many times are we going to see her come out and do as little as possible just so we can see her teammates handle all the business for her? It just keeps getting worse and worse on her part, and it just goes downhill from here too.
Normally, I'd be telling you that Saki is the savior and she's great. But my heel of the night is a 4-way tie for all of Stars. They had that mean girl energy in this match. Like, Mayu would kick somebody and then laugh at them.
You heard it here. Me and Matt finally agree. Saki is heel of the night, and she's already and still forever a heel.
Mayu would kick somebody and laugh at them, which led the rest of the Stars to go, you know what? If our leader's this bad, we got to be bad too. So I would give it to all of Stars. I just think they worked that match fairly heelish.
I will give you this. It kind of had to happen.
Yeah, somebody had to.
Because that was a face-face matchup.
Yeah.
And we are not.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dr. The Wife.
My heel of the night is mic'd up.
If you're going to say it, you have to say it correctly. Mic'd up.
I'm Waldo, and that's it for me.
I'm mic'd up.
And I'm Dr. The Wife.
Be sure to catch us in all the usual places within social media, at Face4Wrestling, on the Twitter and the Facebook, and also at Dr. The Wife now. Leave a comment below and let us know how we're doing. You can catch the audio version of this episode on SoundCloud and iTunes, and don't forget to stutter kick the subscribe button here on YouTube.
Don't forget to share.
As always, check out www.stardom-world.com, where you can get some amazing wrestling action for only 920 yen a month.
How many ends?
920.
Also, gonna jump off her share real quick. I know we're at the end. You can cut this, but don't even share. Tie somebody to a chair and make them watch our show.
And don't forget, everyone is different and everyone is good.
So they were in Yaka something, right? Yakatoma, Yaka whatever. Anyways, whenever I was thinking about it after the fact, all I could think of was Nakatomi Plaza in Die Hard. And like, could you picture like Mayu like crawling through the vents trying to take out Odio Tai?
Now you have to actually do it.
Welcome back to another episode of the Face for Wrestling video podcast. I'm Waldo.
I'm the Matt.
And I'm Dr. The Wife.
And in episode 25, we're in another new arena for us. It's February 3rd, and we're at the Shimizu Marine Building.
Shimizu
Marine Building with a reported attendance of 205. It's a 5-match card that has a singles match, 2 6-lady tag matches, a tag match, and a triple threat that may see this be one of our shorter episodes.
Maybe.
For our first match, we have Alex Gracia taking on Monster.
Yeah, so we shoot back to the locker room where Alex says, I have a singles match against Uraka, and she may be a lot bigger and stronger than me, but she is not quicker than me. So I'm going to go out there, represent for the Stars, pull out this win, and show her what these pink dreams are made of. I had a weird realization here.
Okay.
Because she is. She's smaller. She's a bit smaller than Uraka. But every time I've ever watched this, Uraka seems like one of the smaller ones.
Yeah.
We've met Alex Gracia in real life.
Right.
We now have a basis for how tiny all these people are.
But could still murder us.
Yeah,
too.
it was just a weird, like, oh man, now I have a frame of reference. Uraka, we get her intro, and then she says, I face Alex for the first time, and it's my first singles in a while. Yesterday, I didn't get beat, but I didn't win, so I want to win today.
As our match is about to kick off, you can notice the lights are dimmed ever so slightly to show only the ring. Maybe Stardom was one of the influencers of the early NXT days when they were doing the same thing. We also noticed that middle-aged ref, and not mic'd up, is out there. So the search for race car ref continues.
Yeah, I'm surprised we have not seen him. We've covered him, but we haven't seen him in a while.
The opener kicks off with wristwatches and Monster seemingly in control until Alex flips her out in an arm drag. Alex goes for the 979, but Monster isn't there, and Alex quickly recovers herself in the ring. But as Alex runs the ropes, Monster catches her in a shoulder tackle and power slams Alex down to set her up for the Osaka Crab. Out of the Osaka Crab, and Monster begins to make Alex humble. But it doesn't last too long, and Monster decides to Irish whip her into the opposite corner for an elbow. Off the ropes, and Monster goes for something, but Alex slips behind her for a sneaky roll-up attempt that only gets a 2. As Monster is in the corner from an Irish whip, Alex picks up her feet to throw them into the ropes and connects with a code breaker while she's on the second rope. That was neat.
Wait, not a code breaker.
What is this?
This was the backcracker / backstabber.
Was it?
Yeah, because it was to the back. It wasn't to the front.
Oh, okay.
I've always loved this move because depending on if you're face or heel, it's the backcracker or the backstabber. If you're face, it's a backcracker. You're being nice. You're cracking their back for them. But if you're a heel, you're stabbing them in the back.
But it wasn't enough to get the 3. Monster meets a running Alex with a crossbody, and Alex responds by issuing a clunky stunner. Slow to get up, Monster lays on the second rope for a breather and gets met with a 979. Alex is up top for a flying sit-down that allows her to get the 3 in 3:42.
That cutter, man, she forced that cutter in.
Yes,
it was just like they were both kind of staring at each other for a split second. What are we going to do? Oh, I'll drive your face straight into the mat. This was a decent opener. Nothing too special, but, you know, it did what it was supposed to do. It got the crowd going.
Aggie fight, Aggie win. Done.
Fair.
Case closed. Wrap it up. Send it home. But they really made each other look good. I mean, it wasn't a fast-paced match or anything, but it was a good opener, like you said.
Yeah.
I'm with the both of y'all. It didn't take too long, and it allowed both ladies to better refine their skills in the ring instead of like in a practice environment. We keep saying it, but it's still baffling that both of these ladies have been wrestling about the same length of time too.
Yeah. That's what I was also going to talk about. The fact that she's like, yeah, you're bigger and stronger than me. She's a 14-year-old girl. She shouldn't be bigger and stronger than you.
Next up is a triple threat between Natsu, Gorilla, and Konami. Strange seeing Konami involved in this, as Natsu is usually up against the younger ones as a mentor.
One of these things is not like the other.
Yeah. But maybe this is some extreme foreshadowing for Gorilla here.
So we shoot back over to Natsu, who says, I'm in a three-way today, and one of my opponents is the rookie Aida. I think Aida is pretty good, especially that chin. She has a good jaw. I'd like to win today, but I'll give special attention to that chin. Seems a little mean.
Ever so slightly.
Yeah. We then shoot over to Saya, who says, she gives her intro, and she says, today is a three-way with Natsu-san and Konami-san, my first three-way, and I have to be careful of Natsu-san's tricks. I'll do my best not to get beaten by Konami-san's submissions. I'll do my best.
I think it's really funny watching, not funny, but watching Saya do her intro. All I could think of, oh my God, her face is so cute. And then it really wants, you really want to root for her.
Yeah.
But then, sorry, Saya, but Konami's got my cheers there.
Did you notice the chin, though? Can we do a,
her
Timmy
chin?
Turner? You know, they have the crimson chin.
Oh,
What,
Her
Saya?
chin's not that strong, and she wears green, though, so she'd be like the emerald
I don't
chin.
know. I
She'd
don't
be a
see the
sidekick.
issue with the chin.
I
I
don't
just
either.
thought her face was just cute the way. I mean, even her
She's a bit
smile with the dimples.
cherub-
Yeah, a little
cherubic?
cherub.
Yeah.
Yeah, like a little cherub.
So we shoot over to Konami, who says, today Stardom is in Shizuoka.
yes.
Sure. I'm in a three-way with Big Face Natsu. Apparently, they're just all making fun of each other. Don't think Natsu has a big face, but okay. And Saya Ida. Natsu will try some crap, but I won't let her throw me off my game. I'll try to keep Aida from being swayed by that evil goof, which is a great name. Evil goof. I love it. Today, my Triangle Lancer's winning percentage is 100%. I love that I think this is where it starts, right?
We're roughly at the start of it.
Yeah. To where they mentioned the fact that if she ever gets the Triangle Lancer on, she does not lose. It's not that she's undefeated, but if she gets this one move in, game over. I like that they're hyping up the move that much.
This is going to be interesting for Matt because helpful subtitle guy is not too helpful in
Yeah,
this
I
match.
was wondering about
Yeah,
that.
the match gets going, and Natsu calls for the mic, and
No
Natsu
translations.
starts speaking. I tried to run it through some translators, couldn't get it, but I got the gist of what was said. Natsu offered to team up with Konami to take out Saida. Konami said, nah. So Natsu pretended that didn't happen and went to Saya and was like, yo, let's team up to take out Konami. Saya was about to do it and about to agree to do it. But then Jungle jumps up on the mic and is like, no. Don't team up with her. Don't trust her. So then Saya throws up the X as well, saying she's not going to partner with her. So I think that's what happened. I don't know the exact... There were some crowd laughing moments, so I don't know exactly what was said. We missed out on that.
You're pretty close on this one because Natsu brought up the chin thing again.
Uh-huh.
And Konami was kind of ribbing on Natsu as well, too. I think it had something to do with the big face that she was talking about in the promo.
Cool.
And how did you know that by chance?
So I asked a mutual friend to help us.
Oh, I see.
Fair.
I thought you were using your learned language
I
skills. you
actually
acquired.
picked up a little bit,
Fair.
but not much. Middle-aged ref calls for the bell, and Natsu goes straight for trying to make the piece. But Konami and Gorilla say no and double whip her into the corner. Konami and Gorilla splash Natsu into the corner, and right after Gorilla does it, Konami tries to sneak in a roll-up. Gorilla kicks out, and Natsu teams up with her to try and get the upper hand on Konami.
I can't imagine Saya's disbelief after Konami built her up for a little bit and then winds up rolling her up.
I'm going to say they have now officially got me hooked. From the backstage intros where they're talking crap about each other physically, then like, let's try to be team up, then no team up, and then, oh, backstabbing, and then, oh, let's team up. Like, they've got me hooked in this match. Good job.
Konami ducks a Red Rover, and as she's coming back over from the ropes, Natsu whips Gorilla into the other way, and her and Konami get knocked down on Gorilla.
Yeah, we have immediate betrayal.
Then they do a double elbow on top of Gorilla.
Yeah, this was the high five elbow drop. I
Yeah.
forget which. There was a '90s tag team that did that.
Was it
Not
Midnight?
important. Maybe.
But
The
they-
Rockers. Rockers. maybe.
Rockers did this too.
Yeah.
I can't splice.
Yeah. Well, I knew we couldn't splice it. I just remember it was like a big thing in the '90s. To do the high five and then hold on to it and drop the elbows. It was pretty dope.
Natsu and Konami team up to make Gorilla double humbbell.
Was this the camel crab?
Yeah.
Is what I'm calling it. Yeah, the camel clutch. And it wasn't a crab because the legs were twisted up like a death lock, but it was kind of neat.
Konami lets go and gets in a decent crossbody kick to Gorilla while Natsu is still holding her. Natsu then goes to do the same, but takes the kick to Konami and convinces Gorilla to help her.
Yeah.
Throughout most of this match, you can catch middle-aged ref just chilling out in the corner and coming in when the pin count is needed. He does not want involved in this.
No, he's not up in their faces like old ref.
Why was Saya bowing after a lot of her throws?
She just debuted, what, 3 shows ago?
Something like that.
She's still really new, and these are the people who trained her, and there's still the whole respect. And
And that's part of her gimmick right now, too,
Yeah.
that you're going to see for, 2 or 3 more months?
yeah.
Is that even though that she's in a match with someone, they're all her mentors.
Yeah, and she's learning and like, oh, I'm doing what you told me to do, so therefore I'm bowing about it.
While she does want to win the match, she wants to be as respectful as possible.
Yeah.
Gorilla bats off a flying dropkick for Konami off the top and goes for her upside down pin. But Natsu finally comes in to break it up and manages to take Gorilla and Konami to the laundromat. Natsu isn't in too long before Konami shoos her away to focus back on Gorilla. But as she tries to sneak in, Gorilla seems to catch her off guard for just a moment. It doesn't work out for Gorilla as Natsu gets the 3 following a vertical suplex at 6:30. Post-match, we get a slight bit of taunting from Natsu to Gorilla and Jungle.
Yeah, Natsu went to taunt Gorilla, and Jungle was like, none of that. So Natsu slumped off in the corner and was like, don't hurt me, Jungle. But then as soon as Jungle cleared the ring, Natsu went to flipping her off behind her back, and it was great.
This was a fun little match that surprisingly had more wrestling in it than I expected. Natsu's great, Konami is a kicking machine, and Gorilla seems to be overcoming the nervousness pretty quick.
I would say also the upset of the night. Like, I was not expecting Natsu to win this. I thought Konami would have it on lock. So,
Yeah.
Big win for Natsu.
You could tell that Konami had a lot of fun in this match too.
Yeah.
And I think it was well placed on the card. It'll be interesting to see where this goes next for Gorilla.
Yeah, it seemed like maybe she's gonna, continue on, but it seemed like maybe they were teasing also some Natsu versus Jungle stuff coming up, maybe. Yeah, I'm curious to see where all 3 go from this one. It was decent.
It was a neat match. I agree with everybody. It's not much that I can say about it besides you wind up rooting for one and you wind up turning and rooting for someone else. It was fun to watch.
It's a 6-lady tag match, seeing the team of Hina, Rina, and Saki go against Keigetsu, Hazuki, and Jamie of Oedo Tai in the loading bay with Oedo Tai and a very cheerful Keigetsu.
Cheerful Keigetsu, but did you notice? Didn't it look like Jamie had a black eye?
Yeah.
Like maybe she, because they had the match with Momo the day before, right?
Right.
Maybe she got a little stiff. But yeah, they all seem to be just very happy. Keigetsu says we're back in Shinjuku. They're gonna hate me. I'm never gonna say this word.
This is one we're not gonna get.
Shizuku.
The name of the
Shizuku. For the first time in a year. It's once a year. And who are our opponents? A bean sprout, a little turd, and another little turd.
Little turd.
And then they lead Jamie into repeating that, the bean sprout, turd, little turd.
Yeah.
And it's very clear that Jamie has no clue what's going on, but she seems to be having the time of her life.
And it's also clear that Hazuki knows that Jamie has no idea what's going on.
And all 3 of them just seem to be having a lot of fun with it, though. Like, Jamie seems like she's enjoying the fact that she has no clue what's going on. They even said, like, we're going to beat up these people at one point, and she throws up the audio tie. Someone's like, no, that was not the timing for that. Like, it was a fun promo. I liked it. Then Hazuki says, we're going to end this one quickly. Then they all repeat quickly. And again, it's like they were trying to maybe teach Jamie some Japanese there with having her repeat quickly. It was fun to watch. We shoot over to Rina, who says, today in Shizuoka, I'm going to get it right on one of them. Just splice that over all of it. Is our first time teaming with Saki-san. We're facing Oedo Tai, but maybe we can pull off a miracle. She then throws up a gang sign like, wah! And Saki's like, is this a new sign? Like, apparently she just made it up on the spot. And then they all throw up this sign. And Rina said, yeah, let's pull off a miracle. We'll do our best. Yeah, I just like that they were like, yeah, this is miracle now. This is what we're doing. Also, a little sad when you're saying the only way you can win is with a miracle.
Hopes are high, expectations are low.
Right? Well, this is also, we get another amazing thing happening during this intro. I almost fast forwarded through the intros and then I noticed something.
What's that?
While my Fire Emblem was playing, We have a wild Natsu jump up on the ring and sing along.
So I have here, fresh off her challenging win in the previous match, Natsu joins Oedo Tai in the ring for the dance before the match. And I'm sticking by my new conspiracy theory that the Oedo Tai dance is the summoning for Old Ref.
So when you see Natsu jump in, are you gonna have a Whirlpool alert?
Yeah, no, I can see that. But, I like the fact that she did the fake sing-along.
Right,
But, like, if you're watching her, she's in her ring gear.
right.
She did the sing-along. As soon as the song stops, like, if you watch the lights go back down, she had to jump down, throw her hoodie back on, grab her gear, run back to do the Odio Tai entrance. I was like, that's commitment, man. She did the full-on...
Oh, yeah, she earned her money tonight.
Yeah.
Oedo Tai tried to start off the match with proper respects, but it would appear that Saki has poorly influenced Hina and Rina as they start the match off with a surprise attack.
You need to have that spliced in there as you say that with the screen shaking.
I don't think that's what happened, though. I think you're misleading our fans. But I didn't make a note about it, so I can't prove it.
Oedo Tai clears things up enough for them to start the corner splash train on Rina. There's some going on back and forth between Keigetsu and Old Ref, and I swear I clearly heard Old Ref tell Keigetsu to shut up. It appears he knows what kind of mess he's in for in this match.
Yeah.
And I would be correct, because right after Keigetsu misted Rina, she turns around and gets Old Ref.
Did you notice, too? So she missed Rina, she missed Old Ref, she missed Hina, she missed Saki, and then she actually threatens to miss Starlight ringside, who cowers down. I'm like, they're selling this water gimmick. It's great.
Question, though. How? How did she miss everybody like that?
I don't know. She didn't look
Waterbending.
like... Yeah, she's the waterbender.
Oh, I could splice that again.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I love that Starlight totally committed on the outside, too. It was like, ah!
It's Hazuki's turn to beat up on Rina.
Wait, actually, you can splice another thing, too.
What's that?
Let's just point out, too, waterbending's not easy. If you remember, I tried to mist water into somebody's face. It did not go well.
Splicey,
And to be able to do it in 5 people in a row's faces, this woman's a witch.
I like the fact that you use your hands like Dominicans do, just to say that this woman's a witch.
She's a witch.
It's Hazuki's turn to beat up on Rina, and the crowd seems to be into child abuse on this match.
Yeah, they totally singled her out.
That's
for
what
the
you
most
get for
part.
following Saki.
No, that's because Saki was trying to save this kid, and it never happened. That's all I got. Keep going.
Take 3 again.
Take 4.
No,
Take 10.
take
It's
3
always
again.
take 3.
Single leg Osaka crab to Rina from Jamie, and Keigetsu sneaks in to get some kicks. 2 things here. First, who is doing all this screaming? I thought it was Rina because the crab is laid in. Second, I was distracted a bit because this camera is at matte level and showing the entrance in the background. And you can see Natsu running back to the ring from the actual backstage area. Did she forget something?
I was sorry, I got confused. You said it was at mat level, and I'm like, what's my level?
Right now it's, I think, around like plus 12.
Plus 12? No, the Rita was definitely like dying in this crab. Like she was screaming her head off. Kudos. I didn't see the Natsu thing though.
It just kind of caught me off guard. When did you leave? Why are you coming back?
Got nothing.
Rina finally gets to the ropes with the help of the crowd. Jamie swaps out with Hazuki, and just as she's getting started, Saki tags in. And Saki starts to run wild on Oedo Tai. Her double bulldog to Jamie and Keigetsu was very well done.
Yeah.
And her tilt-a-whirl to Hazuki was nice too. But she's had enough and clearly doesn't want to help anymore as she tags in Hina.
Giving the youngsters a chance. She believes the children are the future.
And Hazuki is just giving her the business.
Oh yeah, Hazuki didn't believe the children are the future.
Hina tries for a power slam and Hazuki easily reverses it. And wouldn't you know it, Saki attacks from behind and directs traffic for the twins to lay in armbars number 8 and number 12 to Hazuki.
So you're saying she stopped child abuse?
She started it by sending them in the first place.
Hazuki was abusing Hina at this point.
A failed roll-up to Hazuki that only gets a 2, and Hina tags in Saki, who goes up top for a flying stomp. Not enough for the 3, and she is quickly out because she doesn't get paid overtime. The twins try for their own pins, and they're always unique. But Keigetsu and Jamie manage to break up the one that Hina was trying for. They dump outside, and Rina and Saki follow. It's Hina all by herself trying to take down Hazuki, and who is doing all this screaming? Keigetsu and Jamie get in some digs to Rina to allow Hazuki to just put her foot through Rina's face. a small mess ensues as everyone is in the ring all of a sudden. Oedo Tai clears it up, and Hazuki lays in the HCK crippler. I don't know. I know what it's called, but I don't know if we're allowed to call it that.
Crossface. It's just a crossface.
Okay. The HCK crossface is what I'm calling this.
Yeah.
Okay. And Rita submits at 7:52. Old Ref wants nothing to do with this.
Yeah, so at the end match, Hazuki wins, so she grabs hands with Jamie, and Old Ref hops in and grabs Hazuki and Kagetsu's hands, but only raises Hazuki's hand in victory, refuses to raise Kagetsu's hand. They yell at Old Ref, so he comes back over and does it again, refuses to raise Kagetsu's hand. So Hazuki then raised up Kagetsu's hand to show that they all won, not just Hazuki. This was a decent match. It was one of those ones, again, yeah, you kind of knew who was going to win going into it, but they made it fun. So good job.
I have here that the twins did a really good job in this match. They gave it a good go, considering the fact they were going against 3 Oedo Tai members. Not even Saki can stop that crazy train, wink, wink.
Mission Pro Wrestling presents Crazy Train, January 29th, Southern Star Brewing Company, 7:30, doors open. Or you can catch, since this is going to come out after that, on Title Match Network. I know Matt and I talk about some of the movies that we watch being popcorn flicks and how they're good by themselves, so long as you don't go expecting anything else other than the movie itself.
Right.
And I think this match is right in there with that mindset.
Oh, yeah, 100%.
Bit of a mess at times, but still very entertaining.
Yeah, it did what it was supposed to do. Let's beat up some children's, give them a chance to fight. Move on.
Bringing balance to the phone promos is Hana this time, and TCS of Hana and Bobby take on Jan, Jungle Assault Nation of Jungle and Natsuko.
Yeah, I had to watch this one with my eyes closed to take notes because it was so distracting that the subtitles did not match up to what Bobby was saying at all.
But the
subtitles were for Hana, yeah.
Right.
That's what I'm saying, though. It was confusing because I usually pause and type what's written down on the screen. But I'm like, that's not what Bobby's saying. So Bobby says, me and Hana haven't been the luckiest lately. Today we are going to make easy work of Noisy Grandma and Humpty Dumpty. We have 5 minutes to spare, so we'll get this done. All at the same time, Hana is saying, I'm in Shizuoka. I can't make it to Shibuya. I do want to party tonight, but I'm not able to make it tonight. Sorry. And they're just talking over each other, and it's really confusing. And I don't like this. One person talks on the phone, the other person. I'm not a fan. But that's what they said.
I was in the same boat as you as I realized that I can't read subtitles and listen to Bobby at the same time on this.
Yeah, it was weird. We then get the Jungle intros, and then Jungle says, we came to Shizuoka today. It's our first tag match after challenging for the goddess belts. I want to get the win today because I haven't won yet this year. Jungle. I like it when people mention the fact that they've won or lost this year, but usually they do it in January, and it's like, oh, it's been like 2 matches. But they're in February now. Like,
right.
It's been a little bit, like, she went a whole month without a win. This is a big deal. She needs this win for this match, so let's see what happens.
Middle-aged ref gets us started with Hana and Natsuko, and all Hana has to do is just stand there and start working the crowd. She somehow signals the crowd to stop so she can get into a collar and elbow with Natsuko. The ring presence on this lady here.
Yeah. And I want to point out, too, her and Bobby's chemistry, like in the intro, like she was doing like the little Humpty Dumpty thing, making fun of while Bobby's like in the corner. Like their chemistry together is like, they're coming together as a team really well.
Just stop talking over each other.
Yeah, just the promos are dumb, but as a team, I'm a fan of this team. You also have, like I said, the drastic, weird, like raver girl versus British 1920s newsy. It shouldn't work together. Their team works. I'm getting behind TCS.
The two trade some running off the ropes with Natsuko being the one to bring down Hana. Jungle is in to assist with the backpack splash, but Hana quickly gains back control by drop kicking both of them. And as Hana looks to be flying to the outside, she stops for a nice little camera pose. 11 on 10.
Yep. I also think this is the first time. I think she's got some new fuzzy boots.
Yeah.
Because she didn't have to reach down and pull them up every 5 seconds this match.
She's either got some new ones or she's figured it out.
Yeah.
Jungle and Hana and Natsuko and Bobby break out to the outside until Hana and Bobby are able to whip them back into each other. A first for us, I think. Hana rolls Jungle in to break the DQ count and brings her back right outside.
Yeah.
Back in the ring, and it's Hana trying to humiliate Jungle with Bobby's assistance. Then it's Hana taking her time, taking Jungle apart, and Jungle trying to be smart about getting back on the offensive. But Jungle is a bit sluggish in getting there, and Hana's channeling her inner warrior about this time.
This is when she kept shaking her.
Yeah.
I don't say Bobby was doing it with her. Like it was good teamwork.
They trade blows back and forth until Jungle just lays Hana out, and starts working for a tag to Natsuko. And when she comes in, she's able to use her strength to easily work the TCS group over. Natsuko power slams the both of them to the mat for a running splash, but TCS get out of the way. As it looks like TCS is about to gain control again, Natsuko comes off the ropes with her double shoulder tackle to stop them. Wisely, Bobby rolls out and Natsuko starts focusing on Hana. But as Natsuko is coming off the ropes, Hana discovered a new way to apply the torque wrench while Bobby runs interference for her.
Here's the one for this episode. Are you ready?
Okay.
It's no longer just a torque wrench, though it'll probably be called that from here on out because you won't remember this. It is also known as the sickle hold or the manjikatami.
Noted.
Manjikatani sounds like something you're eating.
It does. It sounds like I'll have the manjikatami, please, or the sickle hold. Yeah, that's my one for the show. Torque wrench.
Hana looks like she is pulling Natsuko's arm out of the shoulder socket too on this one.
Yeah.
But Natsuko manages to roll it over to get to the ropes. Hana repays her for her troubles with her amazing boot to the face while Natsuko is laying in the ropes. Bobby is in and starts off with a couple of great looking enziguris. As she whips Natsuko into the corner, she just eats it and bounces off for a spear to Bobby.
Yeah.
Bobby is on the mat as Natsuko is on the second rope in the corner. Bobby rolls out of a way of a flying Natsuko, and Hana is right behind a climbing jungle to stop her from coming off the top. And it sets Bobby up to arm drag her back into the ring. Another beautiful boot from Hana to jungle in the ropes, and she teams with Bobby for a nice double team suplex. Bobby goes for the pin, and Hana tries to stop Natsuko from breaking it up. But as Natsuko manages to get away and go for her flying backdrop, Bobby sees it and rolls out of the way for Natsuko to land on jungle, followed by awesome boot number 3 from Hana to Natsuko.
Yeah.
Lifting choke from Bobby to jungle and almost to the ropes. So Bobby lays back with it to try and submit jungle, but jungle does make it to the ropes finally.
Yeah, this is really good.
I'm not sure what Bobby was going for, but Jungle turned it around quickly and managed to get a pin attempt on Bobby, but it only gets a 2. As Jungle is getting ready to gut wrench Bobby up, Hana comes in, but Natsuko is right behind her. Jan go to double Irish whip TCS across the ring. TCS reverse it, but Jan meet them with double clotheslines. Stereo power slams from Jan to TCS, followed by stereo flying top rope splashes. Jungle power bombs Bobby, but she worked for all of it, and it looked
Jungle.
amazing.
Yeah.
It's immediately followed by the 3 in 13:28.
Yeah, no, that power bomb was all jungle, and it was good kudos.
And she took care of Bobby, too.
Yeah. Here's the thing. This match shows how good their tag division is right now. I wanted TCS to win. Like I said, they're coming together great as a team. But Natsuko and Jungle are so good as a team as well that I wanted them to win as well. So I'm not mad about any outcome in this match because both teams are great. And then, they're not even the tag champs yet. Good problem to have. They have some great women. This match was really good. I was a fan.
Let's talk about the fact that there was another group fighting in this match besides the 2 tag partners. Can you guess who that was?
Oh.
The chairs.
There was a lot of
chairs. The poor chairs are forced into this match. They must have been using that opportunity to prepare the arena to pack it up or something, because they cleared out a whole section.
That's true. I actually forgot to make a note. I think, too, this is the first time, because usually they do the chair shots, and they're not that bad.
Hana
was like, I'm not doing chair shots. I'm just going to throw a chair at you as hard as I can and see what happens. And Jungle took the brunt of a lot of those. Ouch. Yeah, I forgot about that. That's a good point.
Yeah, but I have that Jan really grows on you. They're fun to watch because they work especially well together in the ring. Don't get me wrong, I still enjoy watching Hana, but I don't know. I just enjoy watching how Jan, their chemistry, how they get their moves off and things like that.
Yeah, Jungle Assault Nation's kind of been another surprise for me, like Mahdi. I don't remember being a big fan of them when we watched this back in the day, but as we're watching it back now, like, they've grown on me, and I'm a big... Except for their stupid long intro on their song.
Yeah.
I'm a big fan of Jan. Like, they've grown on me this time around. So
going into this match, Jungle and Natsuko told us they were trying to capture the Goddess of Stardom titles.
Yeah.
And that this match was a big point along in that journey. It's obvious they have the power to do it in any match, but it's also just as obvious that they have some hiccups that they have to work through as a team.
Yeah.
I don't mean that they're botching anything. It's just that the storytelling is really good, and you can get the impression that as good as a team as they are, there's something between Jungle and Natsuko that is preventing them from being the top tag team in Stardom.
So there was that whole opening sequence that I thought was... I forgot to take the note on it because I was so caught up in it, where Hana was doing the Hulk up, the Ultimate Warrior stuff, and just kind of beating the crap out of Jungle. But Natsuko kept calling for the pin, like kept calling for the tag over and over again. And Jungle would just ignore her and be like, "No, I got this." Yeah, there is. There's
a little bit of a
something
dissension.
there. Yeah,
Maybe.
especially considering what we're now in their time, a month withdrawn from their big epic match. That they
Right.
had.
We're about a month
A
removed.
month and a half. Yeah. So yeah, I guess they're still playing up that a little bit.
Subtly.
Yeah.
And 10 on 10.
Yeah. No, great. Kudos.
It's main event time with the 6-lady tag match of the night. The stars of Mayu, Kid, and Tam take on QQ, Azumi, Momo, and Utami. What is Tam doing here?
So we shoot over to Starlight Kid, who says, "We're in Shimiz Shizukoa." I think I probably got both of them wrong this time.
Shimmis.
And we take on QQ in the main event. While she's saying this, Tam is busy distracting Mayu by pretending her hands are butterflies. That's it. That's what she's doing. Or she was catching magical energy like the little raver people do. I don't know. She was just moving her hands in really weird things, and it was very much so distracting Mayu. So nobody was paying attention to Starlight for a second. She then says, "I face Azumi again." So Shizuka, did I not put the N in? No, there is no N. Why do I keep putting an N in it? So Shizuoka is going to see our high-speed moves. Tam says, "We want to see. Starlight says, I'll show. Tam says, "Mayu, it's a preview of your goddess match." Mayu said, "But Arissa's not here." Tam says, "That's right. Yay!" And they all cheer. Poor Arissa. Mayu says, "Well, today against Momo and Utami, Tam and Kid are going to help me. It'll be fun. What do you say? Will you wrap it up for us?" Tam says, and I'm assuming this is where you maybe kind of stole your line of keep sanitary. "Stars are clean, correct, and beautiful."
I just thought that was such a weird way
It's weird.
to close. We're correct. Correct is so subjective.
Not even correct. We're clean, correct, and beautiful. Let's fly and shine.
Well, I'm guessing that to us it's weird, but to them it might not be so weird.
Probably makes perfect sense. Yeah. Then they all say, "Yay, we are stars." Interesting promo. Not quite to the weirdness level of some of the audio ties we've covered in the past, but still kind of weird.
Yeah, but you would expect stuff like that from Oedo Tai.
Yeah. I think Tam's a bad influence maybe on the Stars locker room because their promos keep getting weirder and weirder since
Maybe
Tam's been
Tam
there.
should be in Oedo Tai.
She was.
She was.
There you go.
That may be where all this is coming
That's
from.
where the dance came from. Yeah. Is she trying to get to a Stars dance maybe eventually? They'll do like the little raver, like, and
Oh, the whole.
yeah, do some hand.
My Magic 8-Ball says highly unlikely.
Stupid future self knowing the future. We then shoot over to Momo, who says, "We're in Shizuoka's second show in a row. For me and Utami, it's a preview of our goddess's title match. We want to win going into that title match. Azumi will go after Kid. These guys are opponents that we really want to beat. Let's do our best." So pretty straightforward from QQ.
Matt, I will have you know that I counted the number of words that Utami said during this pre-match promo by Momo. 1. Care to guess what that word was?
Yay?
Yes.
Yes.
Hi.
I thought it was.
That was it.
Oh, yeah.
That's all she said. Yes.
It didn't pop up on the subtitles, so it didn't count.
Cut to the ring and Mayu's theme is playing for them to come out, but I'd like to think it's Old Ref getting his own theme as we see him on the ring apron checking things out first.
You'd like to think that, but it wouldn't be true.
Old Ref sorts everything out after the introductions and asks the teams who wants to start this match off, and Azumi and Kid are quick to volunteer. I concur.
Yep.
I think this is the 4th or 5th time that we've seen Stars and QQ in some manner in a match against each other, and when Azumi and Kid are involved, they always start, and I will always consider that being the right call. I could go on a long rant here about how these two are clearly the future, but we'll get back to the match.
You kind of already have.
Future me thinks that they have high-speed aspirations ahead of them.
Stupid future you. I can see that though. Like a future you goes back in time, and it's not to like warn of any dangers or like any. It's like, here, watch this Starlight and Azumi match.
I'll splice that in.
That's what it is. Yeah.
As Azumi and Kid are getting ready for round 2 after the face-off, QQ barged in and ruined it for me. But it was quick enough, so I'm okay with it.
Yeah.
Momo is tagged in to work on Kid, and she starts out by wiping out the Stars corner first to focus solely on Kid. She's not in long before Utami is tagged in to take her turn. Nice pair of power slams from Utami to Kid, and coming off the ropes from an Irish whip, Kid tilt-a-whirls Utami into a DDT and quickly tags in Tam. Lots happened as soon as Tam got in. I have PKO to Momo, Utami in a reverse DDT, and Uzumi trying to break it up, but getting put in the synchronous DDT instead.
Yeah.
This is followed by Stars getting in the surround sound drop kicks to QQ while they're in the ropes. Out of a pin attempt, Utami arm drags Tam when she's running off the ropes, and then proceeds to judo her around a bit.
I'm just going to judo you now.
And it took a good bit out of her as Momo is tagged back in to try and finish things off.
Yeah.
Momo struggles to suplex Tam, and they go into a kickoff to see Momo get the upper foot. Up on the second turnbuckle, and Kid is there to distract her long enough for Tam to come back in with the flipping knees to the back. Mayu's turn as she starts out with a stiff-looking running knee to Momo, who is laid out in the corner. Mayu goes for a German suplex, but Momo isn't having it, and they go to trading elbows instead in the middle of the ring. As Momo thinks she's got everything under control, she bounces off the ropes to try and land the running knees, but Mayu is quick to get out of the way. Back to try the German suplex again, and Utami is in to help Momo out. Mayu gets control again by super kicking Momo, but Momo returns the favor by laying Mayu out with a kick to the head. Jeez. Hot tag to Uzumi, and she is up top quick to land a crossbody to Mayu. As she tries to suplex Mayu, she puts in a kick to deal with Mayu struggling. Uzumi is quick to start running off the ropes. But
Uzumi is just quick.
Yeah, Uzumi's just quick. But Mayu catches her, somehow. It looks like she's about to go for a tombstone, but turns it into a power slam. Mayu stalks Uzumi for a follow-on kick, but Uzumi dodges it and just slaps Mayu for it. But Mayu does get in a kick to her stomach, and before she can go to town, all of QQ is in to smash the L1. Tam and Kid do get in to help. Mayu is laid out. Kid is up top to fly outside, and all of QQ is there to receive it. This allows Mayu and Tam to focus on Uzumi. Tam knees Uzumi in the chest and rolls her backwards for a waiting Mayu, who catches her in a wheelbarrow. Tam then DDTs her, and Mayu flips it into a modified suplex. Tam rolls out, and Mayu has Uzumi locked in the
Dragon Sleeper.
Thank you. And it's enough for Uzumi to tap out at 9:52 and give Stars the win.
Mayu ruined my childhood dreams here. It was always my dream that if I ever became a professional wrestler, there's still hope, that my finishing move would be the Dragon Sleeper. But I will never be able to put somebody in the Dragon Sleeper the way that Mayu just put Uzumi in the Dragon Sleeper. So that move is dead to me now. It was amazing. Kudos to Uzumi, too. Like, I don't know how you could bend that way. Great finish. Good match.
Agreed.
Mayu taunts Momo for some reason. She keeps pointing up 3 fingers as if she pinned her, but she didn't. She made her submit, but okay. That's cool. Evil Mayu. You don't know how to count. Anyways, Mayu gets on the mic and says, Shizuoka, good evening. Thank you for coming today. My head hurts from getting kicked in the head. Fair. So Starlight gets on the mic and says, here we won the main event. Mayu got the 3 count on Azumi. She's also confused. She saves herself and said, no, wait, she gave up. You've got the momentum going into your goddess title match, Mayu, and Arisa will win the tag team titles. Mayu then gets back on the mic and says, Stars won, so let's have the Stars members close the show. You know what? Not just Stars, but if other units want to come out, then you can come. Oh, no one's coming. Okay. Stars only then. And then they do the Stars closing. But Jan did get in the ring. All of Jan was in the ring doing the Stars closing with them. And Mayu, evil Mayu, refused to put them over and say, hey, man, Jungle's here. They're our friends. Evil Mayu. But this was a good main event. It was, I think, the right call for the main event. All 6 women brought it. You get the high-speed action. You get the kicks. You get the hard-hitting. I'm going to jump and hurt myself. Mayu, you got everything in this match. It was pretty good. You also got the judo one.
No, I enjoyed the match. I have just a quick note about the final move. The submission move was pretty impressive to watch. Just the fact that she could hold it there.
Yeah.
And I can barely do a wall sit. And here you have a wall sit and you have somebody in between your legs. And yeah, I don't know how you got that done, but that was cool.
No, yeah.
This was the rightful main event of the night, and everyone in this match didn't disappoint.
You worded that weird, but
yeah, everyone in this match did their part and did not disappoint.
There you go.
All in all, this was a very quick show to watch and enjoy. I can see nearly any other promotion with steady TV time stretching this out over a 3-hour period. Commercials and all that, and stopping halfway through a match. But even in the matches where it was a little obvious that Stardom was working to train and build ladies up, this was a very easy watch.
Yeah, I know a couple of them, they were like 18 minutes long, but like, yeah. And I was like, oh man, this is going to take like 20 minutes. And it just did not feel like it at all.
The longest match on this card was 13 and a half minutes.
Yeah. Well, I meant like with the time with the promos and everything.
Right.
Yeah. And it was like, it'd be like, this is 18 minutes. And it's like, it just felt like it was over. They were that good at drawing it in. So that brings us to match of the night. And I think it might be a little bit surprising here, but I'm going with the 3-way between Natsu, Saya, and Konami. I thought it was fun. I liked the way they pieced everything together, from the opening intros to the backstabbing to betrayals. Like, it was just a fun match. And then, like I said, they had me hooked the whole way. All of them did great in it. So I'm going with that for my match of the night. Dr. the Wife?
My match of the night was the match with Oedo Tai. I actually had fun watching them. And that's something I don't usually say.
Mm-hmm.
So that's the one I went with.
That was Oedo Tai versus Stars?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
My match tonight would have to be the tag match between Jan and TCS.
3 completely different answers, and none of us are wrong.
No, both of the teams are great in the ring, and they tell the same story from different perspectives. Jan are working to become the champions and use this match to show that they are a top tag team, while TCS is newly formed, and they need to use this match to show that they are also a top tag team and not to be scoffed at.
Agreed.
And both teams also show that they are still learning to work with each other even better. Even though Jungle and Natsuko have done it longer than Hana and Bobby, it's the same development, but at different stages.
We all just heaped massive praise on the main event and said it deserved to be the main event. None of us chose it. We all chose a different match. This was a really good show to watch.
Oh, yeah. From start to finish.
Yeah.
There's something for everybody in this show.
Yeah. So then we have the heel of the night. For me, I'm gonna give it to Natsu. I think she deserved it. She betrayed everybody. She kept backstabbing and then blaming the other person. She used her position as a teacher to make Saya do her bidding. Like, kudos.
So my heel of the night, I actually started looking for my heel actively while I was watching the matches, and I started scribbling down that Konami may be my heel of the night because poor Saya got ganged up on after a while. But then after seeing the trios match, my heel of the night was actually a 3-way with Oedo Tai, because they were pretty brutal, and then at the beginning laughing and pointing at the other team as they were taunting them.
That's true.
And then later, of course, the water bending during the match was a big influence on my decision.
True. They also did pick on poor Rena and like keep her in there for like the first 5 minutes of the match and just beat the crap out of her.
Heel of the night for me is Saki.
That's all we have time for today.
She wrestled less than Utami talked during this show.
Oh, is that why you pointed that out?
She sacrificed Hina and Rena so she wouldn't have to do anything either. Shameful. Shameful. Well, I'm Waldo, and that's it for me.
I'm the Matt.
And I'm Dr. The Wife.
Be sure to catch us on all the usual places within social media at Face4Wrestling, on Twitter and Facebook, and also at Dr. The Wife now. Leave a comment below and let us know how we're doing. You can catch the audio version of this episode on SoundCloud and iTunes. Don't forget to stutter kick the subscribe button here on the YouTube.
Share with everybody. Share.
Also, check out
www.stardom-world.com for only 920 yen a month.
How many yen?
920 yen.
That's not a lot of yen at all.
That's not very many at all. It's only 920 of them.
Don't forget, everyone is different and everyone is good. All right, a very preemptive Matt, 4 for 4. Why are we late
We're late?
on this episode?
Oh, because we did a really great interview with Charlotte Renegade of the Renegade Twins that you can check out here.
Got it.
That's all I got.
Okay. Welcome back to another episode of the Face for Wrestling video podcast. I'm Waldo.
I'm the Matt.
I'm Dr. The Wife.
And in episode 26, we're back at Shinkiba First Ring on February 9th with a reported attendance of 205. It's a 5-match card that has 2 singles matches, 2 6-lady tag matches, and a tag match. Things looking to be shaping up as this card has a lot of storytelling in it. The twins of Hina and Rena take on Kaori and Monster in the opening tag match of the night.
Yeah, we shoot back to the Stars locker room where we have Rina saying, "We're at Shinkiba facing Yoni Yamasan and Ruaka of Jan. We fought them before and we lost. Well, today we want to win and get that 3 count. Let's do it, oh." We then shoot over to Jungle's locker room. I don't know why I'm going to speak like William Shatner all of a sudden. Where we get the typical Jungle intros, as well as Ruaka saying, "Today we face Hina and Rina for the 2nd time. We won last time, so I think we'll win again." Then, a Leo standing in the background, holding up some merch.
I have that in my notes right here. A wild Leo appears.
After a long absence.
Should we do a little words alert?
It's a Leo though, so we gotta do a lion roar. Yeah, so Leo is saying, where's my note? "After a long absence, I will do my best to support these guys as ring second." Kaori then says, "Oh, let's go jungle."
So right after all the wrestlers are introduced, we get told that today is Race Car Ref's birthday.
We do.
Hold on a second. Race Car Ref is back.
And he's got a name.
Oh, yeah, we've known his name, but for us, it's Race Car Ref.
They actually used his name, and I was like, that's cool. But yeah, however, I feel like there's going to be some shenanigans. They announced his birthday during a Kaori match.
Yeah. Oh, and they brought back the side-mounted camera, too.
It was weird, though. They didn't use it during the match. It was just a weird...
I'm okay with that.
Same. It was just like weirdly, here's a weird angle for entrances for some reason.
Handshakes to start this off, and Hina and Monster start the match off. Weird. No shenanigans during the handshake.
None.
The two start off with wristwatches and headlock exchanges until Monster breaks out of hers for a round of applause standoff and tag out for Kaori and Rina. Rina challenges for a test of strength, but Kaori is too short. And before Kaori can stomp Hina's foot, she moves it out of the way and stomp hers instead.
Yeah, I like this.
Oh, this is good.
They're really showing that Rina's come along. Or like, she's coming along nicely.
Yeah.
Because I think she got her with that last time they had the match.
A double team drop kick from the twins to Kaori, and they start giving her the business with the feet and holding off Monster from the tag.
Mm-hmm.
Kaori does some arguing with Race Car Ref, and as Hina is in the corner, Kaori tosses Race Car Ref in the mix as well.
Shenanigans.
Welcome back indeed, Race Car Ref.
Happy birthday.
Big stomp to the chest from Monster to Hina in the middle of the ring, but it can't get the 3. As Hina tags in, Rina gets in a nice flying drop kick to Monster. Kaori does her flying backdrop and misses to connect to Rina. But man, did she hit hard on the mat on this one.
Yeah, she went full force.
Double arm bars number 3 and number 76 to Kaori after receiving clavicle chops from her.
Mm-hmm.
But after a little interference, Kaori finally connects with her flying backdrop again and gets the 3 in 5:22.
I had a weird note on this one, and we won't go too far into it, but I had the note that Hina really needs to work on her punches. And then I was like, wait, Kaori's punches aren't very good either. And then I was like, wait, they're punching in this match. I thought they weren't supposed to do that.
Yeah.
That's it. That's my only note. Decent opener. You could definitely tell that in the Ruaka Arena start off of the match, it was very obvious that, you know, they're new. But nothing offensive. Decent opener.
Yeah, I agree. So I'm trying not to foretell the future here, but I actually enjoyed watching Yama work. I like this bubbly Yama though. Let me leave it at that.
She's bubbly, but she's still evil. Like she's
she's not though.
She beat up the Rev. She beats
That's
up
not
kids.
evil. That's not evil. She's
Beating
assertive.
up kids isn't evil.
She's assertive.
You heard it here, folks. Can we get that quote, like the quote format of
Yama is
beating up
assertive.
kids is not evil, Dr. The
I didn't say that. I never said that. I said Yama's just assertive. Don't do that.
Rounding out the appearance of all the sisters in this show, it's our first singles match of the night with Hanan going up against Bobby.
Yeah, we continue on the TCS weird promos. I'm a fan, but they're weird. We see a door, and we hear some knocking on it from the other side. And then Bobby lets herself in, so I don't know why she knocked. Last time we had phones, now we have them knocking and entering people's houses.
You know, but at least they're by themselves in the promo.
I'm okay with that.
Yeah.
Like, I'm not mad.
It's weird.
It was just weird.
I'm okay with weird.
Yeah. She walks in, says, "Oh, hello, back in Shikiba. It's very cold, and I can't think of a better way to warm up than kicking Hanan in the face." thank you, bye, and then walks out the door. That's it. Simple, to the point, but weird, but different. So good. And then we shoot over to Hanan, who says, we're at Shinkiba, and it's my first singles match with Bobby. I'm not sure how it will go, but I know I want to win. I'll do my best.
While she did keep the promo short, at least it wasn't over the phone this time. So, kudos.
And there was nobody talking over each other, and like,
Also,
I'm okay with it.
Bobby's theme sounds like somebody thumping on the mic for a sound check.
See, I like her theme song. I don't think it necessarily fits because it keeps going, Miss Jackson, Miss Jackson.
Hold on, though. At least it fits with the mood.
It fits the mood. It has a nice cadence for walking out to.
Yeah.
Her name just isn't Miss Jackson, so I don't know why you keep yelling Miss Jackson.
Woohoo!
Do we get to point out that it's once again a Panic at the Disco remix by some guy named Wolf?
Straight into a collar and elbow lockup with Bobby using her notes from Hana on how to work the crowd here. And race car ref out for another match, making up for all the time that we missed him. Standoff after Hanan manages to get out of Bobby's headlock. As Hanan tries for a test of strength, Bobby has none of it and goes straight for the attack. Bobby makes it very clear that she is working the arms of Hanan and is also taking her time for everyone to take it in. Hanan does manage to get in a little bit of offense, topped off with flying drop kicks in the corner and a flurry of elbows and screaming. But Bobby shuts it down by overpowering her with a snapmare and Japanese insults.
Yes, I looked that up.
Yeah.
Fool. She was yelling fool at her over and over again.
What was what? Which was what?
I don't remember. But I just remember that I
insert here.
I Googled it, and she was yelling full at her, which was working off into the fact that she kept going for the judo toss.
Yeah.
And Bobby kept denying the judo toss.
Which is followed up with a nice set of 4 judo flips from Hanan to Bobby.
Yeah, like Hanan like hulked out here. Can we say hulked out? She powered up, Super Saiyan, beast mode.
Beast mode. There you
go. And started actually like the screams were just like and started throwing
let's not
her
call
everywhere.
it beast mode. It's
followed by a rolling thingamajigger into an upside down headlock thingy. But Bobby makes it to the ropes. I don't know what was going on.
It was an inverted STF, but she didn't lock the legs like you do in an STF. But as far as I can tell, it was an inverted STF.
Bobby catches Hanan as she's coming off the ropes with her jump off the ropes DDT.
The rope assisted reverse STO. And I pointed it out this time because I think this is the best one she's done so far.
I have it right here. Even though it looks a little bit different, this is it.
Yeah.
Do this from now on.
It almost seems like she didn't catch the ropes how she wanted to and had to adjust, but it looked great. Hanan took it great. Like, I'm with you. Do it this way from now on.
Bobby kicks out of a sneaky schoolgirl, but Hanan quickly follows with an attempted armbar number 54. By the time Hanan gets it on all the way, Bobby makes it to the ropes. A series of kicks to Hanan from Bobby, and that's enough to get the 3 in 6:34.
Yeah, we had like the little super kick into a bicycle kick.
Seemed kind of
I like the
out of
super
nowhere.
kick. The bicycle kick. Yeah, it was a little weird on the ending. I had the no, I don't have any. I thought it was a little weird. We've both said, I think in the last one, we've enjoyed the TCS pairing and how they've come along. So the fact that they had Bobby out there completely by herself with no interaction to Hana was a bit weird, but they allowed her to go out there and actually work a heel match solo, get a win in, which is something TCS has needed. So like, no complaints.
I do have it right here. It was great to see Bobby in a singles match. Her progression in Stardom kind of reminds me of Hana's in our timeline.
Yeah.
Worked out the exact same. Started off in a tag team.
Well, just even that, like she's gotten so much better from. I mean, you can go back and watch our episodes from when she debuted. She's gotten so much better so quickly,
and you could tell that her pairing with Hana, she's been taking notes.
Yeah,
yeah, I agree with that. She has gotten better. This fight was a good example of her getting better at it.
No.
Yeah.
I think like weirdly, my only complaint is she shook Hanan's hand before the match. And it's like, you're a heel. Don't shake their hand. Like, if that's what I'm complaining about, you done good in the match.
I'm actually surprised you didn't bring up anything about the suspenders.
Then one of them like broke or something, right?
Yeah, the main one.
I think she did good because like she at the end she got all angry and like popped the other one off. Like,
I'm just glad it wasn't like the boots.
Yeah,
the furry boots.
No, straps break. I'm not gonna be mad at that. Like, the furry boots annoy me because you've chosen to wear the boots. You know what I mean? I have to say, like, we'll get to it later, but I don't think they were very bad in this match. She's got some good furry boots now.
We'll get there.
Yeah.
It's our first 6-lady tag match of the night, and we have Jan of Jungle, Natsuko, and Gorilla facing off against the stars of Kid, Alex, and Saki. Speaking of face-off, did you know that Face4Wrestling has a weekly face-off with Waldo and Matt where we stream games? We also have shameless plugs. Go check it out.
Shameless plugs. No, I am not a part of that. That is just the guys. They enjoy their matchup. I just stay in the background for that.
That's true. You've only ever had like one heads up thing when it comes to Face4Wrestling, and that's when you had your head up as we smashed an egg on it because you lost at Mission Prediction, which we have another one of those coming up. Check those videos out here. Ding. Yeah, so we shoot back to the Jungle locker room where we get the Jungle intros, and Jungle saying, "Today we are in Shinkiba. We're facing Stars today, but we have something to say, right, Natsuko?" Natsuko says, "Today's Stars are missing Mayu and Tam. They're not here at all. Saki, Starlight, and Alex, it's just not enough. You're missing people. It's not enough to hang. The people that we would take seriously aren't even here. Stars are basically nothing without Mayu. We'll prove that when we beat them. Well, it'll still be fun, though." Jungle says, "We're going to flatten Saki even more. Let's go, Jungle Jungle." Holy crap, they are being so mean to Stars here for no reason. I thought everybody was face. Was that 6 in this match?
We're all face until someone gets hurt.
We then shoot over to the Aggies locker room.
There you go.
Or the Stars, as we know it here. And we have Alex busting out a little poetry. She says we have a little message for our opponents. Twinkle, twinkle, we are the Stars. Obviously, you know who we are. Everything we do, we shine so bright. So better watch your backs, because we've come to fight. I liked it. It's my kind of poetry. It's kind of cheesy, kind of dumb, but I'm a fan. Starlight no-sells it all and says, "Today we face Jan, and it's my first time to face Saya, so it should be fun. What do you think, Saki?"
Well, she probably had no idea what she was saying.
Clue. Yeah, no
yeah, but still, it was funny the way it was just like...
Yeah,
it worked out perfectly.
It kind of looked like she was just waiting for Alex's lips to stop moving.
Yeah.
Because then she could say the thing
I had
she
the
was supposed
sneaking
to say.
suspicion that Starlight knows more English than us, and she did understand and just ignored it.
That's also possible.
Yeah, I would have too.
But, I mean, Alex gets her revenge because she has no idea what's going on next, so that worked out. Starlight says, "Today we face Jan, and it's my first time to face Saya, so it should be fun. What do you think, Saki?" Saki says, "I think Jan has a combined weight of 500 kilograms.
Yeah. What was up with that?
It's because they do the move where they squash people.
No, wait a minute.
That's what it is.
But there's a double sentiment there, though.
I get where you're coming from, but I think that's what it is because they lead up to it in their other stuff.
But it still leads into Waldo's view of Saki.
Terrible. And she's like picking on people.
Betrayer.
I looked it up for us American people, by the way. 500 kilograms is roughly 1,100 pounds. That's a lot of pounds. Yeah. She then says, "Last time I was crushed by that 500 kilograms, plus Yoniyami-san's weight."
You see? There you go.
That's what they're talking about. The what do you? I don't know what you would call it. The jungle.
I call it the backpack splash.
There we go. The jungle backpack splash.
Yeah.
Starlight says, "Let's be careful today." Saki says, "No matter what, try not to get crushed. Even without Mayu, Tam, and Arisa, we have to do good today." Starlight says, "Let's work hard to make Stars shine. Let's go." Also, on that note, because like I can see where you're coming from, like she's picking on him about her weight, but they always pick on her about her weight. Like she's the pink string bean.
Yeah.
And, like,
But she accepted that moniker, didn't she?
eventually,
Did she?
not at first. She eventually did and made merch.
Oh, really?
Which you can see here.
So, question for you, Matt. What was Natsuko laughing about here? When the promo first started.
I don't know. There was a weird cut.
Yeah, it was a very Oedo-tai.
They did the jungle intros, and then it had a weird little cut, and then went into jungle speaking.
Also, Natsuko mentions that Mayu isn't here tonight. Interesting. I wonder if we'll ever figure out why. We start off with Kid and Gorilla and Old Ref to give Race Car Ref a slight birthday break.
Well, before we started too, Saya popped her hand up quick saying she wanted to start the match. Jungle and Natsuko agreed, and they showed that they agreed by chopping the shit out of her back for some reason. I was like, as someone who's taking a chop now, why?
Collar and elbow lock up into trading wristwatches and headlocks until Gorilla manages to shoot Kid to the ropes. Kid comes bolting back with a drop kick to Gorilla that she easily knocks out of the way. As Gorilla is looking to pick Kid up by the head, Kid lays in a kick to Gorilla's head from the mat and does a backwards kip up to tilt-a-whirl Gorilla down. Yeah.
Words.
Followed by a jumping kick to Gorilla just outside the corner.
Wrestling.
Then Kid clears the Jan corner and goes back to Jungle. Strong power slam from Kid to Gorilla. Hey, well done.
Yeah.
And she tags out to Alex, who tries for a quick pin. But Gorilla just kicks her and puts up a little struggle, and Alex has had enough. She tags in Saki, who does a strong power slam as well, followed by some stiff-looking boots. Gorilla tries to mount a comeback with some elbows to Saki, but it doesn't exactly work out. But as Gorilla was coming back from an Irish whip, she starts up the directional drop kicks. It doesn't really go anywhere until she finally lands a stronger one and immediately tags out to Jungle. Jungle clears house, and Natsuko comes in to start the Tower of Power for Jungle.
Tower of Power. So we're going from backpack splash to the Tower of Power?
Yeah. Old Ref clears the mess up a little bit, and this allows Saki to get a bit of offense on Jungle. But after a snap suplex and only getting a 2, she tags out to Alex. Alex starts off strong with a drop kick and snapmare. I'm called this a snapmare. I don't think this is right.
I don't know which part exactly you're talking about.
But Jungle quickly turns that around by just muscling Alex across the ring to the bottom rope for a clothesline and splash from the outside ring apron.
Yeah.
Natsuko comes in and quickly misses a sweeping kick for the head and then starts slapping the mess out of Alex. Alex ducks the last one and runs to the other side of the ring to springboard a body splash. Well done, Alex.
Yep.
But as her pin attempt only gets a 2, Kid and Saki try to run interference for Alex to go up top. Natsuko moves out of the way, and a mess follows that ends with Kid doing a standing moonsault to Jungle and Natsuko in the middle of the ring.
Oh, they did the double 619s.
No. They did the double 979s.
Sorry, the double 979s. There was something weird in there, but I don't remember what it was. I know you're talking about with the mess.
Alex absolutely nails her Shining Wizard here. This thing was shiny.
The Shining Wizard was a nice pickup after the weirdness.
There ain't no dullness in this one, and she got all of it. Probably one of her best ones we've ever seen.
Yeah.
She also didn't use Natsuko's leg as a springboard, but rather her stomach.
Kinda, yeah.
Gorilla breaks up the pin, and stars her in to start another mess. It goes to Jan, just wrecking Alex, but she manages to kick out from a wonderful Natsuko spear.
Yeah.
Natsuko.
Oh, wait, was it the triple team spear where they double threw her into the spear?
I'll double check. Natsuko is up top and lands the frog splash for the 3 and 826.
Yeah. This one was a good match. It was a little clunky at points, but nothing offensive, nothing terrible. There was a weird, I couldn't call it anything else but a wedgieplex that I don't understand what happened.
Yeah.
I think that's
weird.
the mess you were talking about.
Yeah.
I was like, I don't understand.
It was involved in that
what's
mess.
supposed to happen.
I kind of still think that the jump from the top rope was a little bit strange too, the way that was executed.
You talking about that final frog splash?
Yeah. It was like you were walking in the air before land. It was just
No, she's talking about something else then.
Oh no, that one wasn't that.
This was a really good triple tag match.
Yeah.
And I'm going to call it here. Alex was the MVP of this match.
Yeah.
She may not have been the best wrestler in the match, but she was the MVP here.
Mm-hmm.
She made everybody look good.
Yeah.
Cut to outside where we're getting ready for our second singles match between Hana and Konami. These two. Even before I took my notes for this match, I knew this was going to be the pay-per-view main event quality match.
Well, don't ruin it.
No, I'm telling you, I knew that.
I know, but
going into
you're
it,
already
I was ready.
foreshadowing.
I was ready.
So we shoot outside where we see that it's snowing and there's a bunch of people standing around before going back to the door. And we have a door, and then we have Hana knocking on the door, and she starts singing some copyrighted material. But slightly changed as to not be, or is to be legally distinctive.
There you go.
There we go. She says, "Let's make a snowman." Open the door. Let's make a snowman together. Bobby! Like, I get what they're going for, but never thought I'd see it in a wrestling program. And then we immediately shoot over to Konami, who says, "We're at Shinkiba today. It's my first singles match with Hana, and she likes to use joint holds like I do. I'm going to prove that I'm better. I want to win with that technique. My Triangle Lancer's winning percentage is 100%.
Yeah, that kind of built the excitement, especially for me, because I like watching Konami go.
That's why I didn't mind his foreshadowing, because Konami foreshadowed exactly what was about to happen.
Saying. Just let her foreshadow. He could do it later.
Konami does point out that Hana uses joint holds.
Yeah.
In her promo, and is that what the torque wrench does or is?
They're just different submissions and stuff are joint moves.
Torque wrench just looks painful all around.
You're talking about the octopus hold, right?
Sure.
Yeah, the actual name of it, the ground Manejikatami.
What?
torque wrench. Race car ref had his break, and then now it's up to him to sort all of this out. He calls for the bell, and Hana signals to the crowd that she wants attention, and she rightfully gets it. Both ladies start by testing the waters and go into Greco-Roman wrestling. They get a clean break and go straight back into it after a short breather. Konami gets the upper hand by getting Hana in a standing choke and belly-to-back suplexing her, and she then goes straight for the right leg of Hana. Funny fact, as Konami has Hana's leg tied up in the bottom rope, you can see some of the boot fuzz floating in the air in front of the camera. Just, yeah.
Yeah, that happened a couple times during this match where I'd see the random...
It goes through the night.
Yeah.
Hana tries to fend off Konami with kicks and boots, but it's with the leg that's already been at Konami's focus. As Hana is running to boot Konami while she's in the ropes, Konami quickly outmaneuvers it and grabs the leg to lay in leg bar number 2 in the ropes. Konami breaks it since she's in the ropes and goes for leg bar number 5 in the ring straight after. She gets a bit ahead of herself and underestimates Hana's leg strength as she runs straight into a jumpy dropkick from Hana. But it does a number to Hana as she's still favoring that right leg. Pulling Konami out of the ropes, Hana places her into sitting armbar number 12. But Konami makes it back to the ropes. But now Hana's focused on that right arm of Konami to try and prevent the triangle lancer from being applied. With Hana limping around on that right leg and Konami struggling to land slaps and elbows with that right arm, both ladies are now looking to find new methods of offense. A couple of drop kicks from Konami, but not enough for the win just yet. Hana ducks out of the corner from a charging Konami, and they go into a short crisscross as Konami lays Hana out with a crossbody kick. As Hana is in the bottom ropes, Konami starts to take advantage of the situation with more kicks that are stiff. Excellent series where Hana ducks a spinning kick from Konami and pulls her leg out from under her to apply arm bar number 6 on that right arm.
Mm-hmm.
Konami finally makes it to the ropes, and Race Car Ref has to count it out as Hana's trying her best to outdo Konami here. But right after, a big boot to Konami from Hana as Konami is still in the ropes. Konami slips out of a suplex attempt. She goes into a hold, and after letting go of that, she just goes for a sleeper. As Race Car Ref is doing the arm drop on Hana, Hana manages to prevent the third drop and starts to work Konami up into a belly-to-belly suplex. My goodness, the strength as Hana goes straight into the torque wrench and then armbar number 71. But Konami makes it to the ropes again.
Yeah, this is the Maniji Katami.
Okay. As the ladies are charging each other, Konami catches Hana in leg bar number 9 and turns it into a calf crusher on the right leg. Out of the calf crusher into an ankle lock as Hana is struggling to find the ropes, but Konami's dragging her away at each turn. Strong German suplex from Konami to Hana, followed by a mule kick to Hana's head. But it can't get the 3, and Konami is straight into some rolling around as it looked like she's trying to put the triangle lancer on.
Yeah.
But out of nowhere, Hana is quick with a schoolgirl roll-up and gets the 3 in 14:03.
Yeah, I really enjoy this match. If you're a fan of wrestling, and I'm saying wrestling, like you like wrestling, you should watch this match. You should go out of your way to find it. I like the way that they both I like the way they talked about and worked the match as if it was going to be like a submission match, but then it ended with just a random roll-up. I could watch these two girls wrestle. I could still be watching them wrestle, and I'd be okay with it.
So, yeah, this, I don't even know what to say about it because this was one of those matches that I love watching because this one, the only thing that came into my mind was the fact that you barely saw these two leave the ring, if at all.
This was very strange for a Hana match, too.
Yeah, I was going to say that earlier when you pointed out, and we were talking about the fact that there were going to be a lot of joint maneuvers, and it was like, since our timeline, since we've been covering Stardom, Hana's had the kind of the bruiser, beat people with stuff, kick them in the face. It was really cool to see her go in there and remind people, oh no, she can wrestle.
She has a varying style of offense.
Yeah.
I'll keep it short for right now, but I will tell you that I was very impressed with this match. And if you're here in the U.S., you have an opportunity to see matches just like this.
Where?
At Mission Pro Wrestling. Matt and I snuck into the last 10-minute mission by Dr. The Wife.
Yeah.
Where you can see us praise the main event to the last Mission Pro Wrestling Crazy Train event between Thunder Rosa and La Rosa Negra.
I'm going to lock the door next time.
Both of which are Stardom alums.
That's true.
Go check it out for yourself on Title Match Network and other Mission Pro Wrestling shows, where you can also see the Face4Wrestling sponsored Renegade Twins taking part in some amazing wrestling action right here in Texas.
So they can watch it online at Title Match Network, watch it in person, Is there anywhere else they can watch Stardom quality matches?
That's right. You can go to www.stardom-world.com where you can find this and other 5,645 star matches for only 920 yen a month.
How many yens?
920.
Is that a lot of yens?
Not a lot of you.
Not a lot of yens.
After taking a much needed break of note taking after the last match, we cut over back to where
You took notes? I just watched and enjoyed it.
we cut over back to where Oedo Tai lays out what's coming next between the team of Oedo Tai, Kagetsu, Hazuki, and Jamie, and QQ of Momo, Azumi, and Utami. See, Matt? I told you we'd see now again.
That's true. And also, like, I think Oedo Tai, like, you know, because they're usually the weird gimmicks.
Yeah.
And it looked like they were going to try to be the weird gimmick this time, but TCS beat them to it. But they do try to have a weird gimmick as well. We've come to Shikiba, says Kagetsu. Hazuki says it's cold. Kagetsu says, Natsu's not here today. I don't know what to say. Hazuki says, dance. Kagetsu says, let's do our best for dancing. Hazuki says, since Natsu isn't here, we can dance with no mistakes. Kagetsu says, Natsu always messes up. I want to do my best. Yamaguchi, do your best. Hazuki, you can do it, Neo10. Helpful subtitle guy tells us that San is very polite, whereas Tan and Chan are just cute suffixes. They all then awkwardly say, yay! As they get ready to go dance.
Were there any golf claps?
No, just pumping and yays, and Jamie was bottled up the whole time. You could tell she was freezing cold. And I think yay was the first thing she understood throughout the interview and was just like happy to join in with the yays. We then shoot over to Azumi, who says, it's been a while, but we're back at Shinkiba. I want to beat Hazuki in this preview for our high-speed title match at Korakuen. There's also the matter of X. And after the match, I'm going to ask Kagetsu about it. Let's go. So I have a question for you.
Okay.
What's X?
X.
Nothing?
This is the first mention of it.
Right.
They did a couple of...
I was curious, did you do some research?
I did do some research.
Okay.
X is a mystery wrestler that's supposed to be appearance night. I did see it on their Twitter feed right before this show took place.
Okay.
But it was lightly promoted. There's some stuff behind the scenes that we usually don't get into.
No.
That just, it happened. But they've been promoting a mystery wrestler.
That's all I wanted, yeah. The fact that they were promoting, because I had to go back and go, did I watch the right show? Like,
yeah.
What is X?
Oh no, it's spreading. Utami has rubbed off on Momo, as both ladies said, absolutely nothing.
That's true. But I think that was wise in this case, because it was the whole Azumi, which some others, we'll get into it later.
Yeah.
But it needed to be Azumi.
Old Ref is out to try to keep this all sorted out. Good luck to you, sir.
Did you notice two fun things?
What's that?
One, Kagetsu once again showed her love for Starbucks as she wore one of those, like,
I know, right?
Coffee cup.
Yeah.
Non-warmer. What do you call it?
The cardboard that goes around the cup.
Thing. She wore it out like a wristband. And
like Mayu wristband.
Like Mayu did. And then when they were doing the streamers, she attempted to do the Mayu streamer spin.
Yeah.
But nobody threw streamers. So she got all sad and dejected and like it was just great. It was great.
Kagetsu and Utami start off and both ladies showed that they don't trust each other. Well, one's an Oedo Tai and the other one is a Mio. But Kagetsu quickly gets to business in overpowering Utami. And up to this point, we haven't really seen anyone else do that, as Stardom has been working on the strength persona of Utami.
Yeah.
Both ladies tag out and were met with a proper high-speed display, as Azumi predicted, as it's her and Hazuki in the ring right now. And I just can't keep up with it in my notes. Both ladies have an answer for everything, and Azumi gets a little bit of an upper hand here. But her bragging gets the best of her, as it allows the rest of Oedo Tai to take over and cause a mess on the outside.
Mm-hmm.
You can tell that Old Ref wants nothing to do with this as he stays in the ring.
Nothing.
My favorite part of the outside was when Kagetsu used an umbrella.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the reason it was my favorite part is because hopefully we're now going to see a Photoshop of Kagetsu as evil Mary Poppins.
Oh no!
I'm Mary Poppins, y'all!
And if he's really good, we're going to get Kagetsu as Yondu as Mary Poppins.
So instead of the
that's why this episode is late, by the way.
so instead of the arrow, is it going to be the water bending?
Yeah.
Ah, crap. It's gonna
You
be
walked
all-
into that one.
Mm-hmm.
Thanks, Matt.
It doesn't last long as Azumi is rolled back inside for Hazuki to start working the crowd into a stomp count and a finish up with a boot to the face of Azumi in the bottom ropes. A quick tug around with Oedota, and they are all taking turns on beating up Azumi. And Old Ref is using a fair amount of English while officiating this match.
Is he?
Keigetsu takes her time with taunting Azumi as she tries to mount a comeback and get to her feet. But Keigetsu stomps her down and just roughhouses her over to the Oedota corner.
Mm-hmm.
Hazuki is back in and she is on board with the taunting as well. Oedota clears out the QQ from the corner and Keigetsu has Azumi in a headlock with her feet on the ropes for Hazuki to come flying in from the apron over the top to land a stomp on her stomach.
Yeah, I just want to point out that, like, I already liked Hazuki before we started doing these reviews. The more and more we do these reviews, the more and more Hazuki is, like, becoming legitimately my favorite wrestler of all time. And the tag team of Hazuki and Keigetsu are moving up into one of my favorite tag teams of all time.
Being humbled in the middle of the ring, Old Ref seems to be fed up with Hazuki and the rest of Oedota. Azumi ducks a lariat from Keigetsu and after being Irish whipped into the ropes and reverse hurricanranas Keigetsu down to the mat and follows with a flying drop kick.
Not reverse, but she caught her on the side, and I don't think I've ever seen anybody do that before.
I'm glad you brought this up because this was very unique.
It looked like she was maybe going to do like an arm bar, but somehow still rode it into her. Like, it was really good.
As she quickly tags in Utami, who shoulder tackles Oedota and overcomes a double team effort by Hazuki and Keigetsu.
Mm-hmm.
She then uses Keigetsu to knock everyone down and finishes that with throwing Keigetsu on top of Jamie.
Mm-hmm.
Like normally what you see in a ladder match.
Yeah.
Momo comes in for a slight bit to help Utami, but it's quickly back to Utami and Keigetsu as they go to trading elbows in the middle of the ring. As Keigetsu tries to get the upper hand, Utami judo throws her down and gets a tag into Momo. Keigetsu quickly gets out of the ring and Jamie is in to try and stop Momo from running wild. She doesn't. And Momo is tearing Jamie apart until Jamie suplexes Momo into the corner. This is actually well done too.
We brought up a couple times how Jamie seems to be the one who's like taken to the Japanese thing more than anybody else.
Yeah.
And her ability to step in with these 6 competitors and go just as hard and be just as
5.
good. You know what I mean? There's 6. Now it's on the ringside. Anyways, the fact that she's able to step in there with this amount of good talent and show that she's just as talented, just as like superb.
You can definitely see why Jamie and Bobby both are at the top of their game right now.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna say, is there 6 or are there 7?
I know what you're talking about. Yeah, I get what you're laying out here. We'll cover that in a minute.
Yeah, I know.
There was a great moment for me as Jamie was running off the ropes and Momo picks her up to set her up for a B driver. And Jamie rolls it over into a pin attempt.
Yeah.
Doesn't get the 3, but it does get a set of Momo running knees.
Yeah.
As Suzuki is running in to break up the choke Momo has applied to Jamie, you could still see some of that boot fuzz I was telling you about earlier.
Still floating around.
I was also chuckling at how Tommy came in to stop Hazuki and they just stiff each other out of the ring. I don't have a plan. I'm just going to beat the crap out of you.
Yeah, that eventual showdown is going to be great.
Jamie hits a nice running knee to Momo and gets quickly aggravated that she can't get the pin.
Was this like the little uppercut knee that she did?
I think so.
Yeah, no, that was so good.
Momo retorts with kicks.
Yeah.
Jamie counters with a German suplex. Momo replies with a kick to the head.
Replies. Look at the messages.
And now both ladies are down. Jamie makes the first tag after stopping Momo from making hers, and she manages to hold off Hazuki enough for a tag to Azumi, who does sorcery with her submission hold on Hazuki. Hazuki manages to get out of it, but the 2 ladies go to trade elbows, and I think Hazuki has the upper hand here.
Mm-hmm.
More witchcraft into the trade of rolling pins, and I really don't understand or can describe what all happened in just 15 seconds of match time here.
Wrestling.
I just know that Hazuki was placed in armbar number 43 by Azumi, and she made it to the ropes for a break.
Yep.
Azumi signals that she's going up top in the corner to fly back to Hazuki, but Keigetsu meets her with a mist. Hazuki is right behind to meet a dazed Azumi in the corner and gets her up in the middle of the ring to put on the Hazuki crossface. But even as Azumi made it to the ropes, Hazuki places her back in it.
Yeah, This was such a cool combo. So you had the full Nelson into a backbreaker, into the crossface, into a backstabber, back into another crossface. It was such a good sequence of moves.
Right when Azumi looked to be tapping, Momo breaks it up and is followed by Oidota. Get this. I researched the move here.
Okay.
Keigetsu lands Azumi out flat for Hazuki to fly in with the atomic bombs away.
Atomic bombs. You make this sound like it's a plane just dropping bombs here.
That's the actual name of it. But I knew this had a name, and we could not figure it out to save our lives.
Yeah.
At 2 and 99 100ths, Momo seemingly knocks out Hazuki with a kick to the head, and QQ run all over her.
Yeah.
But Azumi can't put it away. Azumi spider climbs to the top for a crossbody splash to Hazuki for a breakup from Oedotai at 2.5. As Hazuki was trying to tilt the world Azumi, some physics happened, and Azumi ends up with the win at 17:04. I don't know what happened
The
here.
Azumi Sushi?
Yeah, sure. Even though you got out of this match what you were expecting going into it, Oedotai and QQ still put on a hell of a show for everyone.
So with all that being said there, let's answer the question. Are there 6 or are there 7?
I'm glad you brought this up, because originally it started off with 6 in the ring, and then old ref started getting involved.
Yeah.
I gotta hand it to him. He normally restrains himself, but this one it didn't overpower the match though.
But it really got to Jamie though.
Yeah.
She was upset.
There was though a couple times where he was just like they pushed him to it. Like I remember there was a rope break.
Yeah.
Where like Jamie had to reach in and like pull Hazuki, I think it was, to the rope. And like you could tell like old ref was just like, come on man, you're cheating right in front of me.
I think out of everything that this match did, it highlighted the upcoming high-speed title match between Hazuki and
100%.
Azumi. And I think out of everything that happened, that was the winner coming out of this match, was that we have this high-speed match coming up.
Yeah, no, I can't wait for that one.
And with QQ getting to close the show, we wrap everything up here.
But wait, there's more. So Azumi gets on the mic and says, I just pinned the champion. Hazuki, I said I'd beat you at the press conference. Yesterday on Samurai TV, you said if Azumi loses, she should be an Oedotai. That's pretty interesting, isn't it? Well, okay. Hazuki, let's have a clean fight. She then sticks out her hand, but immediately pulls it back, not actually giving Hazuki a chance to even consider shaking the hand, and says, yeah, whatever. Keigetsu, hurry up and tell everyone who X is. Even my own team suspects that I'm X. Who's that? Out comes a mysterious person wearing paper on their face and a jacket that says Jungle Kyoto.
Wasn't the paper in the shape of the Scream Mask too?
Nah, a kind of ish,
Oh,
yeah.
geez.
And a jacket that says Jungle Kiona. I'm not sure who this person could be. But she lowers the mask, or lowers the paper down to say,
It was me all
that's
along.
right. I'm not X.
I need to Photoshop Jungle from the Vince thing. It was me, Austin.
It doesn't work though, because she says she's not X.
Oh.
She says it wasn't me all along, because there is no X. Never was, never will be. Keigetsu is all talk. Keigetsu just shoots her mouth off. She then violently gives Keigetsu the microphone, who says, shut up. You're so damn annoying. You're so stupid. Huh? Step up to the plate? If you want it so bad, I'll bring out X right now. We then get a really cool theme song. It was like a remix of the Phantom of the Opera.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And out comes a person wearing a Scream mask.
Mm-hmm.
As that person attempts to get into the ring, Jan attempts to attack them. Keigetsu breaks it up. The masked person goes to the top turnbuckle and comes off with a double drop kick for both members of Jan. Keigetsu says, this is X. If you want to find out who it's going to be, come to Korakuen Hall. Decent little setup.
Teaser.
Yeah, they did a lot of foreshadowing, promoting.
I don't know if that was
No.
foreshadowing as much as it was a really good teaser.
Yeah, good promotion.
Teaser.
Yeah.
That's good. But they know how to properly continue the storyline, keep everybody involved, and also promote what's coming up.
Yeah.
Azumi then gets back on the mic as Oedotai leaves and says, I told you I'm not X. Who thought it would be me? Utami and Momo both raise their hands, so Azumi shoots them stairs. She says, today Azumi pinned the champion for 3. I pinned Azuki for 3. Korakuen Hall will be the same result. Since I won, I'll close the show out, and we get the QQ ending, which was a pretty good ending for a pretty good show. I like the show. How about you guys?
I did too. But like I said, like I mentioned to Waldo a little bit ago, I enjoyed the beginning of the card, but I think my full attention had to be on the last 2 matches. Because it did, like a good essay, it had a great intro, and it built up to the climax, and then when you got those matches toward the end, it really, that's a roller coaster ride down the finisher.
Well, that leads to a really tough question.
Okay.
What was your match of the night?
I don't know. Mine is a tie, and this is probably an upset.
No ties.
No,
No ties.
no,
No ties.
not fair.
No One ties. Match of the night.
No, I mean, I like them both because I got to see Hana and Konami do a really serious, focused match.
Uh-huh.
And I'm not saying that their matches aren't focused and serious when they do other matches, but this one, you kind of saw how deep and calculating each one of them were, you
Right.
know? And then the last one, same. It was fun to watch. As always, Odio Tai is always putting on a good match. Not really a huge Stars or QQ fan. They're okay, you know. I guess my match of the night was probably gonna go with what you said. Probably the Hana match.
Yeah.
Yeah.
To me, it was very tough. I that's why I said you couldn't have
Not fair.
a tie, because I knew it was going to come down to Odio Tai and QQ versus Hana and Konami. I'm going to go with Hana and Konami. Like I said, if you are a fan of wrestling, you should check this match out. No, and that's no disrespect to QQ and Odio Tai. I think that was also, it was phenomenal. It set up stuff. It did so much stuff that was great. But just to get to see Hana and Konami go at it, and it was their first meeting, even too, is what she said.
Yeah.
Their first singles match. Like, come on.
Crack my knuckles here.
Oh boy, here we go.
Match of the night for me
is Saki.
Hell no.
Always Saki.
I think our first three-way tie.
No ties. No ties.
No tie.
No, I'm talking about for all three of us agreeing on the same.
Oh.
Hands down, Hana and Konami.
Yeah.
And
I wouldn't say hands down, but okay.
No, for me.
Gotcha.
Personally, for me, this is by far match of the night.
Mhm.
And I already had a feeling that this was going to be the case when I saw that this was on the card. These amazing ladies did not disappoint. To say that this match exceeded my expectations would be an understatement. Konami proved yet again why she's amazing. Hell, you can even see Japanese Jack Tunney look on in amazement. Now, I know it's hard to decipher his expressions. We here at Face Wrestling have cracked the code. And Hana proved for the first time in our timeline that she is versatile enough to go toe-to-toe in any match along the lines of like Konami without having to resort to going outside or causing a distraction. To me, Hana shows here why she will always be in my top 5 list of all-time favorite wrestlers. And if you're wondering, I do mean all-time, with that list being, in no particular order, you ready?
Okay.
Hana, Mayu, Taker, Flair, and Sting.
That's a high list there.
All share in the number 1 slot.
Really?
Yeah. I'm going to call it here and say this is my favorite match up to this point in our timeline.
That's strong. My memory's not what it used to be.
You've
But I
slept a
do
couple times.
remember about 3 shows ago, the greatest match we'd ever seen.
I got you, but for me, this is it.
Remember this. Remember this.
I know,
day.
but
He's saying up to this point.
Up to this point in our timeline, top match.
Better than Momo and Azuki.
Top match.
Wow. Okay.
Moving forward, the bar has been set extremely high by Hana and Konami.
Hanami?
Everybody's entitled to their thing. I'm not dissing it.
If you disagree with me, comment below.
Comment below. I agreed. So from there, we'll go into Hill of the Night. If you want to go ahead and give us your Hill of the Night.
I don't know if I even had one. I do. Okay. And I'll tell you why. So, might as well give it to Ref. Yeah, might as well.
Old Ref?
Yeah, because I was going to actually give it to Kagitsu for the umbrella, but we're going to give that one to Old Ref.
Congratulations, Old Ref. You made it.
Made it Hill of the Night. I think I've done it a couple times. I got to throw it out to Kaori again. She beat up Race Car Ref on his birthday. And we didn't mention this during the match. Can we point out the fact also that while she was stomping him in the corner, he was still counting her down to let her know. Such a professional. But Kaori is going to
Did he ever miss a count?
No, he took a second because he was getting hit, and then was just like, oh yeah, count her out. So, Waldo, who is your Hill of the Night?
My Hill of the Night would have to be Saki. She, yet again, showed us what it takes to hide for most of a match and have other wrestlers do the heavy lifting while she claims victory at the end of the day. I see through your mask you're wearing, Saki.
I mean, at least she wasn't hiding in another country like some people.
Well, I'm Waldo, and that's it for me.
I'm the Matt.
I'm Dr. The Wife.
Be sure to catch us on all the usual places within social media at Face4Wrestling, on the Twitter and Facebook. Also at Dr. The Wife now.
Share, share, share.
And we never remember to say this. Make sure and like and subscribe.
Yeah.
I say that here in a second.
Oh, well, you didn't say it before.
Well, we beat you to it.
I wasn't wrong. You hadn't said it before.
And if you're so inclined, do a little ting on that bell so you get some updates and notifications when we put up some short.
Leave a comment below and let us know how we're doing. You can catch the audio episode of this episode on SoundCloud and the iTunes. Don't forget to stutter kick the subscribe button here on the YouTube.
And the bell.
And like.
Okay. And also check out www.stardom-world.com where you can get some amazing wrestling action for only 920 yen a month.
How many yen?
920.
That's a lot of yen.
Not a lot of yen.
I'm Waldo.
I'm Matt.
I'm Dr. The Wife.
Don't forget, everyone is different and everyone is good. Cutting it out.
Don't cut it out.
Bring.
I told you I am not editing any smacking out of this.
There was no smacking. I just said nom nom
You said
nom nom
nom,
nom.
nom.
I don't care.
Oh my God.
You will leave the HEB and the Whataburger alone. Are you not a real Texan?
That is the silliest question I've ever heard you say.
Right. Then you have to leave the
I
HEB.
drink Shiner, eat Bluebell, and crap out blue bonnets.
I don't feel that last one's true.
Welcome back to another episode of the Face for Wrestling video podcast. I'm Waldo.
I'm the Matt.
And I'm Dr. The Wife.
And in episode 27, we're back at Shinkiba First Ring on February 10th with a reported attendance of 275. It's a 5-match card that has 3 single matches, 6 ladies tags match, and an elimination match. 2 shows in a row back-to-back at Shinkiba. I think I've said it before, but this is probably one of my favorite venues for Stardom aside from the window place.
The stained glass window.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Straight into it, we kick off with Monster taking on Saki, the Betrayer. Matt, did you get the pre-match promo for Saki on this one, or did I completely skip over it by accident?
It was
There technically wasn't one.
Okay.
It was bad.
So Raka says she gives her intro, the Kappa, not a monster, blah, 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 blah.
Right.
Or monster, not a Kappa, whatever it is. Then she says, today I take on Stars' pink bean sprout. So I want to win because I'm bigger. I won't lose to the pink bean sprout. And then you hear Saki yell from off camera, who you calling a bean sprout? And
I caught that. And then it just cut over to the match.
I was a little like weirded out by this promo because I'm like, yeah, I've been here long enough to be calling her the bean sprout. Like, what's up with this?
Race car ref kicks us off, and Monster tries to start with a test of strength. When Saki finally joins in, she turns into a series of wristwatches that go back and forth.
Yeah, Rocco was playing some stupid games here. She kept like, oh, do arm test of strength with the right arm. Now try it with the left arm. Now try, and then like Saki just booted her.
Yeah.
It sounds like the Indiana Jones.
Oh yeah, the whip guy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Bit of kicking and roughhousing from Saki to Monster as Saki is just leading her around the ring in the match. Weird submission. What is this to Monster from Saki in the middle of the ring?
I tried to look it up and did not find anything. It was like you're talking about. It's the weird. It's an arm bar and a leg bar kind of at the same time.
Yeah.
Like a half Boston with an arm bar.
Yeah.
That's the closest I could find on it. I spent a lot of time and could not, like, lots of Google images. I didn't know exactly what to call it, so it was hard to look up. It's not on her list of normal moves either.
TK791, let us know.
So it's the Monster Mash.
I was say the closest I could find, and this was just me, was it like almost half an STF or a half Boston Crab with an arm bar.
Boston Bar?
Yep, we'll call it a Boston
crab?
Bar.
Arm Crab?
Ooh, there we go, the Boston Crab.
The
No,
Boston
wait, that
Crab.
already exists. The pincher.
The Pincher?
There we go.
Monster shows no signs of giving up to it, and Saki lets it go so the ladies can brute force their way through the rest of the match back and forth. Nice set of kicks to Monster from Saki while Monster is in the ropes. Hang on a second. Jungle goes up to the ring apron as Saki is going for the third kick, and winner by stoppage at 322 is Saki.
Yeah, I think this is the first match we've seen that happened by stoppage, so I actually had to go back and see what happened. And it was the arm drag / judo toss right before the boots.
Right.
You can see that clearly Monster's shoulder popped out of socket, and that the boots were just kind of done to kind of stall for time to see what was happening. And it was Jungle quickly popped up, and then Kaori also popped up.
Yeah.
And like race car ref was quick to get over there and like call it done with the match. It inadvertently made Saki look like a massive heel.
Because she is.
It just was a fluke. Like if you watch the move, it was just a total fluke.
This is a legit injury that Monster suffered in the match just prior to the kicks in the ropes from Saki, just like you said.
Mm-hmm.
When Saki caught Monster in the wristwatch and pulled her over for the arm drag, that's when it happened.
Yeah.
She does fully recover, but we won't be seeing her for a little bit until April.
Yeah.
Stardom does acknowledge it on their Twitter feed, which I am splicing here.
Yep.
Not really much to say about this match. It started out good, but unfortunately Monster got hurt. I will say that it's good to see that everyone is paying attention to what's going on to prevent further injury.
Yeah, everybody was quick to get in there and stop it. And
up next is an all-English matchup, which I think may actually be the first on this channel since us covering Stardom.
Would make it perfect is if Bobby Tyler somehow wound up in Mission Pro, then we got a Mission Pro fight.
Yeah.
Nice. I don't remember, but I think we've had some before. But there is not all English. First, we shoot to Alex, who says, Words. So today, my opponent is Bobby Tyler, former JPW champion, and I'm not going to lie. She seems like a pretty cool chick. I mean, she has green hair. I have pink hair. I think this could be a pretty even matchup. She likes to do some techie stuff. I like to do some techie stuff. But what she doesn't have is this pink dream status. So we're going to go out there and win. So pink dreams. Okay.
Yep.
Technically, that is all English.
It was whoop whoop giggle.
And then we shoot over there to Bobby, who says, second day here in Shinkiba, looking to pick up my second singles victory in a row and my second singles victory on the tour so far. Segoya beans.
Segoya beans.
Hana then just says WTF, but the uncensored version, I'm with you, Hana.
I miss.
I have it right here.
I miss the huevos.
Oh.
That's what I missed.
Just the
Hana
random
spits
huevos.
out what we're all thinking about Bobby's promo.
Yeah.
And did you also notice there was no accent either? She said it perfectly.
Mm-hmm. So we also have in the intros, I noticed that Alex is sporting some new gear.
Yep.
And I think she forgot to pay her tailor to finish making all of the gear. That's all I'm going to say about that.
Mean.
I don't mean as mean.
The ladies kick it off with nice handshakes into collar and elbow. Nice little thing from Alex as she looks a bit surprised Bobby gave her a minor chest chop.
Mm-hmm.
A minor?
Yeah.
It's like a hand slap.
Somehow, I think this is a first. Bobby gets the crowd to clap along with her.
Yeah, weird.
Yeah, the heel does some crowd work, and the crowd's like, yeah, we like this.
That was my next note here. She learned her sorcery from Hana. Had to have been. The match starts off a bit plotting, but I think it's to let the ladies figure each other out in this. But there is a lot of barrel rolling here.
Yeah, my next note is super kick, so let me know when you get there.
Okay. Small bit of pin trading, and the ladies start working the crowd to kill a little more time. Bobby gives Alex the California howdy, and Alex tried for another handshake. Alex goes for armbar number 43. You would know this Ultimate Sports Talk if you watched a bit more after the leg drop. Nice super kick from Bobby to Alex as Alex was coming off the ropes.
It was also not really nice because it seems like she really kicked her in the face.
That's why it was really nice.
Yeah. But up until this point, I'm with you. It was kind of a slow, like we're not going to go super negative, but it was kind of slow. And then a kick to the face happened and it seemed to wake them both up a little bit as well as the crowd.
Alex hits the 979 to Bobby, but the following pin only gets a 2.
Mm-hmm.
Bobby, we have to find a new name for this. This is the 4th show in a row that she's tried to hit that move, and this is the 4th different way it's been done.
I like this one, though, but I think she caught the ropes wrong.
These are going to end up getting numbered along with the arm bars.
And we're talking about the falling STO,
yes,
right? Yeah.
Whatever. On the flip side, Alex's Shining Wizard is still improving.
It was good.
Bobby hits a super kick to the chest of Alex and follows it up with a solid one to her head. And that's enough for Bobby to get the 3 in 6:08 as she kicks Alex out of the ring to celebrate post-match.
This one wasn't a super kick, though. This one was the pump kick.
Okay.
Like that old school 90s John Claude Van Damme. Jump up with one leg, but then kick him with the other.
Oh, I got you.
Yeah. Post-match.
It's Van Damme.
That's all I had was Alex Gracia being kicked out of the ring, Bobby doing a little strutting. Not much.
This was a styles clash. No pun intended.
Pun intended everywhere.
But both ladies are getting better over time, too, so that's always a plus.
I'm happy to see Bobby continue her winning streak. As I said, her and Hana and this early iteration of TCS is definitely growing on me. My only complaint would have been, why didn't Hana come out with Bobby? But then again, I'm not super mad at that because she's fighting later. So like I can see
it go either way.
Yeah, I can see it either way. As long as they continue to do promos together and you continue to tell me that they're a team, that's really all I need.
Yeah. The sisters of Hana and Rina face off against Oedo Tai of Keigetsu, Hazuki, and Jamie. Did the sisters lose a bet and have to go into this match as a result?
Maybe. But it could also go the other way around. Did Oedo Tai lose a bet and now they have to fight the sisters?
Ah, good point.
Yeah, so we shoot back to Rina, who's continuing the streak of being the mouth for the sisters, who says, today is the second day at Shinkiba, and we face Oedo Tai. They say we're little turds, but we'll show them we aren't pieces of crap. Let's do it. Oh, I'm not a big fan of toilet humor, but I thought that was a kind of funny line. They think we're little turds. We'll show them we're not crap. Yeah, I'm okay with it.
They're getting there.
We then shoot over to Keigetsu, who says, hey, it's the last show before Korakuen. You know, I'm going to say it different every time. The last show before Korakuen. She said it twice. That wasn't just me saying it twice.
So you're just repeating what she said.
Yeah, and wrong both times.
Uh-uh.
We're at Shinkiba against these little turds. Yamaguchi, you're the manager. Do something about it. Now looks shocked and says, okay, we're going to beat you guys up. That's it.
Yep. Hang on. Keigetsu comes out with a panda mask on.
Panda hat.
The hell?
It was a hat.
At some point, she manages to put it on Miss Yuki's head so she can announce the sisters with it on.
See, then you totally missed what was going on here. Because she came out with the panda hat and her... Hold on. I wrote it down phonetically so I could make sure and properly say it. Her juti, the little single-bladed sai that she always brings out.
Mm-hmm.
Juti. I didn't properly write it down phonetically. But she does the Tam intro, like the whole little dance that Tam normally does with her spear.
Right.
And so she's taunting Tam.
Okay.
So she's got the Mayu stuff that she's also taunting, but she's also taunting Tam now. Does the little dance before they go into the Oedo Tai dance. Then, like you said, she puts the panda hat on Yuri. And then, yeah, she just goes with it and pretends that she's not wearing a panda hat at this point. That's where she does the Mayu thing. So when they're throwing the ribbons, she like powers up and does the whole Mayu full-on ribbon tornado spin in the middle. It was just like, great. They're totally taunting stars here. Big fan of it.
Did you notice that Old Ref was doing a bit of a jog to Oedo Tai's corner after he checked
to go
the
there
sisters?
here next? So he didn't check the sisters. He checked Oedo Tai for illegal objects. Then he turns over to the sisters, and I'm paraphrasing here because I don't speak Japanese. He goes, you guys don't get up into any funny business. And then turned around, never checked them. That's why Oedo Tai called him on and was like, hey, aren't you going to check them? And he's like, no, they said they're good.
What is going on in this match?
I don't know.
But we start with arguing from Oedo Tai as they shove Hazuki out to start against Hina and Rina.
Yeah. No, that's exactly what I was going to say. And the sisters go to work on this like amazing tag out sequence, keeping the three of them fresh and not letting Hazuki catch a breath. Every time she goes to try to make a tag, they're over there to knock out the other people. And Old Ref seems to approve.
Hanan has Hazuki in the Osaka Crab, and Oedo Tai is just chilling on the outside. But Hazuki makes the ropes. She has a slight breather before Rina comes in to run on top of her back.
Mm-hmm.
Then Rina starts making her hum bell in the middle of the ring. Hina gets tagged in and goes for some more drop kicks, but Hazuki is charging up. Rina gets in another drop kick to try and prevent the oncoming ass kicking, but Hazuki gets in a body slam. It looks like Hazuki is going for a tag to change out, but the sisters come in with the bum rush. Knock Oedo Tai out of the corner. I missed something here, but Rina's back in.
Yeah, well, it's because they've learned how to successfully cheat from Mayu.
I'm still saying that this is Saki's doing. Hazuki looks to be going for a body slam on her, but it's rolled into a schoolgirl, and the sisters rush Oedo Tai again to prevent another tag. While Old Ref is over there arguing with them, they get the corner dropkick train going again and wrap up with arm bars number 3 and 87 and leg bar number 5. Now comes in to break it all up to boos as the crowd is cheering for the sisters here.
Yeah, they're 100% on the sister side.
Weird.
Yeah.
Now is out, but Hina tricks Keigetsu into coming into the ring. Old ref comes over to shoo her away and demonstrate a proper tag. This was funny.
Kagetsu clearly got a proper tag. Old ref clearly saw the proper tag, and old ref said, no, that wasn't a proper tag.
But again, what is going on here?
I don't know.
And Hazuki can't get to break here either. Rita doesn't look to be strong enough for a Russian leg sweep, so Hina comes in and helps her out.
Mm-hmm.
I bet Saki taught them all this. Then a double team belly-to-belly suplex. Hanan in with the reverse STO, right? Yeah.
The Hanan does the running roll into a Muda lock, which, a reverse STF, or inverted STF.
And the other sisters rush over to stop Oedo Tai again. Hazuki finally makes it to the ropes, but Old Ref says and demonstrates that she isn't on them all the way.
Yeah.
He's had enough with Oedo Tai here. Rough looking Russian leg sweep to Hazuki from Hanan, followed by a judo toss of some kind.
Mm-hmm.
But it only gets 2 on the following pin. So she goes for armbar number 76 until Oedo Tai finally make it in to break it up.
Yeah.
But Hina and Rita there are to clear it out again. What in the world?
Yeah, we're in like Bizarro land here.
Hanan roughs up Hazuki a bit more and tags in Rina. Rina does a small bit and tags in Hina. Oh, good Lord. This is all over the place.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Oedo tie her in, and when the sisters try to get them out again, Kagetsu and Jamie finally start getting them under control. While Old Ref is checking on Hazuki, Kagetsu and Jamie get in a running double-team bulldog. Jamie holds up Hanan and Kagetsu bulldogs her.
Yeah, it looks really good.
Kagetsu and Jamie duck out finally, and Hazuki is back in with a running boot to the face, followed by a 2 and 99 100s.
Yeah, I thought that was going to be the end of the match.
Hanan reverses a power slam into an attempted armbar number 12, but decides to try and pin Hazuki. It gets another 2 and 99 100s. Flurry of elbows to Hazuki from Hanan, and Hazuki finally starts going wild on Hanan. But the sisters break up her pin attempt. Oedo Tai clean the sisters out, and Hazuki has Hanan in the Hazuki Crippler for a tap out at 8:10.
Yeah, so she hits the Michinoku driver number 2 and then puts her in the crossface to end the match and win. She's clearly the winner. But Kagetsu attempts to get Old Ref to raise her hand. Old Ref refuses. Jamie tries to get Old Ref to raise her hand. Old Ref refuses. Walks right past Hazuki, who did win the match, and agrees to raise Nao's hand for some reason. And then it finally agrees to raise Hazuki's hand, but will not raise the rest of Oedo Tai's hand.
I think Dr. The Wife got in the DeLorean and went back and worked this show for the sisters.
Why's that?
This is the sisters' best match by far, and she's been the one complaining to us that they need to have better matches.
Did you find this to be a better enjoyable match?
Like I said, they keep improving every time. This particular one, I'm not sure if I not understand, but if I care about, because it's Oedo Tai. I would imagine them going up against, more imposing, wrestlers. I guess, and I think that's what's throwing me off, is that they don't come off as imposing.
I can feel that. When we were looking over the match card, when I first saw this, I was like, this is weird.
Yeah, why are
it's
they
gonna
doing
be over
this?
in like 2 seconds.
Yeah, I think that's what it was for me, is the presence is just, I mean, if it's Hana on the other side,
No.
you're like, whoa, this is going to be serious.
Now, however, and I feel like they would, I would hope that if I was 14 and 16 years old, and I would always look back on this like 10 years later and be like, remember that time Hazuki made us look like beasts?
Yeah.
I hope it's stuck in their brain.
It's time for Starlight Kid to try and get a bit of revenge. The last time she met up against Hana, her mask got ripped off.
Starlight says, today I take on Hana in a singles match for the 2nd time. She ripped my mask off last time, and she calls me Lowly Mask. She's doing that in a Stardom ring, and I'm putting a stop to it. I'll do my best. Absolutely no, like it doesn't shoot back to Hana or nothing.
Yeah, I
There's
thought I
nothing
messed
from
up
Hana.
again.
Mm-mm.
Intro's out of the way.
Yeah.
Checks are done. The bell rings, and it is on.
Starlight goes straight for the knee.
Kid rushes over with a drop kick to get this going and targets the knee like you said.
I know we talked about this offline, and I don't know if I've noticed it before this, but yeah, Hana has her knees taped up for this one.
Yep.
And like I said, I haven't noticed that in the past couple matches, so I don't know if it's an injury or an angle they're working, but Starlight goes right to work.
A bit of taunting from Kid to Hana as Hana gets up to attack. Kid is on it.
Mm-hmm.
Hana's kicked outside and Kid follows her. Then goes up top to fly from the top turnbuckle to the outside. But Hana moves out of the way and Kid is down.
Mm-hmm.
Kid done messed up as she is in Hana's territory outside the ring with the chairs. And Hana is making sure to take out as many chairs as possible as she is dragging Kid up the stairs to kick her back down and roll her back down to the ring.
I think you need to have either dings or a chair graveyard For the amount of times
yeah.
that these chairs are always involved in a match.
She easily took out, what, 50?
Yeah. Well, even beyond the chairs, though, just to prove that no one's safe, she slammed Hina on her at one point.
Safe.
Yeah.
Like she knocked.
Oh, I'm getting there.
Oh, yeah.
You might as well give these chairs names at this point then. I'm sorry. Bobby
Gary.
Chair. Yeah, Gary chair.
Hana rolls Kid back in to break the count and then pulls her back out.
Mm-hmm.
Hana's looking for things to throw onto Kid and picks Hina.
Yeah, why not?
Seems logical.
Yeah.
As Hana picks up Kid, she starts untying her mask, and here come the boos.
Mm-hmm.
But she's not trying to take it off. She's tying it to the turnbuckle to keep her stuck to the outside.
Yeah, this was really neat.
This is next level education here.
Like, we don't watch a lot of lucha, so I don't know if this has maybe happened down in like AAA or something somewhere.
This is the first time I've ever seen it.
But this is the first time I've ever seen a masked wrestler tied somewhere by their mask as an attempt to get a count out. Kudos.
And Saki's over there trying to untangle it right before race car ref can hit 20.
Mm-hmm.
Kid makes it back in. But I bet she wished she wouldn't have, because Hana just starts putting the boots to her.
Oh, yeah.
Random tilt-a-whirl slam to Hana from Kid, followed by an 8-1-6-6 that Hana easily catches to lay Kid in the ring. You've heard of and seen lady wrestlers doing the hair toss across the ring to their opponent.
Mm-hmm.
But Hana uses Kid's mask to do it.
Yeah. It's like she's not trying to remove the mask, but the mask comes off.
Right. And then she starts to try and pull the mask off again, but apparently this is against the Stardom rules of wrestling, as race car ref 5 counts it.
Oh, yeah. He was like, no, you're not doing this.
No bother. The ladies are up to trade stiff elbows with each other, and Kid is getting in her fair share until Hana just kicks her down.
Yeah.
Kid slips by Hana to jump and bounce off the second ropes to land on the back of Hana for a backpack choke. This was nice. I think Hana is legitly being choked by Kid here.
Uh-huh.
She is coughing up a storm in the ring. She walks it back into a couple of the ring corners to try and knock Kid off, but Kid is still hanging on tight.
I really like this spot.
This is revenge, anger and revenge for the mask.
Yeah.
Hana finally makes the ropes and race car ref breaks the choke. But as soon as Kid gets off Hana's back, she is quick to grab her up by the hair. She gets her up in the middle of the ring and goes for the backpack choke again.
Yeah.
Hana gets a small breather and is able to stand up and knock Kid off her back into the corner.
This is definitely the most love we've seen for a sleeper since Piper in the 80s.
Yeah.
I really like this spot.
But Kid climbs that corner and flies for a crossbody splash that only gets a 2. Out of that, Kid is with a Hurricanrana and follow-up 8-1-6-6 that connects. And
That
that's
Hurricanrana was tight. Like, that hit almost hit straight mat,
and that's followed by a standing moonsault, but it only gets a 2.
which was also tight. Very little air clearance on that one.
She presses her luck with a fisherman suplex attempt as Hana escapes. Kid is off the ropes and Hana catches her. Kid wiggles out to the mat and tries to roll Hana up. It's not a pin as the roll is followed through and Kid just slaps the mess out of Hana here.
Oh, yeah.
Hana's pulled up by the hair and put into the fisherman suplex again from Kid.
So, I'm going to stop you right there real quick. I did my research. This is my one.
You're one.
So, it's not a fisherman suplex.
Okay.
It is and I'm probably saying this completely wrong.
Write it phonetically.
I don't know how to write it phonetically because I didn't hear it said. I just saw it on paper. The Key Sherman or the cross-legged Bridget Fisherman suplex.
Fisherman suplex.
Cross-legged Bridget Fisherman suplex. There's a difference.
Bridge and
Oh, because she
She does the
didn't
weird
do,
cross
she
leg.
didn't do the same arm and leg on the same side. Yeah. I got you.
But it's the Key Sherman, Cherman, however you would pronounce that.
Sherman.
Maybe. In American, yes. In Japanese, I don't know.
Hold on. Perfect Urplex.
The perfectorplex. I can't go there because it's a little less perfector because it always gets kicked out of.
Yeah, this one does only get a 2. But Kid is up top for the spinning frog splash, but Hana manages to get out of the way.
Mm-hmm.
I think Kid was going for a slap, but Hana catches her arm and puts her in the standing torque wrench.
Okay, I got another one for you.
You said nope. You said you had one.
Yeah, but this one I'm going to need your help with.
Okay.
So I finally found the name of what Hana called this move. It is a modified octopus stretch or the hydrangea. Hydrangea. I know you're more into plants than I am, but that's what the actual name of the move is for her.
That makes sense because her name means flower.
Yeah. But yeah,
we will consider changing the name of this move.
Yeah, it's the hydrangea or the modified octopus stretch.
And it looks like it's put all the way in too.
Yep.
But Kid makes it to the ropes quick. Hana runs across the ring so fast for the boot to the head, she leaves boot fuzz in the camera again.
Mm-hmm.
Perfectly executed vertical suplex and perfectly executed yell from the guy yelling Hana, sitting right next to the camera in the back.
The guy yelling Hana or the guy going Hana?
Another vertical suplex and only a 2. Hana goes up top to hit the double foot drop kick to the chest to Kid, and that's enough to get the 3 in 12:09.
Yeah, I think that's called a shotgun drop kick. It was square in the chest.
Hana makes her way out with Bobby's assistance, and Kid bows to the crowd. Man, you talk about a match that didn't seem like it was that long. I was actually surprised by the ending of this and didn't think this match lasted 12 minutes. I thought this was more like a 8-minute match.
No, yeah, like the first 2 matches only went like 3 minutes apiece.
Mm-hmm.
The back 2 were longer significantly, but didn't feel it at all.
All right, so for our next match will be episode 27, part 2.
Oh.
Keep it in tradition with random matches that we have in Stardom, like battle royals, costume matches. The main event for this show is an elimination match between Jungle Assault Nation and Queen's Quest. So what we're going to do is we're going to wrap it up here.
Yep.
And go into match of the night and heel night.
Yep.
And then probably in a couple of days after I get this one edited and done and posted for the 9th, we'll come back and watch live to tape.
We'll live stream it, yeah.
After this portion of the episode drops on the 9th, we'll have a follow-up on when we're actually going to do
we'll
part
get
2
that
of
out
this. With the first 4 matches of the card, let's go into
match of
the night. My match tonight was Hana versus Kid. This was next level heel work in this match. I normally don't like matches going outside the ring, but with everything that Hana did in this match, and with everything Kid was trying to do to avenge her first loss, this worked out amazingly. However, I do have an honorable mention.
No. See, this is why I wanted you to go first, so I could tell you that you're wrong. Because the match of the night tonight for me was actually Odiotai versus the sister.
That's my honorable
who I know
mention
who is
here.
your honorable mention here. Like I said, they worked it super smart by having Hazuki in there the entire time. Therefore, it was believable that the sisters might actually get the win. They gave them enough time to keep it entertaining. They did a little bit of everything. The ref getting involved, old ref getting involved. Everything made it just, it was just a fun 18 minutes of wrestling. I think it also hurt me. Starlight and Hana, I was expecting more of a high-speed style match, whereas they worked more of a Hana TCS style match, the stronger boot in the face type match. Nothing against that. I was just hoping for a more technical, high-speed, fast match.
Right.
With the sisters and Odiotai, I went in going, this is going to be terrible. And I was blown away. I was super happy with it.
Doctor, my wife.
I didn't go with, and I usually go with Hazuki because like I said, I'm starting to like her.
Mm-hmm.
But it's the same thing with the overall presence for me was kind of weird. So I didn't go with that. I didn't go with the first match because, and I think I might want to save that one for the next bit because it's something I want to say about that in the next one.
Mm-hmm.
So I went with Hana's match, his match of the night.
Okay.
Excellent choice.
Leave it to the comments. Comment below. What was your match of the night? Was it one of the 2 we chose, or was it
something different?
One of the other 2. And that being said, since I was the odd man out here, I guess I'm the heel of Face for Wrestling. Who was your heel of the night?
So it could have, and it couldn't be a 2-way. It's a tie here.
Uh-huh.
But I'm gonna give it to and he'll probably agree, Saki.
Yes.
Because she went in there looking for a fight, and she pulled that poor girl's arm out of its socket.
And she's out for the next 2 months.
Complete accident.
Because,
first of all.
Was it?
Yes.
I mean, Hana, she's known for her heel work, so I can't give her heel of the night, even though she's a great heel
Yes.
for what she did.
But you're overlooking the best heel of the night. And my choice for heel of the night, old ref.
That's a good one.
He was totally conspiring with the sisters against Odiotai.
Now, hold on.
For the entirety of the match.
That's a good
One man can only take so much.
They did nothing to him this match.
This match.
They did nothing to him this match. They did not spit water at him not once. And yet he refused to see.
He spit water instead.
He refused to see the tags. He refused to check the sisters. He let them run rampant as much as they wanted, but always kept Odiotai out of the ring. Old ref is my heel of the night tonight.
Heel of the night for me is Saki, but for a different reason. Boy, she took her time trying to untie Starlight Kid from that ring post with her mask. She had to be encouraged by the rest of her stable.
So you got her for
to
2
hurry
things.
up.
So she's a double heel.
Yes, she was the worst person all night on this show. The only person that could have outdone Saki for heel of the night had they been on this show.
Mayu?
JP Harlow. Mission Pro Wrestling presents Face for Wrestling sponsors Living on the Edge, April 16th, San Antonio, Texas, for the Salvation Army Boys and Girls Club. Go help them kids. And help me, Waldo, sponsor JP Harlow so that he may have enough money to pay for all them hospital bills after the best mullet in wrestling takes it to him. JJ Garrett. Be sure to catch us on all the usual places within social media at Face4Wrestling on the Twitter and Facebook. And
Instagrams.
Instagram.
oh yeah, that too. And the itcher thing.
Twitch.
Yeah, that.
Check us out. We'll be streaming some over the next
No,
couple
Matt
weeks.
may be streaming.
I'll be streaming some over the next couple of weeks. I'll put it out on the Twitters and stuff.
And also at Dr. The Wife now. Leave a comment below and let us know how we're doing. You can catch the audio version of this episode on SoundCloud and iTunes. Don't forget to stutter kick that subscribe button here on the YouTubes and the bell thingamajigger. As always, check out www.stardom-world.com where you can catch amazing wrestling for only $920 in a month.
How much?
$920.
I'm leaving now.
Oh.
I'm not needed.
Don't forget, everyone is different and everyone is good. How do we start?
Welcome to Face4Wrestling. And I am Dr. The Wife.
I'm Waldo.
I'm the Matt.
And we are here to review the, what is it, a 4-way?
So this is the
Eight-way.
QQ versus Jan elimination match. Episode 27, Part 2, February 10th, 2019. And per tradition, whenever there's a main event that has like a Rumble, a Battle Royal, or elimination
Something
match,
bigger than normal.
right, that would take longer than normal to review, we usually just do a live to tape recording, and that's what this is.
Yeah.
We're doing a little bit different this time because we're actually in the Face4Wrestling bunker. Yeah.
And Dr. The Wife's actually here for this one because
Yeah,
I wasn't here for the last one.
That's true.
So
We
This-
have our new field mics that we've talked about on
Oh,
Twitch,
yeah.
but this is the first time they're making an appearance on the video.
So
we call them the trophy matches.
No, they're what?
the triple mics.
The triple mics.
The triple
Yeah.
mics. Yeah.
You need to get purple, brown ones to look like tribbles.
No, we'll
we
spray
go
paint them or something. But no, we're doing it this way so that, and as you can see right above us, we don't want to get copyright struck.
Yeah.
You
So
don't want an axe thrown on your head over this?
right,
Yeah.
but we want to kind of make this as good as possible.
Speaking on heads, I just want to point out too, I got my custom 1-of-1 Genocide Super Custom Mission Pro hat. Just want to show that off because it's my favorite thing.
Well, I have my Stardom / Mission Pro
That's right,
La
from
Rosa
Rosa
Negra
Negra.
shirt.
We got a Stardom shirt over here.
I got my
We'll-
Stardom
So
shirt.
we're Stardom up today.
I'm not Stardom. I'm Mission Pro Genocide.
Yet.
Yet. We would love to see that happen.
Could you imagine Genocide walking into that ring?
Oh, dude, I would. I have a
To the airport.
I'd say I have the rule to where I don't watch Modern Stardom just so it won't spoil it when we eventually get to it.
Yeah.
But if Genocide showed up in Stardom like tomorrow, that rule's out the window.
Yeah.
Starting to watch.
And then there was something else I was going to
Does
cover.
that mean Stardom? Get
And I
Genocide.
think I can point this out too because this was something I wore a Stardom shirt to a Mission Pro event,
Yeah.
and Riley Shepard, who carries a sword, looked at my shirt and was like, "Goal." And I was like, "Yes,
Yes.
You should also get Riley Shepard. She
Riley
carries that
Shepard.
sword. Make this happen as well."
So where are we at? We're on www.stardom-world.com. And for only 920 yen a month,
I get to say this on your Insta on my line. How many yen?
920,
That's not many in.
you will be able to watch this and many other matches starting from 2011 when Stardom first started all the way up to current time, even their pay-per-views.
Yeah, we've been doing some twitching as well. And then this is just a shout out to Ultimate Sports Talk, who
Mhm.
follows us on the Twitch pretty closely and was like, "How can I get into the Stardom fandom?" Stardom World. That's where
Yep.
we do it, man.
And watch us.
And watch us, but we'll review. But if you want to go and watch more fun stuff, go
Stardom
on
World.
Stardom World.
And buy their merch.
We need a new couch. I mean, I know we just set this whole thing up,
We need a new couch. We just got this.
I know, but we need one less squeaky.
All right. So while they're doing the intro and everything like that, this will be coming out after the Mission Pro show.
Is it?
Kind of halfway through the month type thing.
Oh,
Are you cutting that part?
No,
this is all part of it.
we're just standard. Every match has this intro right here.
No, I mean what you just said.
So we're shooting back to the jungle locker room. It says, I'm the one that brings happiness to the jungle. I'm way too slow for this. Jungle intros, as I normally say. We got Jungle, we got Kaori, we got Natsuko.
round
we
for round,
got,
I'll mow you down.
and we got
With
Gorilla.
Jungle Power, Jungle Kiona, I'm Jan Kill. We are Jan! Yeah!
Jungle.
They didn't jungle this time. We have
Today we
Jungle's
face QQ in an
saying-
elimination match. It's Saya's first main event.
Yep.
How do you feel? I'm nervous. You're a newcomer, but you will win, and Jan will finally come close to the show again. I kind of
People were kind of wondering how we do this behind the scenes and stuff. This is why we do meticulous note taking, so we don't sound
That's
bad.
right.
This is also why
Sounds
we
good,
don't
right?
normally
Let's
do
go.
it-
Jungle, jungle.
This is also why we don't normally do it live, because I'm not great at the
Wait,
live
I'm
play-by-play.
reading. It's the second day in a row at Shinkiba, and who do we face? Jan?
This is Momo talking.
Yeah.
We're at Kokuren next week, and it would be nice to have a preview fight. Stars don't want to fight us, but that's okay. We'll
Count us
beat
up
up
to
Jan
one word
today.
for Tommy right now.
Shh.
Come on, Tommy, you can do it.
We'll do our best. Let's go.
She didn't even say let's go. I like the Tommy haircut there, though.
Yeah.
It was different.
Elimination occurs via pinfall submission over the top rope to the floor.
Thank you, helpful subtitle guy.
And I like this.
Yeah.
It adds a new dynamic to the Battle Royal and Royal Rumble and allows for a lot more streamlined.
We've seen it both ways.
The match.
I'm curious if it's going to be all 8 in the ring at the same time, or if it's
How Stardom has done it
traditional
before.
Is this
and
one
sent them
match?
I
out.
was gonna say we've seen it both ways.
This is one
yeah.
match, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm waiting for the Aggie song.
Not this episode.
No, that was earlier in part 1.
Whoop whoop.
I'm always confused by Jungle's intro though. It takes so long.
There's Gorilla. There's Kaori.
And then we get the
I'm
Jungle.
so
and
fascinated
Natsuko.
by their pants. It's so shiny.
I would
They always
totally
jump off the ramp whenever they're in Shinkiba
Yeah.
and walk around. You would think that they would have like stairs on the side for them because they know they're coming out and walking around, right?
They're so polite with their high fives.
Even the camera.
Speaking of the pants though, like as a '90s kid, they're very MC Hammer pants, and I wanted.
Oh,
MC
I
Hammer
wanted hammer
pants
pants
so
too.
bad.
Yep.
I still want hammer pants.
I don't want the hammer pants anymore.
We kind of have these style of pants.
Well,
with
you
our-
made those style of
Yeah,
pants.
with our
You just
body
have
you
to
can
put
get
more
to.
materials
Oh.
to make them baggy.
Recently, Gorilla got new gear
Yeah.
for current Stardom.
Yep.
She has come a long way.
None of these ladies look like they do right now in modern day world.
I think the most drastic transformation is
Saya
Natsuko.
Saya probably looks like Evelyn off of He-Man after she got the superpower. Ugh, could you imagine that?
She only gets more jacked from here.
Yeah.
Who we got? Old Ref, right?
Yeah. Old ref.
We need to get, in that last Wolf before I was telling you that there was a hint that there may be Mission Pro trying to get people from outside of Texas in the future. Old Ref. I would love for him to come over and 5 count me.
But then you'd have to choose your favorite, old ref or roller ref.
Ooh.
Could be a baby
Well,
fire.
Where's Mo Ref?
Mo ref.
Mo Ref.
He may actually be there at the show this coming weekend.
He was a good
That
one.
would happen in the past once this episode comes out.
Yeah.
Because in San Antonio for the Salvation Army.
He was
He
there.
was a good ref though.
Definitely check out on Title Match Network.
Yeah, Title Match Network.
Mo
Also,
Ref.
not very many in.
Remember, we're still in Utami All the Belts right now.
Queen's
Yes,
Quest.
we are on Utami's big build, which is funny.
She does have a lot of belts though. She won.
She just, I think it was like
That's
3 episodes
4
ago,
belts.
she won the SWA and the Pro Wrestling Eve International
She
from
looks so
Viper.
angry.
Yeah, and then she's got the tag belts with Momo
And then the Future.
Future.
And then,
And then Momo has the white belt.
Yep.
Which is funny to me. Like, I love Momo. Think she's great. It's weird, though, how good Konami is and has no belts at this point in time.
Yeah. And right now, in the future, Momo's on sabbatical.
No. Konami's on sabbatical.
Konami's on sabbatical.
Yeah. Momo,
She's coming back, though. She's already announced that she will be back.
I think we can announce. I think it's not a spoiler at this point. Momo is a tag team champion in current Stardom, but with a different tag team partner.
Yes.
That would totally surprise everybody if they didn't know. If they're only following our time frame.
And we will get to that when we do the pay-per-view review.
When we finally do the return of Kyrie.
This is actually also practice for us to be able to do that pay-per-view review that we've been wanting to do. We got both days already recorded, and we're just wanting to make sure that everything is right on our end and not taken away from Stardom on their
It's also been an insane month. That's why we're a little bit behind. We're not behind, but for us, we're behind.
We say that. We've been pushing out content.
I was gonna say, for us, we're way ahead.
This has been a busy year for us.
I say for us, we're way ahead as for normal. But for our whiteboard where we have all our goals and what we want to plan, we're a little bit behind.
Oh yeah, Mike did put that up.
We've got some more 4for4s.
This is the reason why you have so much content, because
we won't show them the
Dr.
board.
The Wife.
Yeah. We won't show them the board. We'll tell them we got some 4for4s coming out.
I like how Jungle's ribbons always match.
They do that with. They try to do that with most of them.
Right, but hers always match. You can pretty much just throw everything.
It's only when they get new gear. So I have a question for you.
Mm-hmm.
Because I know this was a big thing for you for a minute. That you wanted to get.
What is it?
No. Like that.
Because I know it was a big deal for you. You wanted to get Yuri a tiny Stetson.
Yeah.
When does the tiny hats become a thing?
We need to figure that out. The lady that's announcing, she's in a J-pop group.
Oh, she is?
Called, quasi J-pop / anime.
It's like a whole thing.
And it's called Dropkick My Devil.
Okay.
Dropkick on My Devil, I think it is.
On My Devil.
Well, in their group, there's 3 of them, and they all wear tiny little top hats. And I wanted, if we ever make it over there, I want to get her a tiny little Stetson.
But there's a while too where she shows up on TV.
Not receive it well, because she'd look at you like.
Well, by then, I'm hoping the language barrier is
fair.
A lot better on my part.
I've seen the anime.
Run away.
It's not a
bad
anime, but a weird anime.
Yeah.
Well,
also that's something very different that I think we carry with us to the Mission Pro shows is that the gifting.
Yeah.
That's in Japan. That's common.
Oh,
it is? Like you do with the pops and the other stuff that we take over there
to
them.
Pictures of all the pops you've made at this point.
I have pictures of the pop.
We
got to post those up and start numbering them.
There's only 2 pops. Yeah, there's only been 2 pops.
Yeah, but I'm about to have 3.
Yeah.
Spoiler, because it'll come out after the fact.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I'm working on the 4th pop.
Old Ref does his magic dance.
We're gonna start with Jungle, and it looked like Azumi. Yeah.
Good.
This will be a hard hitting and fast in the opening bout.
High speed at brute force taking off to start things off. Jungle starting with the negotiation tactics.
Just to make this even more difficult on you. If you were starting up a company, who would you hire first, Jungle or Azumi?
Jungle.
Fair.
More experience, and she can also teach.
She does. I can't. We don't have a helpful subtitle guy.
Also, if this is the first time that you're watching our stuff and Stardom stuff in general, Jan is all face and QQ are tweeners.
Oh.
I say that and then that happens.
Did that Mayu face? Everybody loves me. I'm so good, but I'm gonna break all the rules.
See, and Jungle can just woman handle anybody in the ring and make it look easy.
Yeah. Are they doing the backpack?
Yeah, backpack. Here comes Gorilla.
Oh, we're going for the 4.
Get on there, KR. Oh no.
No, that was good though. That was smart.
Yeah.
Poor Azumi. Yeah, no, I would love to have Azumi as a wrestler in my company, but Jungle, I think you can do.
I think given a couple
a
of
little bit more stuff.
Oh, they're gonna try to eliminate her already. Oh, and
but
QQ's on the outside trying to keep her back in.
Smart.
How very was it Kofi that does that?
Yeah.
Waffles not floor.
Well, every year but this year.
Well, it was bound to fail
There's
sooner or later.
Saya again. Poor Saya.
For now. She
No, she's
That's
taking the
new.
abuse.
I don't think
that
we've
is
seen
new.
that
I like
before.
that.
Kaname.
Yeah. That was real. I'm surprised it hadn't happened in this one yet. Ooh. But in the Hana match, in part 1 of this episode, there was a dude sitting next to the camera.
Yeah.
Did you hear it?
Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
after you pointed it out, I don't hear a lot of that stuff.
Get in there, gorilla.
But no, it's crazy to talk about that though. About who would you build a company over?
It's not very effective.
Out of these 8 women,
You can start to
you
see
could
her.
easily build a company around at least 6 of these, and the other 2 would still be solid to have in a company. Not dissing, not naming names or putting them in an order or anything.
Elbo's got some strength to her
Her
because
physique reminds me of Layla.
yeah,
Saya.
Saya?
Yeah.
like I said, she
Well,
just,
future.
No, right
Future
now
tag, I know,
actually.
but future tag team there. Of
Oh yeah,
Saya and Leia.
yeah. 'Cause you can see her
Or
her
Layla.
traps are showing right now.
Yeah. I think we point this out every time, but Saya is an anomaly in Stardom. As in, she started wrestling. She's like 23.
yeah, she started late.
Yeah, for Japan, she started late. You know, when you got 12-year-olds running around. The fact that she started at like 23, 21.
Did you
22,
see
something
that
like that.
the sisters made it in high school over there?
Yeah, I know. Hina is still on sabbatical for school. But
Nice stalling power
Rina
slam.
and Hanan are killing it in main timeline right now. And they had a really good feud with each other.
Yeah, this happened in late 2019 when they got broken up and they got taken to all the different groups. Obviously, things happened that
We'll cover it
Yeah.
5 years from now.
I'm not against Utami's rise to power and
I'm
stardom.
not anti Utami. It's just weird to
Jeez.
me. Like I said, if you look at this match alone,
It's so
there are 4 people that I would put as tougher than Utami, and I don't mean that as a negative on Utami, but the fact that they're building her as a beast when you have Momo, you have Konami, you have Jungle, you have Natsuko, who I feel like if you put them in a gym together, they would be the actual powerhouses.
Have you noticed that they're very good at adapting based on the turnbuckle styles that they have? So like here in Shikiba, they have the pads.
Is it just me or is the screen twitching?
No, it is.
Okay, cool.
Oh,
Go ahead.
Okay.
It just started twitching and I don't know why. But that's fine.
Because that's our older monitor that we got to replace.
Oh yeah, that's true.
But here in the next episode, I think it goes back to regular turnbuckles.
Yeah, it's based off of where they go.
Because right now they're still
They still borrow rings.
borrow.
Yeah.
I don't think I noted this in the AEW episode that we did when we covered
That was
Thunder
nice.
winning the title.
Yeah.
But that was the actual Mission Pro ring on that AEW show.
Yeah, they used it since it was cage ready.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Didn't know that.
That's why it seemed a little bit smaller than normal. Because that's
I don't know
the
what
Mission Pro
normal
ring
is.
is Mission Pro ring, like the Stardom ring is 16 by 16.
Arm bar.
This is number
Yar.
3.
Multiple arm bar. And a sleeper.
Yar yar.
Backpack
And we got a
sleeper.
humble back there.
Humble.
I think
that's
that
kind of
was
a
an ab-
two-bridge
that was an
arm bar.
ab stretch. A
But a standard wrestling
why
ring
can
is
I
20
not
by
think of the
20.
name of the actual humble camel clutch?
Because it's humble.
A sleeper and an arm bar. Oop, and a 4-person drop
And
kick.
she ate all 4 of those.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I feel like Saya is going to be the first one out of this match.
Frog
But
splash.
that's okay because it is her
Nope.
double foot stomp.
Uzumi's so good at that
Yeah.
foot stomp off the top.
Done.
Yep.
I wish
called
it
him
wasn't as prevalent in modern wrestling, the foot stomp.
So that's
Yeah.
1 out, right?
Yep.
Yes. So Monster.
Get in there,
so
Death, or,
Gorilla is
Kaori.
eliminated.
They're going to try to get Uzumi out next. No. Oh.
Skin in the cat. So I forget.
And a wild Konami has appeared.
You might remember this. the Skin in the Cat was made famous by Shawn Michaels.
Yes.
Was it called Skin in the Cat then, or is that just something that's been come to call, like something that's just they've started calling it since then?
Don't ever remember.
Done.
Oh, they're both out.
Elimination. Kaori and Azumi out.
And then Jungle tried to apologize and got rolled up into a schoolgirl.
Yeah.
But she breaks out at 2. I don't think there's ever been a situation where they really had to have.
Ooh,
Yeah, that was
should be good.
stiff.
That's like whiplash right
Oh, I
there.
love Konami.
Prior to the Rumble being, quote, invented by the Fed,
Yeah.
so there was never really a need to call it anything.
Right. I just don't remember. Like, I haven't seen that match in a long time, so I don't know if it was called that in the moment and then that stuck.
There's
or if
no
it's something
telling.
that they went back and like,
You remember?
oh, this is what we're gonna call it now.
Monsoon was on commentary back then, so there's no telling.
Yeah.
First words come to mind: skin, cat.
It has a very old school, either him or Jim Ross, maybe. That old school.
The time Bobby would have been on commentary with him, I think. So that's around that time.
But I was gonna say that's if it was a throwback, it might have been Jim Ross, is what I was saying. Because
Oh,
we're not
yeah,
100% sure which one happened first. She doesn't one arm pick her up and powerbomb her.
Yep. God, she's got the strength to her.
See, you talked about this on Twitter. I think I can throw it out there about how Mission Pro should do a Patreon where they have a different wrestler do a workout every day.
Yeah.
We need Jungle to do a different workout every day.
My offer still stands, Mission Pro. She's a free agent right now.
Oh, armbar.
I would not want to be tied up in that.
No, no, you couldn't get me in a ring with Konami.
Or Jungle.
Or Jungle.
Oh, she got her.
So we're down to
Jungle.
Momo, Utami, Jungle, Natsuko. Which is a nice callback to some of the stuff they've been doing recently with the tag belts.
That feud is still going on right now.
Yeah.
Test
Because
of strength with the head.
That's
All four of
that's
them
a
ladies
that's
can
a
do it.
Stardom staple. Put the head to each other, pull
Yeah.
each other's hair.
The elbows.
Yeah.
Where does this friendship between Natsuko and Jungle go, I wonder?
If I'm not mistaken,
No.
in their timeline, we're about a month away from some big changes. In our timeline, end of the year credit.
Oh, she got...
End of the year.
Oh.
Jungle's so strong.
Out of all the ladies in this match, on the long-term scale, Jungle's probably the most underrated.
Underrated?
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. And that because I was gonna say it seems hard to say underutilized either Momo or Azumi.
Well, Azumi's still young. And
No,
her
that's what I
time's
said.
coming.
Underutilized though. I feel like
Looking at it, it's like a whole.
yeah.
Azumi's time is coming. Momo's
Mhm.
time is kind of coming.
Momo's had some big moments at this point, and she's gonna have some bigger ones still. But I still feel like I said, if fantasy booking, if we were forming our own company, 6 of these ladies you could have as your main champion and build a whole company around.
Oh, ref over there. Come on, get out of there. She's going to hurt you. They are not pulling the punches here.
Nope, they're throwing elbows. Corner splashes.
Yeah. I'm kind of curious what old ref is looking for here.
He's just hanging out.
They going up top? Looked like Natsuko was having a little bit of a balance issue.
I said not quite in stereo, but not bad.
Well, stereo for us and our ability to edit.
Well, I just meant coming off the top.
Yeah,
rope.
yeah. Gut wrench. She could do it. No, I know. Ow. Now, I'm glad that they're using this match to kind of highlight that feud moving forward.
Yeah.
Because we weren't at the climax of that feud 3 episodes back. We were kind of in the midst of it. It's taken a back burner hit right now, but like you said, here in the next month, it's going to start becoming more prominent.
So, one of the things when we first started getting into Stardom, because we've touched on it before, that we saw a clip of Mayu in a random YouTube best of.
Right.
And then we started looking into more and more Stardom stuff. And I don't necessarily recommend this documentary, but there was a documentary done by Vice about Stardom Wrestling.
Yes.
And I'm not a huge fan of the documentary, except for the jungle part, where they like go into like Jungle's background and everything.
Yeah.
I would highly recommend checking out that.
Just the jungle section.
The jungle section is really good.
There was a lot of... Vice is one of those...
It was just, they were like talking about wrestling, and then they were like, also check out this weird underground punk rock scene.
Yeah.
Like, it made no sense whatsoever.
Well, and they also started going into something that we will never cover in Stardom, and they did it under the lens of trying to make him look as bad as possible.
Yeah, it was just really, you could tell it was edited for
shock and awe.
Shock and awe. But the jungle aspect of just, she was a traveler, she was like Foreign Legion, she, you know, her story is interesting.
And Japanese Jack Tunney had a lot of good to say about her, too.
Yeah.
His house.
You should also, check out the bits where they're showing his house and his mask collection.
Oh, she tried.
She's going for the B driver. Ooh. But she B
got
driving her
the
leg.
Got the
to
B
her
driver
chest.
on that one.
Driving her leg to her chest.
Oh, see, there he is on the bottom right now. You won't be able to see this in our edit, but see, I could tell he's smiling.
Yeah, he's happy. He's watching it.
All right.
A little bit stiff there, isn't it?
This whole match has been stiff.
Yeah.
Yeah, she got up there quick on that one.
Yeah.
Where's Natsuko at? Get in there, Natsuko.
About to get a tower of power.
Oh,
just a straight power bomb.
Yeah. Oh no, power bomb to the
going
outside.
for elimination.
Not quite.
Good save, Natsuko.
Yep. Well, she finally had to show up. Oh, can't she do it? Wait,
I mean, she can do it. Will she do it is the question.
Did Jungle go over the top?
Yes.
Okay. God.
Both of them are legal and eligible for elimination. Oh. Good save.
Ah. I do not like stuff like that on the apron. Oh. Got her.
Got her. But she's still eligible for elimination.
There's There's a match that happens about a year from now in our timeline against Arisa and Utami.
Yep.
And they were on the outside of the ring, and Arisa takes Utami's head and smashes it into the ring apron. Unbeknownst to anybody, there was actually a bolt from the ring under the ring padding.
Yeah.
And Utami's forehead just smacked right into it.
Yeah.
And for the rest of she busted open immediately. And
not for the bloody bits, but that's still one of my favorite Stardom matches that I've seen.
And she kept going.
Yeah, I can't wait till we get to that.
Yeah.
Arisa, I know she's back, but we haven't fully seen her back yet.
Next episode.
Yeah, I know. I'm so looking forward to continue.
Back in our timeline. She's not back in Stardom in current timeline.
I'm talking about in our timeline. Yeah.
She's retired. She did. She joined Axe Promotion for a little bit.
Yeah.
And then
she's got a band, Unlimited
Dream Navigator. Yeah.
Check them out. They're not bad if you're into.
She has a very minimal social media presence now.
Yeah. But I meant like in this timeline that we're following.
Oh, big things in Stardom coming up. Not Stardom, just in general. Kagetsu is coming back for a one night only appearance. I don't think she's wrestling. But May
She's pulling a
23rd,
Stone Cold.
May 23rd, Hana Montane, second annual show, the Hana Memorial Show.
But this one's run through Stardom?
No, this one's ran by Kyoko.
Okay. So not coming back to Stardom.
I said Stardom, but I corrected myself. There will be a lot of appearances.
Yeah. Which we watched last year's Hana Matinee, and it was good.
It was really good.
It was really well put together.
He's really struggling to keep that.
Oh,
sorry. Got him.
I would have thought it was going to come down to Jungle and Utami. It's nice to see this.
Jungle and Tommy or Jungle and Momo.
It's nice to see that it's going to be Natsuko and
Shifting
Utami.
the spotlight ever so slightly.
Well, this is also, like, we've talked about it being the rise of Utami. They've also been having the rise of Natsuko in our...
Subtly.
Yeah.
And that's good, though, because you always have that... the A plot moving and then the B plot coming behind the scenes.
Yeah.
You can't make everything at 11 all the time.
Yeah. I think I can. This popped in my head. We're gonna have an unboxing video soon. I'm not gonna tell people what or anything, but we're gonna have. That's our first. We're gonna have our first ever.
We're gonna have 5 of them.
Yeah, our first ever
Two
unboxings.
There it is.
No, it isn't. You got it right. Unboxing.
The whiteboard is right there.
Put unboxing on there.
We're gonna wait for him to get here.
Yeah.
Because I got some shirts coming with it too.
Oh, there it is.
What?
You said what was in it.
No.
No.
I have
Something
shirts
totally
coming
different.
with our stuff to unbox.
Yeah, we have an unboxing thing.
Is it for y'all too, the shirts?
No, it's for me.
Oh.
Yeah.
And Renekid.
It's for him in 1980s.
What?
Just forgetting about Dr. The Wife.
No, I didn't forget.
Shame.
I've been looking.
They didn't have one of your favorite wrestlers yet. But since on our timeline Hazuki is back, I might get you a Hazuki shirt soon.
Yeah.
Since you're following over in my footsteps and becoming a Hazuki fan. Now we just got to get you on board with
Why she
Saki,
ate it.
and you'll be
Ate all that.
No,
Knew she was gonna miss it.
Not going
Still
to be
did
a
it.
Saki fan.
That's
Gut
so
wrench
strong.
into a German. But Tommy does have a lot of strength.
Yeah, that's a deadlift German. But
I'm
yeah,
happy they're giving these ladies a lot of time.
Yeah,
I'm still annoyed that Utami, even to this day in current timeline, has not developed better interview skills.
yeah.
And I know Stardom's not big about managers except for like now in our timeline.
Yeah.
But
But now it doesn't even work as a traditional manager.
right, she's just kind of there. Oh. Got her.
Nice. That was good. I'm gonna go ahead and pause it here.
No. Just let it go because the show's closing for this episode is coming
Right,
up.
but I want to go ahead and pause so we can get out our info, and that way, as it ends, we can go ahead and end everything.
I got you.
Sound good?
So we'll pause the match.
Yeah.
You got to click. Yeah, there you go.
We'll get out all the information we want to get out right now.
And we got old ref right dead center. Perfect. Wow.
As like I said, we have unboxing videos coming out. I
Yeah.
don't know if I can be heard. We have unboxing videos coming out.
Possible
We have-
4x4s coming out.
We have not possible. We have 4x4s coming out.
Yeah.
We know we have some. We have a commercial.
Yeah.
We might have another battle. We won't say what.
That
kind of
is
battle.
coming.
Yeah.
We just got to tweak.
Yeah. We're gonna do a studio tour.
Yeah.
Another one?
Well, since we've updated and changed
yeah.
everything.
You didn't update much, did you?
Since the last one,
The whole
yeah.
thing, we haven't done anything since we did all this.
Oh.
We may do a merch tour.
Merch
if that makes
tour, what?
difference. Like I've seen a lot of people doing they've done wrestling shirt challenges where they'll do 30 days of
Oh.
wrestling. We have all these shirts.
So much so that we actually bought an entire rack for them.
Yeah, so we might show off some of that merch.
And that's just what we have here.
Oh, why don't you just do a 30-day thing and then every day you wear a different shirt?
We have enough.
I don't have 30 shirts myself.
I have enough.
Y'all
Well,
can
between
y'all
all
should do
three
the
of
challenge.
us.
Between
Yeah,
Mission
y'all
Pro
should
and
do the
Stardom,
challenge.
I've got
Yeah,
enough.
I mean, I think between the three of us, we have enough.
Yeah. We have that coming up. We have what's else? Let's go to the whiteboard.
somebody's gonna get milk soon, and that sounded bad. Somebody's gonna get milk poured on them soon.
So from the latest mission prediction.
Yeah. We're gonna have, of course, another 10-minute mission coming up.
Yeah.
We're going to have
English and Spanish.
English and Spanish. I can't read what's under finished milk. Oh, we have photos coming up.
Yeah, I'm still working on those photos from the last show.
We're gonna try to start doing some more photo stuff as well.
Yeah.
We have 2 fancy cameras now. We've just been trying to properly figure out who's using.
Found out today we got a video camera coming.
Got a video camera coming.
Got a video camera coming.
From where?
Work.
Oh, you ordered one?
I told him I'll get into that later.
Oh.
We got a video camera coming. Anyway, we got office mini fridge coming.
Yeah. We have the field mics now, so we may do some more backstage.
The Tribbles.
The Tribbles. We may do some more backstage stuff in the future, because we've done a backstage look at the brewery, Southern Star Brewery.
Yeah.
But we have not done like the Boys and Girls Club in San Antonio, so maybe we might visit. I'm springing this on.
Will they let us in for that?
Well, I mean, at the very least, we can just look around and like we do when we go into the pictures and stuff.
Remind me to ask you a question after this.
Yeah.
Anyway, moving on. We got to wrap this up because this is taking up a lot of time.
That's fine. I like hanging out with our fans.
No, we'll cover all this later.
All right.
Anyway, go ahead. While they're getting ready to close the show, don't forget, start to kick that like and subscribe button for the channel itself. Follow Mission Pro Wrestling. Follow Stardom.
All the wrestlers. Buy their
all the
merch.
wrestlers. Buy the merch. And don't forget, if you can't watch Mission Pro Wrestling in person like we will, watch them on Title Match Network.
Title match, yeah. You can't. If you want to watch Bangers Only, it's on Fight. Yeah. Follow Stardom World. They also do shows on YouTube every now and then.
Oh, wait. QQ wins again today.
Wait, is Utami talking?
Utami's
Yeah,
talking.
Utami's
She's doing
talking.
it just to show you
And
love.
you guys are just... Me and Momo defend the tag belts at Kurakua next week, so it's nice to win. They said, yep. Izumi Senpai has a high-speed title. Is there anything you'd like to say? Come on, closed caption man.
That means
Speed.
Zumi versus Suzuki.
Wait, what did it say? Soid?
I won't have joined Jan today. I wouldn't have joined Jan today. I'll never join Jan.
Wait, are they trying to kidnap her
I'm
too?
QQ's commander.
Is that just the current? Well, I know they've been teasing. Was she the mystery?
At Kurakua, and I go for the high-speed belt, and I already pinned the champion. The result will be the same.
Go back at our video catalog for Face4Wrestling Stardom reviews, and you will see Oedotai's challenge to try and kidnap Izumi.
With that, I'd like to close today. Everyone stand, please.
No? Okay.
I'm not saying.
Oh.
I'll do the, if I can remember how. There we go.
Shinkiba knows how to do this, right? Are you ready? Are you ready?
I can translate the audience.
Believe now, shine tomorrow. You decided what you believe. Bow down to the queens.
That was a good main event.
Yeah, I'm happy with that one.
I'm always kind of skeptical whenever stuff like this is the main event. It's, we've gotten so, I don't want to say spoiled over here because it's the opposite of that. Jaded, because it seems like shows over here in America will throw something like this in the main event.
Well, and it was like nobody that got eliminated affected the outcome of the match, which is a current, like,
that's a big thing too. Once they're out, they're out.
America, yeah. We're big fans. Like, it was a good main event. It was not the best match on the card. I would still stick with the 6-lady tag between Stars and Odiotai for me, and I would assume you are sticking with
the Hana match.
Yeah. But it was good. It was a good way to end
main event on this show. Or the match of the night on this show.
This show, probably the brief period of Jongo and Momo.
Yeah. Okay. Heel of the night for this one.
Hill of the night for this one. Probably the monitor because it was flickering the whole time.
I'll go with that.
Dr. The Wife.
I'll go with that. The monitor. I don't have anybody to pick for heel of the night, really.
My heel of the night is Saki, for everybody else in Stardom being out at ringside to make sure this elimination match went off without a hitch, except for Saki.
You don't even know she's out there.
We were looking at it.
You weren't watching for Saki the whole time?
Yes, I was.
And if you were, you missed out on a great match.
No, I was able to watch both at the same time. Saki, heel of the night. Anyway, I'm Waldo.
I'm Dr. The Wife.
I'm Matt.
Don't forget to check us out on all the social medias and Stardom. I usually read this off the script. www.stardom-world.com for only $920 in a month.
How many yen?
920.
That's not many yen.
And don't forget, everyone is different and everyone is good.
Wait, you said episode 28?
Yeah.
So it only took us 27 episodes before we ran out of things to say at the beginning of an episode?
Welcome back to another episode of the Face Wrestling Video Podcast. I'm Waldo.
I'm the Matt.
And I'm Dr. The Wife.
And in episode 28, we're back at Korakuen Hall on February 17th with a reported attendance of a huge crowd of 820 with a live-to-tape broadcast over Samurai TV. But it's also Samurai TV, so let's see how well this episode does.
Ooh, whippy band.
It's a 6-match card with 3 tag matches, one being for the Goddess of Stardom titles, a 3-way tag match, and 2 singles, with one being for the High Speed Championship. It never looks it, but Korakuen can really pack the people in. But the audio makes up for it as the fans do get into it a bit tonight. Our opener is a 3-way match seeing the teams of Leo and Gorilla, Kid and Hanan, and the sisters of Hina and Rina go at it.
Yep, we shoot back to Rina, who says, today is Korakuen Hall show. It's our second 3-way tag, but I think Hina and I can win this one. We'll use our brains to win. We'll do our best. Oh, I think this is the second time they've called out trying to be the smarter of the teams fighting. So let's see how that works out for him this go around. Then we shoot over to Leo, who says, I was born to beat you. I'm Stardum's Lionheart, Leo Onozaki. Saya says, my body's small, but my heart is big. I'm the little giant from Kishiwa, Saya Ida. So, you know, those are our jungle openings. So from here on out, they get standard jungle openings said instead of saying they're jungle openings. Leo says, I've been out for 3 months, but now I return for this tag match. Now Ruaka-san is out, but I'd like to win taking her place as your partner. Let's do this. Oh. We shoot over to Hanan, who says, today we're at Korakuen. It's a 3-way tag, and it's also Leo's return match. Starlight says, it is, and we face your younger sisters, Hina and Rina. Also, Leo and Saya. But aren't Hina and Rina part of Stars? Hanan says yes for the first time. So apparently this is the first official Hina and Rina are part of Stars.
Yep.
SLK says, so it's like 4v2. We won't let Leo win her return match, and we'll use Hina and Rina to help us win. Let's do our best. Seems a little bit heelish there. Like, we refuse to let her win her return match. We are going to be the bad guys.
Handshakes all around in the triple face match, with race car ref kicking us off and the crowd already starting to chant for Kid. Triple test of strength goes silly quick, with Kid and Hina teaming up on Gorilla. But the tables are turned on Kid as Hina tries to get a sneaky roll-up and pin attempt all around until we get the triple tag out. Rina and Hanan start the dropkick train on Leo, and Kid even joins in. And all of the Stars gang up on the 2 Jan members for a quick rope spot.
Because Stars is evil.
Into the Sisters Armbar of Doom setup, number 7 and 91, and this time with a figure-yon from Hanan. It's broken up by Gorilla, with it ending up in an elbow exchange between Leo and Rina. Gorilla's tagged in, and she has some nice drop kicks to clear things up and places Rena in the Osaka Crab while Leo keeps the ring clear. But Rena makes the ropes and Hanan is in. Rena tries something, but is shooed away promptly. Hina makes Gorilla Humbell for Hanan to hit a drop kick. Onto Hina. She tags in Kid, who comes straight in with a standing moonsault and a nice drop kick to Gorilla. Leo and Gorilla get a slight upper hand, with the Gorilla being a step stool for a flying elbow into Kid in the corner. Kid kicks out of Gorilla's weird pin, and there's a bit of chaos with the twins ending it with stereo judo throws. Hanan gets the best of the sisters to set them up for a flying crossbody from Kid. It went from that to an 8-1-6-6 to Gorilla from Kid in half a second, and Kid at almost getting the pin. Kid is up top for the spinning frog splash to Gorilla and gets the 3 in 5:47.
Yeah, it was a pretty quick match, but it got its point across. It gave a chance for all the new people to get in there and run around and do stuff and get their energy out so that they can take a nap. That's a young people joke for young people out there. It was nice to see Leo back. Nothing special, but it did what it was supposed to do.
The more I see Saya, I'm finding her to be more of an interesting wrestler.
Mm-hmm.
At the very beginning when I saw her, I didn't really think too much about her, but I guess that's too much of future thinking here. But some of the roll-ups that I saw reminded me of an inverted leapfrog or hot potato game. I don't know if you got that when they did that.
Yeah, I got you.
Yeah, that was interesting.
Mm-hmm.
It was an interesting match to watch the sisters wrestle each other rather than with each other.
Mm-hmm.
I think I like seeing them work with different partners a lot better than I like seeing them work together.
Right.
I don't know why, but I think it brings out the best in them when they work with other people rather than when they're working with each other.
Just the same over and over
Yeah,
again.
it's the same thing. Good first match. It made sense. Well put together. It wasn't too fast or too slow. The corner splash at the end was pretty clean, so I like that part too.
Yeah, it started slow, but picked up after the first minute and didn't stop until the pin. Mm-hmm. And I'm more open to matches like this where the junior member of the roster, Kid in this case, is used to guide the match with the younglings.
Mm-hmm.
It may seem like a small thing, but it does show Kid growing leaps and bounds as a mentor.
So wait, you called them younglings. Does that mean Starlight is Anakin here? Since she did get the win.
It's a weird promo time with Bobby and Hana telling us about bean sprouts. And getting more weird with Alex and Saki talking about Pink and Saki doing a decent job of following along.
Yeah, so we shoot over to TCS's locker room, the continuation of weird promos. And Bobby says, "We love bean sprouts. We eat bean sprouts. We kill bean sprouts." And then, not to be outdone, we shoot over to Saki and Alex. Saki says, "Stardom at Korakuen Hall is here. Today it's my third time teaming with Alex. We both have pink costumes. Did Ogawa-san give us the name Pink Dream?" Alex says, "Pink Dream Team." Saki says, "Pink Dream Team." Alex says, "We're Pink Power." Saki says, "Pink Power." Alex says, "So we are at Korakuen Hall. This is what pink dreams are made of. We're going against Hana and Bobby Tyler. They're a pretty good team, but we are the Pink Dream Team, and we have the pink power, and we're gonna win." Yep.
That was interesting.
Yep.
A little thing here for me to nitpick on.
Mm-hmm.
I was kind of surprised to see Bobby and Hana come out first for the match.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not trying to diss anyone here, but Hana is the bigger star, even in this current timeline. They should have come out last.
No. Saki?
Race car ref kicks off with Hana and Saki, and there's really no messing around, as these two look like they're starting a grudge match off. What I miss here?
I don't know. They were just straight at it from the get-go.
After a little help from Saki, it's back to her and Hana in the ring. But Bobby gets in a slight dig to give Hana the advantage. And it's their turn to double team. Their target is Saki, and the weapon of choice is the bow and arrow. Side note, as Saki is in the bow and arrow, you can see her right thigh shaking a little bit as Bobby is trying to hold her up under control.
Mm-hmm.
So my assumption was correct a while back, and Bobby is still working on core strength.
Yeah.
But she's getting better at it.
Mm-hmm.
Hana tags Bobby in, and they get a 5 count in the corner to wear Saki down some more. After a dig to Alex, Bobby is just roughhousing and taunting Saki to the amusement of the crowd. Good. Bobby's crowd work is getting better too, and it just proves the pairing with her and Hana was the right call.
Yeah, I'm glad that we're back to having the two of them as a team instead of them fighting separately.
Saki gets a drop kick in just to get Alex over, and she actually laid in a couple of snug ones here.
Mm-hmm.
She misses the 979, but thank God, she looked like she was going in to decapitate poor Bobby with it.
Right.
She is really working snug in this match. The backcracker off the ropes was tight as well, too.
Mm-hmm.
Did Alex eat Hana's Wheaties this morning? No worry, though, because Bobby is happy to oblige. Hana and Saki are in, and although it isn't as stiff, Hana does a great job at selling and keeping everything together. Alex does hit her 979 finally to Hana, and Saki tries for a bridging pin. Bobby breaks it up, and Hana lands her softest dropkick we've seen so far to Saki.
Still pretty brutal.
The boot to the head in the ropes to Saki weren't a soft, though.
No.
I thought this was a dirty cut, but the hard camera seemed to be a bit overexposed on lighting. You trying to pull a face wrestling over there, Stardom?
Yeah, it was a bit weird. The camera, there's a couple camera angles throughout the night that are, or not camera angles, but the camera shots. They're just like, what's going on here?
Big boot to Saki from Hana for trying to sneak a pin in, and an awesome vertical suplex after.
Yeah.
Saki tries to sneak a crucifix pin in. Bobby breaks it up. Alex in with some flying stuff and a pin attempt of her own. This is settled with variation number 54 of Bobby's thingamajigger. It's different every time.
Mm-hmm.
Hana is up top for the flying dropkick, and that gets the 3 in 8-10.
Yeah, the dropkick as a finisher is a little weird.
I'm okay with this every now and then, though.
Yeah, I mean, I get it, but it was a little weird. This match wasn't bad. It didn't really draw me in that much. It did what it was supposed to do. Not to spoil the ahead, but I think these first two matches, they were okay, but they didn't really do nothing for me. The next match is when I really got into the show. These first two were just a little slow. But I do enjoy seeing the way that Bobby and Hana are coming together as a team. Their promos are weird as hell, but like they have good chemistry and good crowd work when they're in there together.
I'm trying to be real nice about how I'm saying this, but I thought the first the promo was interesting. It looked like a bit of a tutoring session. But seriously, I thought the promo was still cute for the two of them.
Mm-hmm.
Honestly, Bobby and Hana are a pretty good matchup because they put on a good show, but also because Hana does a great job at helping Bobby bring out her best.
Yep.
Shows that Hana is very versatile because she can work with any fighter, making herself look great, but also the other person. Body slams, throws, bows and arrows, all look great, but you know what is missing out of all of this in this fight?
What's that?
The chairs.
The chairs?
Where are the chairs? Have no chairs been abused at this point of the fight?
That's true. This was, I think, the first TCS match that didn't get
like thrown to the outside.
Yeah, no chairs were harmed in this match, unfortunately. Hana gets a good solid win coming off the top rope into that pin. All in all, pretty tame, decent flow to the match. Alex came in with, she looked good with her flying kicks. Hana did a great job as well as usual, and Saki, she got some slick moves in too.
Yep.
Aside from minor clunkiness that wouldn't be noticeable live, this was a decent match that shows the improvement of everyone involved, like y'all said.
Mm-hmm.
Bobby's getting her timing down better, minus that weird rope thing. Alex is finally getting snug on stuff. I gotta hand it to her. She come out to fight on this one.
She was a little less lucha, a little more brawler, which I think, like we've said, it suits her style more, or not her style, but it suits her frame, like her body type more.
Yeah, Saki's also getting better at showing some struggle and emotion. That I gotta give thumbs up to. And Hana's always awesome.
Yeah.
By the way, don't forget to check out the second annual Hana Memorial Show. It happened on May 23rd.
Mm-hmm.
You can also check it out on Fight TV. I will have the link here and down below to where you can go catch that and buy some merch where all the proceeds go to the Hana Memorial nonprofit set up by Miss Kyoko. Our first singles match of the night sees Konami versus Jamie Hayter. I'm okay with this.
Yeah.
Well, I was until Jamie's promo.
We get another one of Jamie's book of a paragraph promos, which I'm a fan of. I really am. But man, do they not take forever. So I did that purposely because Jamie started off hers in a coughing fit as well. Kudos to me.
Wait a minute, stop. Stop right there. The fact that you started it out very Dr. Evil-ish. Kudos to me. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay. I like that.
Jamie says, I have a very important public service announcement for everyone watching, especially you, Konami. See, your tribal lancer is not going to quite work on Jamie Hayter. Do you know why? One, because I'm strong. I've been training at mid-breath all week. He put me through an arm workout. I started to cry because it was that brutal. She removes her hoodie and flexes. See these? My arm isn't going to break. These arms are too tough for your tribal lancer. And you know also why you're not going to beat Jamie Hayter today. Because I'm smart.
Doesn't look it like it, but I actually have some brains in here. I can do things. I can do stuff just like you. I can put someone in an arm thing or a leg thing. Just you wait. You have met your match in Jamie Hayter. Your unexpected match. Just watch out, Konami. I'm going to be laughing all the way to the W. She then tries to dip out of the camera, but it fades before she actually gets all the way down. So it was like a little weird. I don't know why she would thought she could just like dip out.
She should have gone.
Yeah, something. But the camera cut her off mid dip out anyways, so it didn't matter. But that's probably my favorite Jamie promo. I can do arm things. I can put your leg in a thing. Just I like the impetuous youth style promo here. We then shoot over to Konami, who says, "We're at Cork and Hall, and I have a singles match with Jamie. I said it on Twitter and at the press conference. This isn't about Jamie. This is going to be a warning to those guys with belts. Jamie's just my stepping stone into the title match scene."
Yep.
So for Jamie, this is like a big deal. For Konami, it's just another Tuesday.
I'm just gonna say I actually did like her promo though. I found
Jamie's?
that. Yeah, I found it weirdly entertaining.
Same. She, like I said, I know we hyped up how well Bobby's come along in the TCS grouping, but Jamie seems to have done it kind of by herself because she's done a lot of singles matches.
I agree with that.
Mm-hmm. And I think she's of this group that came over together. I think she's the one that's killing it the most at the moment.
Yeah.
I mean, they're good at Stardom's been good right now at finding the strengths and where to place them.
Yeah.
Into where they grow the most from it.
Yep.
Oh, hey, did you notice the mid-breath reference during the promo?
Yep.
I know a lot of Stardom wrestlers train there, but I think they sponsor Keigetsu primarily, with it being on her hammer pants.
Yep.
Race car ref looks on in confusion as he can't get Konami streamers down from the rafters. Stare down and Greco-Roman to start off. Snapmare from Jamie, but Konami turns it around and starts with the kicks to the back. As she's going off the ropes for round 2, Jamie is there to meet her with an elbow, and that one looked pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
Race car ref comes over with the 5-count business as Jamie has a unique hair-pulling humbbell thing going on here. Jamie takes Konami into the corner, and she is nearly begging for a DQ at this point. The pace slows down as Jamie starts beating and chopping Konami around the ring, but Konami ducks out of it and runs into the corner and tries to do an arm drag. Jamie counters with a snap suplex into the corner. Interesting taunting spot here as Jamie appears to take a sitting break on top of Konami in the ropes. The story now is Konami trying to start a comeback, but Jamie stiffened her back to the mat.
Mm-hmm.
But flying off the ropes, Konami connects with a flying leg and then takes over. Off the apron, after a bottom rope cross leg, Konami hits a drop kick to the head, followed by armbar number 62 in the middle of the ring. Jamie does her best jungle impression by trying to woman handle Konami out of the armbar. She does a decent effort, and in the opposite corner, Konami tries to apply a lifting armbar number 4, but Jamie slings her out into the middle of the ring. Off the ropes to hit Konami with something, but Konami wraps her up in armbar number 21. Jamie makes the ropes, but Konami drags her into the middle of the ring. Bit of tussling, and Jamie hits her with a single leg backbreaker. Jamie's back in charge, and it shows with running knees to the face. But it's not enough to get the 3. Konami wiggles out of a suplex and tries to German Jamie over. Another bit of struggle, but Jamie manages to win the battle. Jamie is given the business to Konami with the knees to the face. She picks up Konami, but a struggle ensues, and out of nowhere, the Triangle Lancer is applied, and Konami gets the submission win at 9:25.
Yeah, I really like this match. I think both people came out and attempted to do what they said they were going to do. You have the whole story of Konami trying to get to Jamie's arm and get the Triangle Lancer in the entire time. Jamie did some really good crowd work throughout. Just 10 on 10.
Jamie's pretty funny with her hair pulling spots as the ref walks off. I like how Konami really gave it to her in her arms, considering the fact that she played up her arms in the promo. This is a very straight to the point, face versus heel type of match, it looks like.
Yeah.
Very clean moves. I always get a kick out of Konami's over the head leg throw thing that she does. I'm not sure what we have named that. But overall, the match between the two was fantastic. Like I said earlier, Jamie really puts you in it in the beginning, especially with her pre-show camera work. These two did a really good job drawing the audience in to get, to not only draw them in, but also to get them against or for themselves. Great flow, solid, well-structured match. I thought it was excellent psychology, considering that she was able to get people to boo a lot more.
Listen, she does really good
Yeah,
crowd work.
I can't help but notice the secret yell out for Jamie, the very sort of Jamie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jamie.
Yeah, Jamie. Yeah, it's pretty funny.
The way this match played out, it had to end with Konami getting a submission win. She seemed to be overpowered at first, but outsmarted Jamie in the end. And oh, hey, it's Tank Top Guy. He's back. It's High Speed Championship time, and we're getting a bit of the future revealed to us in this match with Hazuki defending against Azumi. Ooh. I wonder what happened recently in present time.
Yeah, we shoot over to Azumi, who says, today is the high speed title match. I've been training and my 6-pack is ready. I meet all the criteria. I'm going to be faster than Kid was and take the high speed belt from Hazuki. We then shoot over to Hazuki, who says it's my second title defense. I fight Azumi, and if she takes this belt to QQ, the value of this belt will go down. If you haven't grown at all, you'll easily go down to Hazuki in inside of 10 minutes.
I just noticed that there were lots of Hazuki fans.
Oh, yeah. Japanese Jack Tunney is in to present the title, and Old Ref is out to see this one through. Azumi tries for a handshake, and Hazuki has none of it. Bit of a stare down, and they are at it. Reversals everywhere as I'm trying my best to keep up with all of this.
I'm trying my best.
But Azumi gets a quick moment to gloat. Hazuki takes control of it by yanking her out of the ring from under the bottom rope. Stiff knee to Azumi's chest to lay her out, and a couple more to follow. Boots to Azumi's head in the middle of the bottom of the rope, and finished up with a running one. They looked hurtful. Suplex to Azumi in the middle of the ring, and Hazuki has had enough time to slowly plot and taunt Azumi. Elbow trade-off, and Hazuki wins the battle quickly. Tilt-a-whirl involving both, but somehow ends up with Azumi applying the torque wrench to Hazuki in the middle of the ring. Hazuki doesn't give up, tries to walk to the ropes, and Azumi is all over it with a rolling kick. She gets Hazuki in the ropes and takes it to her. In the middle of the ring, Azumi in with quick armbar number 28. This one, Hazuki makes it to the ropes, but Azumi bounces off the ropes to slam down on the arm. The ladies are trading blows in the middle of the ring, and Hazuki is leading the way. The battle of the pin exchange goes on and ends with a suplex to Hazuki. Azumi is trying everything she can to put this one away. Drop kick from the second rope and one into the corner. Foot stomp to the top, and it's still not enough to put Hazuki away. Something happened. Flips and whatnot, but holds and pins happened.
Wrestling happened.
Yeah.
Wrestling happened.
I think Azumi and Hazuki in another armbar number 4. She lets it go. Don't know why. As she's trying to go up top, Hazuki kicks her leg to trip her up and just starts beating poor Azumi here. Into the Hazuki crossface, and Azumi barely makes it to the rope with her foot. The best running catch into a hurricanrana I've seen in a bit from Azumi to Hazuki happened here. The camera angle on this was perfect too. Miss kick to the head from Azumi, but Hazuki's doesn't miss. Power slam to Azumi, and she's about to get the 3 count. She ain't done yet as she pulls Azumi up to break it. Ooh. I think this is the first time we've seen this too in Stardom, in our reviews.
Yeah.
And it didn't look like it was a mess up. It looked like Hazuki was really being spiteful here.
Yeah, she was being spiteful.
Stalling vertical suplex follows that, and that's enough to get 3 and 8:28 for Hazuki's second defense.
It's extra spiteful considering that she said that, you know, if you haven't grown, you'll easily go down to me inside of 10 minutes. This match was under 10 minutes. And she chose not to pin her and to do another move. So even with doing extra stuff at the end,
still under 10
still
minutes.
didn't under 10 minutes. I'm curious to see if they're going to do anything with that.
I think they will.
I think we can both agree that this was, I mean, it's Azumi, and it's a great match.
Yeah.
Like if you like wrestling, go watch this match.
These high-speed matches always seem to live up to their namesake. It went pretty damn fast. The crowd was a lot more livelier. I'm not sure if anybody noticed that. They were a lot more talkative. They are usually so quiet except for certain things. So that was a nice surprise.
Well, that's what's going to talk about earlier. I think the Konami Jamie Hayter match kind of woke this crowd up.
Yeah.
And then they were
once they got woke up, they were good.
They were at a level that was good for Azumi Hazuki. Yeah.
Not much to say. Outside of it was a tight one. These two kept each other on their toes. They knew they had to be agile against each other, considering they knew who they were up against. Hazuki got the last move in, and it was executed really well.
This was like, you probably don't know this because you haven't watched as much. This is kind of a long time coming too, because Hazuki initially was kind of like the big sister figure for Izumi.
Okay.
When they were both in
A little bit before our timeline
before
that we're
Q.
covering.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. And so like this is kind of that chance to show, hey, big sister, I'm better than you.
Oh.
But Hazuki still was able to pull it off and
Right.
still be the, you know, the top dog.
And I think we talked yesterday offline,
Mm-hmm.
behind the scenes about storylines in wrestling, Ultimate Sports Talk. And this is definitely one of them that continues to grow because from the big sister thing to now to this being the accurate representation 3 years into the future.
Yeah.
This story has been going on for 5
still
years.
going,
Oh, I see.
Once you like even a little thing. So like you've seen when Izumi comes out, her nameplate always says AZM.
Yeah.
That's because when Hazuki was in QQ, she would go by HZK instead of full on Hazuki.
Oh.
So Izumi adopted that from her.
Oh, I see.
And it's just been like this whole build up and like it's nice to see that continuation like he's talking about.
So the Padawan goes up against the teacher.
Yeah, kind of, yeah.
It's time for Jan, Jungle and Natsuko to take on Oedo-tai of Keigetsu and Matt. We have a newcomer to the mix, and it's time for an introduction yet again.
You want the introduction first?
Yeah.
Okay. So, who is the mysterious X going to be? We're going to find out in a couple minutes, but we're going to find out, I guess, earlier because we're going to do the background here on her. It's Andreas Miyagi. And
Andreas or
Andras? I'm not 100% sure how to pronounce it. It's Miyagi. We're just go with Miyagi.
Miss Miyagi.
She was trained by Meiko Satomura, who we know from NXT UK, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. She debuted as Cassandra Miyagi in November of 2014 in Sendai Girls Pro Wrestling. In that company, she would go on to win the tag titles in both 2017 and 2018. She wrestled for Pro Wrestling Wave from 2015 to 2016. Japanese Women Pro Wrestling Project from 2016 to 2017. This is where you're going to find it interesting. Are you ready, Walden?
Okay.
She wrestled in Chikara in 2016 and 2017.
Really?
She took part in the 2016 King of Trios tournament as part of Team Sendai Girls. One of her partners was Meiko Satomura, the lady who trained her.
Yeah.
And you're finally going to get a chance to clip in Dave Matthews. Because they beat the Colony in the
Oh my
quarterfinals.
goodness.
And they would actually then go on to win the tournament. They won the 2016 King of Trios
The
tournament.
biggest thing here is that finally, in Face Wrestling timeline, the Ant Colony has appeared.
Yeah, you get to do that little clip. They would return in 2017 to the King of Trios tournament again to defend their title, where they would go on to lose in the finals this time to British Strong Style, who is Pete Dunne, Trent Seven, and Tyler Bate, who we're big fans of from, again, NXT UK and now NXT for Pete Dunne.
Nice.
She would wrestle for DDT Pro Wrestling from 2017 to 2019, and that brings us up to date.
Well done, sir.
Yep. So as that continues, we then shoot over to Jungle Locker Room, and we get the Jungle Assault Nation intros. Before we get Jungle, who says, well, it's finally here. We are going to find out just who X is. It's kind of scary, huh? Not knowing anything about this person. She really got us with that missile dropkick. We didn't really care until we got attacked. Now we owe them some payback, and we'd like to dish it out today. Okay, let's go Jungle. We then shoot over the Oedo-tai locker room, where we see somebody wearing a Scream mask. I can't be the only one here, right? That was clearly now in the Scream mask. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, cool. Good, just making sure. Keigetsu says, we've come to Korakuin. It's finally here, the arrival of X. X, let's do our best. X/now. Let's do our best. I then have written Oedo-tai to me, and I don't know why.
Okay.
I don't know if she said that. It doesn't sound like something she would say, but let's do it.
Old Ref tries to keep things civil to start off, but Jan rushed Miyagi out of the ring and focused on Keigetsu. Kind of a weird debut there.
Mm-hmm.
They toss Keigetsu across the ring and are ready to meet her back in the middle, but Keigetsu holds on to the ropes and Jan gets pulled outside by Miyagi and Now. Okay, that fixes it. And the rest of Oedo-tai are there to assist.
Mm-hmm.
Miyagi goes straight for the chairs against Jungle and is looking to be a bit rough also. All this while Keigetsu takes a breather in the ring and poses for pictures. Natsuko is the unlucky one to be thrown back into the ring, and Keigetsu and Miyagi take their time with her. Miyagi and Natsuko by themselves and a nice looking power slam to Natsuko before a tag out to Keigetsu. Miyagi distracts Old Ref long enough for Izuki to slip in a water bottle to charge up Keigetsu. And off to the ropes. Natsuko gets misted.
I'll leave it in.
Yeah, I know. Weird headbanging spot with Natsuko and Miyagi leads her along.
I really like this forced headbanging spot.
And then Miyagi just takes it to Natsuko in the corner with a running elbow. Natsuko catches Miyagi for a decent spine buster. It's enough for her to get a tag into Jungle, and she seems happy to come in and test how strong Miyagi is. Miyagi shoulder tackles her down, and Keigetsu slips in for a bit to help. But Jungle overpowers them out with a double suplex and hits the running elbow to Miyagi in the bottom rope. Tag to Natsuko while Jungle has Miyagi in a headlock, and Natsuko seems to be putting on a new-looking submission hold while Jungle and Keigetsu sort out business. Whipped into the corner by Jungle, Miyagi dips out to avoid a running lariat by flipping over the top, followed by a nice rope stunner from Miyagi to Jungle. Miyagi is up top, but Jungle dodges the jump. A little bit of running around, and Miyagi hits a nice jumping dropkick. Keigetsu seems to be getting the upper hand here, but Natsuko tries to help from the apron. Keigetsu still gets the upper hand, and from the apron, she bounces off the top rope to dropkick Jungle. And then she applied the modified armbar figure yon thing. Beautiful body slam to catch a running Keigetsu from Jungle, and then a running elbow to the back of the head. Okay. Keigetsu and Jungle are trading stiff blows in the middle of the ring, but Jungle wins with the lariat that flips Keigetsu a full 360 here. My goodness.
Yeah.
Natsuko gets tagged in, and she ragdolls Keigetsu to her corner to force a tag to Miyagi. Natsuko proceeds to issue the business until Miyagi catches her with a stiff boot. Keigetsu is back in to assist, and they have Natsuko on the receiving end of elbows in the corner and boots in the middle of the ring. Flying drop kick to Natsuko from Miyagi, and we get the nearest of nearest 3 counts in our viewing history with a 2 and 99.9999100.
Seemed like it was supposed to be a 3 count almost.
I thought Miyagi had it here because when Jungle broke it up, it sounded like the third hit on the mat was perfectly timed.
At the same time, yeah.
Keigetsu dumps Jungle outside. Natsuko tries to come back in for a little bit. Gets a small assist from Jungle to let her land a spear, but they have trouble suplexing Miyagi. Keigetsu is trying to fly over the top from the apron to break it up, but Jungle just jaw-jacks her.
Yeah.
Jan hits stereo corner splashes and body slam them from the flying stereo splashes. It's cleared up a little, and Natsuko is in there with Miyagi. A body slam pickup into a spinning rock bottom to Miyagi that makes the rock bottom actually look legit, but still not enough as Keigetsu was able to break the pin. Double underhook stalling vertical suplex to Miyagi, and Natsuko flies from the top for 2 splashes. She's about to get the pin, but Keigetsu causes madness with a mist and taking out Old Ref. My goodness, what did Old Ref do to you?
I think that's another one of those long-running storylines.
Yeah,
ODFI versus Old Ref.
An F5 from Miyagi to Natsuko doesn't get the 3. Was this an F5? I'm going to go with F5.
Yes.
But a top rope moonsault, this one looked kind of sketchy too, does it at 13:35.
Not a moonsault, a swanton.
A swanton?
Yeah.
It was still highly suspect.
Yeah. She's a little bit too tall to be doing the swanton, but it does look good. So as the match wraps up, Keigetsu gets on the mic and says, Korakuen Hall, how you doing? Again, how you doing? Everybody had their predictions, but right or wrong, it doesn't matter. If you're right, so what? What matters is that X is Anchan. Andras Miyagi. Everyone chants Anchan. Right now, Andras is going to say something to you guys. She says, Oriotai first. That's it. Keigetsu says, oh, okay. This is Andras-san. Remember it. All you guys, we have the high speed. Maybe we'll take the future. Oriotai is coming after all of your belts. Is that okay? You guys want Oriotai to have all the belts? Get ready. There's nothing you can do, idiots. Great little post-match, little promo, I guess. I like this. It was a good debut. They've been teasing her for a little bit now. They tied in the social media with the teases, but they also, made a point to bring it up on the shows as well. So that's kudos. Strong debut without becoming in and just running roughshod over everybody.
All I can think was we finally meet Mystery Wrestler and she comes out with a huge horn. So it was an interesting look. It was a great start with Jan. Again, I noticed the chairs were being saved for our new Oedo Tai member. More water bending was going on. A new member has a new move. What do we want to call it? Rocker, the headbanger?
I'll go with that. Headbang. Yeah.
The forced headbang? Okay. The new member comes off as though she was supposed to be an even match. I thought that was interesting. There was a lot of action in this one. Andras, very interesting to watch, but I am going to hold out to see what else she does. She comes off a bit like a match for Momo. So it's like a Momo and then an evil Momo. But almost like a clone for Kagetsu somehow. So I don't know how I feel about that.
A little bit of everybody wrapped up in
Yeah. Momo looked great, though. Kagetsu was fun as usual. Momo's partner looked good. But a couple times it looked like she struggled to get her opponent up in the air.
This match had 3 different things going on that did not conflict with each other at all. First, you had the introduction of Miyagi. Second, the powerhouse stiffness of the first half of the match. And then the second half of the match that was all over the place. This kept with the themes of Oedo Tai being a bit all over the place during their matches, and with Jan being the powerhouses. I didn't want to see Jan lose, but damned if Kagetsu and Miyagi didn't earn this one. For our main event, we have a tag match for the Goddess of Stardom Championships with AMA of Mayu and Arisa challenging the champions of Utami and Momo. Matt, you know I like tag matches.
Yeah.
And you know I like tag matches in the main event.
Yep.
You know who else has tag matches for the championship in the main event?
Mission Pro Wrestling?
Mission Pro Wrestling. At their most recent show, Don't Stop Me Now, where the Renegade Twins put the titles on the line against Bougie Reality of Maddie Rinkowski and Riche Chanel. Follow Mission Pro on Twitter at Mission Pro Wrest and catch them on TitleMatchNetwork.com to catch some amazing wrestling from right here in Texas. It's only $9.99 a month, which is almost the same price you would pay for a monthly subscription at www.stardom-world.com, where you can catch the best of Stardom Wrestling for only 920 yen a month.
How many yen?
920.
That's not a lot of yen.
Matt! Awkward Mayu promo. Go!
So we shoot back to the Stars locker room where Arisa says, "Today, Mayu-chan and I challenge for the Goddess Tag Team belts. I'd like to combine our powers and win. If we win, Mayu will have 3 belts and I'll have my first." Mayu says, "I won the Women of Honor belt and I'd like to go on and take these belts too. Let's go." They then attempt to do their little gang sign and miss. So they have to do it again. Take 2.
And miss?
No, they get it on the second try. No
Oh.
take 3s. Let's go, AMA. They then shoot over to Momo, who says, "Today we're at Korakuen Hall, and it's the main event. It's our 3rd title defense, and there's no way we're losing. I want to pin Mayu Iwatani for the win. Utami's gunning for Mayu as well. 2 of us going for you. I don't really think anything of Arisa. She said my kicks are fake, so she'll pay for that. We'll do our best." Also, something weird here. So this is the first time in a while. I think it's happened once or twice in our timeline, but this is the first time we've got the backstage cam as they get ready to come out.
Yeah, we've seen it before.
Yeah. The rest is just kind of hanging out there by herself for a bit, and then Mayu comes out of the bathroom. I was like, maybe don't show that on your backstage cam.
Good lord.
Yeah. In defense, I think she was adjusting her mask.
Yeah.
Because the same thing happened with Momo and Utami, where one of them went in there and then came out adjusting their mask as well. I think they were just doing mask adjustments. But I would maybe like time that a little bit better for future.
But I do love that backstage
Yeah.
entrance
No,
set.
it looked really cool. Hold on, there's more. So as Mayu makes it to the ring, I don't know if you noticed this, it appears she forgot her wristband.
Oh yeah, I saw that.
And then she fell off the top rope.
I saw that too.
And then Hana brings her a wristband. So all the day is saved.
By Hana.
But yeah, Mayu's like all over the place. Can't hit the gang signs, has to go to the bathroom, falls off the top rope, forgets her wristband.
All I'm waiting for is that telltale sign from when Goofy trips over something and there's
I could see that. But this also proves one thing.
What's that?
Evil is clumsy.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Hey, hang on a second. I had to rewind here. I can't remember how many words Utami said. Okay, it was 2. She's still on the word counter. Mayu's titles do look impressive. Would you agree or disagree?
Agreed.
But QQ is going in stacked on this one.
Yep.
Mostly Utami, who is nearly at Ultimo Dragon levels here.
Yeah.
And if you don't know, go research that.
Or would you say maybe even Matt Cardona levels?
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Whoa, whoa, whoa,
Whoa, whoa, whoa, whoa.
He was able to recreate that look recently. So the top 3 title winners in the world: Ultimo Dragon, Utami, Matt Cardona.
I'm okay with this comparison here.
Fair.
Japanese Jack Tunney in the ring to present the belts, and if you had no idea what this match was, you wouldn't know what title was going on here.
Mm-hmm.
There are 8 championship belts in the ring between these 4 ladies. Pictures and introductions out of the way, and old ref has taken a well-deserved break as race car ref kicks us off. QQ refuse handshakes, and Momo is starting for them, but she tries to get Mayu to start first instead of Arisa. And I can understand why. It's the battle of the kicks between these ladies, and you're only going to cause a stalemate because elbows are flying to fill in the blanks.
Well, and this points back to what they were saying. Mayu's the only one worthwhile in Stars, so why would I want to fight Arisa?
Early advantage to Arisa, though, but Momo is still getting up. Utami jumps in early, but Mayu is there to stop Momo. I know what I said.
Are you talking about the Mayu cheap shot?
Mayu gets tagged in and a brutal-looking jumping stomp to the back of Momo.
After the cheap shot.
Matt and Dr. the Wife know the way that my back and neck are right now, this would do everything but put me in the ground if this were me instead of Momo.
Oh, no, it would have put you in the ground.
Slow-paced, but Mayu has taken Momo around the ring with little to no trouble here. Arisa's tagged in, and she hits the running knees to Momo in the corner and begins to focus on the left leg. She tries for something, but Momo turns it into leg bar number 62 until Arisa can make a rope break. Up quick, Arisa goes to trade blows with Momo, but off the ropes with a better place kick, Arisa takes the opportunity to tag out, and Momo does the same. Mayu tries to knock Utami down, but my goodness, the shoulder tackle that Mayu took. I can't figure out if the shoulder tackle or hit to the mat will hurt worse here. That's the advantage of having someone like Mayu in the ring with Utami. Utami is more of a slower powerhouse in comparison to the average Stardom match speed, but Mayu can take a hit and make it look like $1,000,000 by moving quickly and talking to the extraordinary bumps that's going on here.
Yeah, you could touch her on the shoulder and she'd fall over and look like it was the most painful thing in the world.
And it doesn't look any less impressive when Momo comes back in and connects with a flying missile dropkick.
Oh no, because Momo's amazing.
Or the following rock bottom and running knees. Failed pin sees Momo go up top, but Mayu meets her there with a clunky but safe hurricanrana to the top of to the inside of the ring, followed by a kick to the head. Mayu picks up Momo for a back slam, and she doesn't even flinch with the strength requirement. As she's going up top, Utami knocks her off, but Mayu overcomes and follows up with a jumping sideways dropkick over the top rope to Momo. Elbow check between Mayu and Momo in the middle of the ring. Hurricanrana to Momo, followed by a mule kick, and Mayu tags in Arisa. A very interesting head to the knee from Arisa to Momo. I like that. Off the top ropes, and Momo receives a jumping knee to the face. Up top for a flying stutter kick, but Momo dodges and climbs up for the flying knee tackle. Utami flies in to get a quick assist, but it's not enough for Momo to put the match away. While she's catching her breath from the pin, Utami is flying off the top for a dropkick. B-driver to Arisa, and it's still not enough yet. A flurry of knees to the gut from Arisa to Momo to try and get the offense going. But Momo looks to be powering through until a wild Mayu mule kicks in. Mayu and Utami held onto the bottom rope while it looks like Arisa is on the apron to do something with that. She goes for Momo on the outside instead, and Mayu kicks Utami away to get back on the same page as Arisa. There's a lot of weirdness going on here. Arisa has Momo in the middle of the ring for some stiff kicks and a nice stutter kick, but Utami is there just in time to break it up. A frustrated Arisa tries speed over power, but Momo isn't ready to be put away yet. Mayu is up top as Arisa stands Momo up for a flying splash, and then Arisa hits the stutter kick from the top for a 2 99 100ths. Miss stutter kick to Momo. Momo responds with a moot that does connect. Mayu is in to break the pin, following a beautiful German from Momo. So Utami has to try and overdo it to impress. Cleared up, Momo German suplexes Arisa, and that's finally enough for the 3 in 14:07.
Yeah. Great match. Before we get into that, Momo then gets on the mic and says, "Our third defense was successful. In addition to the goddesses, I also defended the white belt a 10th time. Yes, clap." She forces the crowd to clap for her. "As you all know, my next defense will break the record. I've decided on my opponent, Jungle Kiona. Get out here." Jungle does so. I beat you in my first defense, but since then you've grown a lot too. But I want to break the record by beating you again, and it's going to be in front of your hometown. Nagoya?
Yes.
Okay. They're going to watch you fall to me once again. You'd better be ready. And then we get the QQ ending of the show. No, I really like this match. I think they played up to everybody's strengths. I think it showed once again with the amount of cheap shots that Mayu was throwing in there that Mayu is evil. But I like to see still that this rocket that's on Utami, it seems to be paying off at the moment. And I'm glad that Momo's able to be part of that rocket as well.
Same.
These two pairs put out a very intense fight. A lot of moves they put on each other to get the pin were really good and had you anticipating that third count. The last two suplexes, though, they were intense, meaning that they were pulling all the stops to make sure they won this. At the same time, you couldn't help but wince because you know with what they're doing, they're taking a lot of those bumps themselves.
Everyone was strong in this match, and you can see why each lady has or will have a main event run at some point.
Yeah.
I'm happy to see a tag match in the main event, and even more happier when it's a great one. It's also a reminder that I miss Arisa.
Yeah, same. Big time Arisa fan.
You may have noticed that in the post-match, there was a dirty cut. I think we've mentioned this before, but since this was on TV, there's a bit of a copyright issue going on between what can be shown on TV and what can be saved for the Stardom website.
Yep.
So that happened here.
So that leads us to match of the night. For me, tonight was actually Jamie Hayter and Konami. I think they told a great story. I think there was great wrestling involved. It ticked all my boxes. It also was the one, like I said, that I think brought the crowd to its feet, or brought them alive. They don't go to their feet very often, but brought the crowd into the actual show and helped make the back half of the show feel as important as it did. Dr. Wife?
My match of the night was Suzuki's match. I really enjoyed, they just kept it going at a really good pace.
Mm-hmm.
So I really enjoyed a lot of what I was seeing. And again, I'm becoming a Hazuki fan, watching her work. The more into this we continue moving forward.
Yeah, I don't diss that choice at all. I love the Hazuki Izumi match. I just think there was a little more storytelling in the Jamie and Konami match.
Yeah, I don't doubt that.
Yeah.
I'm going to be honest, this was a coin flip for me.
Uh-huh.
It was between the high speed and tag team matches.
Uh-huh.
And the high speed championship match between Izumi and Hazuki won.
Fair.
That's how close it was. It just, I had to flip a coin because I couldn't make the call.
From Konami and Jamie on, I think every match was a match of the night contender for different reasons. I honestly kind of chose Jamie and Konami because I assumed y'all wouldn't. And I want people to watch this match. I think it's a match worth watching. So is the high speed match. It's phenomenal. And then both tag matches were also great. So that out of the way, heel of the night. For me, it's just that little dig. I got to give it to Momo for just that line of, I beat you in my first one. I want to beat you again. And I want to do it in front of your hometown. Screw you, basically. So for me, the heel of the night was Momo.
Mine was Jamie. I like her heel work in general.
Fair. Waldo?
Now, I know I said the match of the night was a coin flip, but this one, hands down, was easy to call. And my heel of the night is Saki, because she just continues to amaze me with her evil ways. Imagine, she could have been there to show support, and AMA would have won the belts tonight.
You secretly like Saki.
But despite the work that Mayu's putting in as a great example, Saki just wants to be that bad apple.
He really wants to like Saki the most.
Yeah, he does.
He just found Mayu first, and now he has to pretend she's his favorite.
I'm Waldo, and that's it for me.
I'm the Matt.
And I'm Dr. The Wife.
Be sure to catch us on all the usual places within social media at Face4Wrestling, on the Twitter and Facebook, and now also at Dr. The Wife now.
How long has it been since I've been on the Facebook and the...
Yeah, you got to come up with a new outfit.
Yeah, it's not now. I have been there for a while.
Leave a comment below and let us know how we're doing.
Also, we've been picking it up a lot lately, so check us out on Twitch from time to time.
Yeah, and we will come out with our 10-minute missions. Just give us some time. It's been a wacky couple of months so far, but it's coming.
You can catch the audio version of this episode on SoundCloud and iTunes. Don't forget to stutter kick the subscribe button here on the YouTube.
Let's distract him one more time before he he gets to the outro.
Yeah, really.
And force him to make a new outro for next time.
Okay.
As always, check out www.stardom-world.com where you can get some amazing wrestling action for only $920 a month.
Can we pause here and distract him again?
He's gonna wait because he needs me to say it. It's like that episode of South Park where Cartman has to sing all of Sailing Away. How many yen?
920.
That's not a lot of yen.
Don't forget, everyone is different and everyone is good. I'm Waldo.
I'm the Matt.
And we are online with the Renegade Twins for a very special episode 29.
Applause! Yay!
Loud noises.
So in between episode 27, all of them, as Matt pointed out,
Yeah.
and episode 28, Mayu disappeared.
Yep.
And we had no idea where she went, but we do know that she came back with another title.
Mm-hmm.
So for episode 29, we're going to be doing a watch along with the Renegade Twins and taking questions from you, everybody out there in the interwebs verse place.
Surprise first question. Does pineapple belong on pizza?
No.
That's
So
right,
I'm
JF Scarf. Take it.
Wait.
I was like, we were like 6 years old.
Oh,
and
don't
my
tell the
mom had ordered a pineapple like ham pizza, as you do, like a Hawaiian pizza. And my little baby body got food poisoning, and I was so sick. And ever since then, I have never been able to eat pineapple on pizza. Nope.
I feel sad for you because pineapple is amazing on pizza.
No, and I know
I'm gonna be that guy. I'm gonna be that
I
guy.
know last year all of our fans heard me say no sweet meats.
Yeah.
I have this thing, and I'm gonna say it till the day I die. Things that are supposed to be savory are not supposed to have sweet things on them. Stuff, unless it's like a dessert pizza where there's nothing savory on it. Do not pass it my way. I'm good.
Fair.
You are going to make the country of Italy very sad.
I'm gonna make everybody hate me.
Yeah.
I'm the hill of Face4 Wrestling. Yeah.
There's no reason pineapple should be on pizza ever.
So thank y'all for joining us. We really appreciate it. We know that y'all have been busy out of the everywhere here lately. We've seen y'all on the Twitter. We've seen y'all on the Facebooks and the Instagrams and all that other stuff, and the stuff that Dr. The Wife helps us follow and do correctly. But we can't be more happy for y'all, because the more that we see the Renegade Twins on the independent scene and also on AEW, the more it makes us happy as wrestling fans to know that there are actual women's wrestlers out there and women's tag teams out there that actually wrestle. So, and we also really appreciate y'all doing this watch along with us today, because I know this is kind of outside of y'all's wheelhouse, but like I said, we goofed up the last 3 episodes on our Stardom reviews, and so we're kind of swinging back around and jamming this one right in the middle.
We just wanted to say thank you, and that we appreciate you guys having us and supporting us since the beginning, because you guys have been our biggest fans. Next to our parents, of course.
Our biggest fans, our biggest supporters, yes, of course, outside of our parents, but you guys have been there for
Every step of the way.
Yeah, pretty much. And so we very much appreciate you guys having us on here anyway.
Yes.
Joke's on you. You're stuck with us.
I'm okay with that.
And we'll fight your parents for #1 fanship.
Oh my god.
Just Waldo though. Just Waldo.
We're gonna let Ma Rashid know.
I know about the other family members he doesn't know about, so I'm going to have to decline on this. So
we don't blame you.
Well over on this side of the pond, in a place called, in my notes here, I have Florida.
Oh no.
Someplace outside of Texas.
Florida.
That one.
Our next door neighbor, yes.
Mayu took part in a tournament for the Women of Honor title within Ring of Honor that was recently purchased by AEW and God. But on February 10th, in between our last 2 episodes in 2019, she faced Kelly Klein at the Ring of Honor's Bound by Honor in 2019. Oddly, when we were recording this, I had completely forgot that Nick Aldis was the commentator on the show because I saw the show when it happened, parts of it, right?
Mm-hmm.
And sporting that beautiful, I don't know if you can see it, but he's got that beautiful 10-pound of gold lapel pin on there. And we have one of those here at the house, and it's like our keepsake.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
Yep.
You see the
I have
lapel
the
pin
little
right there?
10-pound gold.
It's a lapel pin shaped after the NWA World Heavyweight title.
Really?
Yeah.
You have one?
It's in Matt's room.
Yeah.
Wow.
And since he's marking out for this a little bit, I'm gonna go ahead and knock out the second question as well. Have you ever marked out for any wrestlers you personally met since you started wrestling?
Yes.
Do you want to tell a story?
Story time.
So it's kind of hard to explain. Do you mean like a person that we have seen walking into wrestling, or a person that we know personally and when we watch them we just freak out?
Any story time that you got about seeing your personal idols?
Like something like, oh my God, I want to get an autograph or a picture.
Yeah,
with
it says
him.
it just
Oh
says
my
if
God,
you.
he's really here, or she's really here.
It just says that you personally met since you started wrestling. Yeah.
I have a couple of them actually that, like a couple are AEW. I think my favorite of all of them, the most recent, we were working MomoCon here in Atlanta,
Mm-hmm.
and we got the opportunity to work with Kane.
Wow.
Oh yeah.
And we were Kane's bodyguards, if you can believe that.
Nice.
Oh, that's awesome.
I was so shocked. We have the picture downstairs. It's very marquee in front of the green screen with the whole family wearing Renegade shirts. It is so good. I was so happy we got that picture. That was a really good moment.
Yeah, I will say that. I remember, and maybe this is hitting a little too close to home, but I remember when I came in to wrestle, Britt Baker was one of the first times I ever actually met Adam Cole.
Mm-hmm.
And I kind of like had a moment.
Fair.
I had a moment where I was like, oh my God, Adam Cole's right there. Yeah, Adam Cole was my
flashes.
wrestling.
Too young, but
So,
hot flashes.
What are you saying?
well,
Bill?
then he came and he talked to me, y'all.
Uh-huh.
He came and he talked to me, and I'm just, the whole time he's talking to me, I'm like, oh my gosh.
You forgot your name.
I had this one moment where Robin was not with me, and it was like the one moment I wished that we were attached at the hip that day. I'm walking through this loading dock backstage, and I look up and I see Matt Hardy, and I've met him before, so I'm not really freaking out, you know? I'm like, hey, it's nice to see you again. I look over and I see his brother, and I'm like, oh my gosh, I am in the same room with the Hardy Boys, and they are in their wrestling, like, clothes.
Yeah.
I'm in my wrestling clothes. I'm all done up. I'm like, I need a picture. But it was just a moment where, like, everyone was just passing each other backstage, and it was not appropriate to be like, hi, I know I look like a female version of you, but can I take a picture with you, please?
Right.
I just kept my mouth shut, and I just was like, hello, it's very nice to meet you. I'm Charlotte.
I was gonna say, I don't think I've ever asked to take a picture with someone that I've ever marked out for.
Yes.
I mean, I've definitely taken pictures with a lot of people that I really like, and a lot of people that I like can say that I like their work. But I could never say I have like gone up to one of the people that I think have probably stirred me in the direction that we try to go, and be like, please take a picture with me, because I feel like I would be too marquee. I would be too geeked out. I would be like, I'm taking this picture.
Fair.
Malachi, another one. There's been a lot of people that we've met that we're like, whoa.
Yeah.
I remember I marked out hard for Jake the Snake.
Yeah.
That was a really good one. I just gotten done watching his movie, The Peanut Butter Falcon, and I was marking out. I was marking out.
That's awesome.
I didn't even know he had a movie.
I don't know that the Peanut Butter Falcon would be your speed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're way too fast.
That's actually a short film. Like,
I get it. Short jokes. Okay. So we'll go ahead and start up the match itself, and make sure that stop that. Go ahead and make sure that the audio is good and whatnot.
Mhm.
And they hear it.
Yeah, I should be able
So
to.
y'all can hear this, right? Okay, I'll turn it
Kind.
up. I'll turn it up just a little bit. I'm trying to not get in trouble with the YouTubes.
Yeah. And then we're just gonna randomly throughout ask y'all questions. We'll put you on the spot. Just know them. So you'll be doing it.
So I found it hilarious when Mayu was on the card and Nick Aldis was trying to pronounce her name. I think he said like Mayu or something like that.
Maybe
Oh,
Yeah. And I was really disappointed there was not a single Mayu guy in this crowd here.
it's weird saying a Titantron from there.
you've seen her before. Yeah. That's
So
cool.
she is still building her Technicolor Dreamcoat right now, and she has 1/3 of the Artist of Stardom Championships, which is their trio belts.
Huh. Oh, dude, she looks like she could kick ass.
So I keep trying to convince Waldo, since he's got the Ric Flair army robe, I'm trying to get him to do a Mayu jacket in the same style. With the sequins and everything.
But it's got to like eat the other coats.
Yeah,
Because
yeah.
if you saw Mayu now, you'd be like, oh my God, where did all those coats come from and go to?
She is a pile of coats. I can imagine. It was a lot. And he had the boa.
So I did do some asking around, by the way. This is the same size ring as Mission Pro and also in Stardom, 16 by 16.
Mm.
Oh.
I bring that up because this is Mayu's first time in Ring of Honor. And I had always kind of wondered, it's like, if you're so used to doing that kind of ring work, what would happen if you got to a different ring? And so this answers the question.
When did this air?
This was
2019.
2019.
Wow. Kelly Klein with the pyro.
Kelly Klein's still around.
I just, this
She
is
was,
so good.
wasn't she the last Women of Honor champion as they fought?
No, last Women of Honor champion was Roxy.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah. Yeah, I think it was Roxy.
First honor show that we ever went to.
It was either her or Deanna Prazo. I forget which had it at the last.
Now we do got a couple of moments here because it's Ring of Honor and they properly know how to throw ribbons. Looking at you, Mission Pro crowd, that messed this up for me. Fix it. But Matt, you wanted to pop another question in while they're doing intros?
Dr. Wife, you want to do this one?
Surprise, I'm popping.
All right.
So this question is from Miguel at FC Miranda. He asks, from the current talent in Mission Pro Wrestling, besides yourselves, who do you see as a top prospect to lead women's wrestling?
Well, of course, Jasmine Award. That's the hot talent. That's like,
Second ever Mission Pro Wrestling champion. We never
there you
forget.
go. Never forget.
Yep.
There's a picture out there somewhere. I actually have it on my phone. I'm gonna have to find it and we're gonna send it to you guys. But it's out there. It's out there, and there is proof that she actually was.
I have a picture of it on my phone. Yeah, yeah.
We made sure it was updated on Cage Match also.
Yep.
What is
But
your strong arm then?
past the boss, we're gonna say Kylan King.
Big choice. Big choice.
Yeah, she had a whopper of a match against
Camille for the NWA title. Yeah.
just the other night.
Yeah.
Yep.
Whopper match.
Kylan is one of the best out there. I love Kylan.
I feel like she's kind of like Danny Trejo too. Like if you ask her to go, she's gonna go. You know, like Danny Trejo never turns down a movie. Kylan never turns down a match. Just she'll teleport there if she has to.
Yes. She's devoted.
Yeah.
Fun fact: after this match took place and Mayu started appearing with the belt over in Japan, for some reason they brought the ref over there with her.
Which one?
The Ring of Honor ref,
Oh.
the big guy in the ring right
I thought
now.
you meant like
Maybe he was just the belt protector.
I guess maybe he's like always wherever the belts go, he has to go with them.
Yeah. Definite size difference here between Kelly and Maya.
Very big
Yes, it seems like Kelly trying to intimidate her.
And it was weird because even though the crowd knew how to react with Japanese wrestlers, they didn't really know. Like, this was not promoted as much as it should have been, in my opinion.
We almost went to this match.
Where was it at?
Florida.
No, you almost went.
I almost went to this match.
I was still exiled in Monrovia.
Yeah. I found out she was going to be in Florida, and I was like, that's not that far. But it is that far.
It's really far.
Oh?
Yeah.
Okay, Miss Kelly.
Where in Florida was it?
This was in Florida.
Florida.
You don't know where?
I don't remember where.
I think this was in Orlando. But no matter where you're at in Florida, there's always like a Florida man somewhere, right?
I noticed something too, like, because the more we've done the Stardom stuff, they're always focused on like more colorful costumes in comparison to like most Americans.
Yeah.
Yeah. Have y'all noticed that? Like when y'all go out, that there's a lot more muted colors.
It's a lot more extravagant, is what I would say. There's a lot more going.
Yes. They, like you said, they look like costumes,
Mhm.
and I love it because they look like a character.
Right.
It's not just a human wearing gear, if that makes sense.
Yeah. No. I got you.
I feel like
the personality too.
Yes. I also feel like there's other people out here like
come on, Kelly.
Like say Britt Baker. Her gear is so detailed and
Mhm.
there's so much on her gear. Like I picked up her gear one time. It's so heavy. How she
Mhm.
wrestles in it is insane.
Goku.
But
The weighted training.
The weighted training. Yeah.
but the way that she like it doesn't look the same as say Emmy's does. You know
Right.
what I mean? Like
Yeah.
Emmy's looks like it has way more going on to it. When
Yeah.
honestly, probably Britt Baker's, like if you actually looked at her gear, has just as much going on to it. It's just
Bling.
Yeah.
I remember when she did the Scott Hall gear. I remember like seeing it multiple times and going, "Oh wait, that's a little nod there too." And like it was just not just the one thing you immediately see, but if you look closer, there was a bunch of stuff everywhere.
Yep.
Yeah.
Their gear tells stories, and I love
Yeah.
that.
God bless my you. Not even a minute in the match and already taking the biggest bump of the night.
But yeah.
It's a shoulder tackle.
Okay, yes.
She ran through her.
Just wait. Just wait. There's another bump coming that it'll make you cringe.
Oh, you've seen this one already?
We've seen parts and pieces of
Yeah.
it over. Because they pasted a little bit of it on the Stardom site.
Yeah, I would going back to that. I would say that based on her look, Kelly has some sort of MMA grapplery gimmick because she's got the mouthpiece. She had the team walk her out.
She has the mouth guard.
Yeah.
Hey, team mouth guard all the way, man.
Matt, you want to pop another question?
Yeah. Okay. This one, no, those aren't quite the same. We're gonna go with who are your top women tag teams of all time, and this comes from Evangeline Ling or Hiveling at Evangeline Ling.
I'm putting a screenshot of these on the screen so that way if we mess up their name,
I'm probably gonna mess up a lot of these names, but yeah.
Let's get the obvious out of the way.
Okay.
The ones the world says that we most resemble.
Mhm.
The Bella Twins.
Yes.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say the Steiners. Oh. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Don't hurt me.
You just asked for that receipt.
I know
It's
they're gonna.
coming. Just
I'm
wait.
gonna fight. I'm gonna be quiet now. I'm gonna be quiet now.
It's
Mm.
So of course the Bella Twins. You know, twins got to stick together.
I would also say the Iconics,
Yes.
but I would, like I said, I was talking to you guys a little bit about this earlier. I did not like them at first, but now that I am Charlotte reacting.
So she just smashed her face into the ground. I think.
Yes.
No, she
No, the
reacted
face
to the
smash.
match. Yeah.
That's how Mayu sells everything
This
like
is
she's
a standard
dying.
Mayu match, by the way.
Yeah.
Can we go back so I can see it?
Yeah.
Sure. Yep.
Oh, nice. Nice. But like I was saying, you know, the Iconics I didn't really like when I first started watching it. But once like we got into wrestling and we started wrestling as a tag team, I appreciated the work that they were doing. They are artists at what they do. They are artists.
Their job was to make you hate them,
And
and
they did that.
they did their job.
Yeah.
We're also gonna say the Riot Squad: Liv Morgan, Ruby, Soho now,
Yeah.
and Sarah Logan.
Yeah.
But
Good team.
if we're going to specify an actual like
The
two
pairing out of the three,
it's got to be Liv. And I would only say that because Sarah Logan just doesn't really like hit and resonate with us in the same way that those
Right.
two do. So
yes. And not lastly, we have the Hex. We got to
Okay.
give them the proppers.
Going up against the
You know,
gotta have respect.
respect game.
I say
And
that's still
lastly,
my favorite match is you guys in the Hex with the
Hey,
I
the six women's.
that was a good time. That was a good
Love it.
match. I would want to do it, 2-on-2 next time.
Yeah.
But figure it out.
and last but not least, Thunder Rosa and Holiday, the Twisted Sisters. They were
On the wall right
Yeah,
here.
we have y'all in the same frame.
Yeah.
We got I don't know if y'all can see. This is y'all's picture, and this is the Twisted Sisters.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're in the same.
Oh, I can't see you guys right now, but I'm sure we're in the same frame.
Yeah. Oh, that's right.
Fair.
But they were the very first tag team that we watched, women's tag team that we watched, that we were like, whoa, we could do this.
That was nice. That was beautiful.
Oh,
Yo,
the
she
drop
did
kick to the outside.
drop kick. Yeah, that was
Things are
nice.
about to go downhill on the outside of the ring for IU here.
Oh
Oh.
no! Is
Yep.
this
This is
patent pen trademark?
just everybody. Just I'm flying, whether you're there or not.
Oh,
That was a
she
good crossbody.
ate it, bro. Why her face eat it like that?
Why you always like there's a we used to do just of the day.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, I told you she'll take it.
We used to do just of the day, and there was one where she's just running around the ring chasing somebody. Someone trips her, and she still manages to land on her face. And it's like every bump, she just is like, I'm gonna eat the mat every time.
Just got
Well,
Yeah.
he looks like he died.
They're going to be outside the ring just a little bit longer. It's because they're following the Japanese rules here of 20 counts.
Yeah.
Is it a quick 20 count?
He's a little bit fast.
He's rushing it a little bit.
In Japan, like if you watch the Stardom stuff, they'll go out there and they'll warn you. They've got it over the loudspeaker. They'll come warn you again. Then they'll go in and
they'll also start announcing to the crowd, get away from the wrestlers. They're coming.
Yeah.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Woo!
Good
Yeah,
elbow.
that was
Good
hard.
elbow.
Those strikes, man.
Yeah, Mayu's like teaching her how to do the elbow.
Yeah, they're going to be going back. This was a great call on Stardom part sending Mayu over here because the
Yeah.
current champion right now is Keigetsu over in Stardom.
Charlie horse. Charlie horse. Yo, that hurts, bro.
Yeah.
Yo.
And we know that there are people that give Mayu a little bit of grief
That was a good
for
German.
her skinniness, but that German right there, like she's got more strength than a lot of the ladies that go in the ring, despite her size.
Good fake out. Good fake out.
The crowd, her team is cheering on like you're on your own on this one.
Don't do another question. Are we? She's going for the her finisher here.
The Dragon Suplex.
Dragon suplex. Yeah.
Nope. And she just got clocked in the back of the head. A little mugging.
You just turned the page?
Yeah.
Wow.
So just this. So on this one, we're gonna pop up both tweets, but we combined it because it was kind of the same thing, and we wanted to expand it a little more. Yeah.
Who are
are some of your dream opponents, both as tag or singles?
Oh,
I know.
Sasha Banks is my dream opponent, ladies. I know that for sure. I would love to wrestle her.
Wait, I didn't hear that.
Yeah,
Who was
say
that?
that one again.
Could the ref be any more in the way for that? Good thing the Snapdragon
This
suplex.
particular ref right here, we've had this discussion internally about him. He's not as good as race car ref or old ref.
Is he a typical Japanese ref?
We're just gonna call him Ring of Honor ref. And just leave
We
it at
always
that.
called him Ring of Honor ref.
Alternate ref.
Yeah. Back up to the backup.
Backup.
Third string ref.
Third ref.
My dream opponent in a singles competition would be Becky Lynch or Charlotte Flair.
Wow.
I love both of those women. I think that they're great.
Mm-hmm. And we didn't quite make. What was yours, Robin? We couldn't hear you on our side.
Sasha Banks.
Sasha Banks, gotcha.
I think that should never be a question, dog.
I want to make sure that they heard because
Yeah.
we couldn't hear on our side.
It came in
We
kind
know.
of- yeah.
Let them know. And then, so then as a tag team,
Whew.
Honestly, you know what?
Mhm.
I'm gonna say it.
Okay, say it.
The Bella.
Okay.
They come back for one more time.
We hit the double
And
twin
I
switch,
want a
dog.
double twin switch for everybody. I want everybody to pull a twin switch.
Nice. This is the whole crowd.
Halfway through the match, one of y'all try to pretend that you're the Bella Twins.
What was the finish? Wait, what was the
Y'all can do
finish?
it.
Yeah.
Do a double twin switcheroo to where you are like fighting each other now.
Yeah, the finish
on
came
each
out of
other's
nowhere on this
teams.
There was a finish?
Yeah, it's over.
Yeah.
Are you serious?
Yeah,
Wait, what
she
was
won
the
with the moonsault.
finish? That's what
Oh,
I'm
go ahead,
saying.
go
What was
back
the
to the.
finish?
Let's
Yeah.
go back. Sorry.
Yeah, so she just did. She's going through her moonsault set right now,
Yep.
Yep.
and they're clean.
That looks beautiful.
Good facial expression.
Again.
That's it.
Yep,
Wow.
that's it.
Okay.
Wow. That's pretty good.
And the crowd was ready for it. They kind of sat on their hands mostly through the match, but then those last two moonsaults, and they were all ready for that one.
Wow. Yeah.
And so this answers our question for episode 28, where Mayu got that third belt from.
Yep.
And so now she will leave here in a couple of days and go back for episode 28. And then in episode 20, this being episode 29, in episode 30, we'll finally be caught up on everything going on.
Yeah.
So I think I mentioned this beforehand, but this was a tournament that was kind of at the last minute for Ring of Honor.
Angry. Look at her.
And Mayu was in the first round against Holodead for this one. And
Yeah.
that was a lot. No, here in Ring of Honor. So it happened, I think, the day before or a couple of days before.
Oh.
And that was a knockdown drag out because they had already faced each other in Japan when Thunder and Holodead were in Oedo-tai.
Really?
Mm-hmm. But Mayu holds on to this for a little bit, and we'll go back and pick up where she left off over in Stardom. And weirdly, this was kind of it for Stardom and Ring of Honor because it was 2 weeks after this that current events took effect.
Really?
Yeah.
So
So
she didn't get to defend it?
she did.
No, she did.
In Japan because they were
No,
traveling.
but I mean here.
I think she did a defense and then a rematch with Kelly.
Yeah, she lost it to Kelly again.
Yeah.
But like I think it was a week or two after this to where all the traveling stopped.
Oh, I see.
And nobody could do anything. So there were longer plans for this, but it's going to be one of those cases of what could have been.
What if?
Yeah.
Wow.
And so there's Nick Aldis towering over. I got his name written down here, Caprice Coleman.
Wow. Interesting match.
And that was the match. I know it wasn't that long. We really appreciate you sitting down with us and doing a watch along with us. We do have some more questions we want to wrap up and finish before we let y'all go, and we got two special ones also too. That's why I haven't stopped the screen sharing yet.
Yeah. So we got your dream opponents. We got the Bellas. We got Becky or Charlotte, and we got Sasha. The next question is from @David Bay Miller. What is the funniest or weirdest thing that has happened to each of you during a match?
Actually, today, for the first time, we were running like a practice spot, and I went to throw a big boot, and I I hit this girl in her stomach, and her shirt's so oversized that my foot catches in the bottom of her shirt, and I completely just
You big booted yourself.
yes. I was just like, whoa.
There was there was one time, y'all. It was when we were out in Texas. We were wrestling somebody. I won't drop the name, but we were wrestling somebody at a show, and we were very close with the person. And I had gotten up and I had hit this person a little bit too hard, and they reached down, y'all. If this is Charlotte's hand, like her hand is like my head. He reaches down and he just goes, just y'all, like right on the top of my head. It cracked me up to the point where like I start laughing in the middle of a match.
Oh no!
I broke character. I thought it was so funny.
Agreed.
I'm looking. I'm like selling through the ropes because he's like kicking me in the back, and I'm like my head's through the bottom rope, and I'm looking at this woman in her face, and I swear, y'all, I'm just laughing.
Smiling like a
I'm laughing. I thought it was so funny. And when he picked me back up, I just looked at him and said, "Why would you do that?"
That's awesome.
Wow.
But also at that same show, Robin and I both almost slipped and like on our entrance because the mats on the ground were not like taped down or secured in anything. So when we moved, we both ran and took off that one step to go up, and both almost ate the pole at the same time.
If we weren't like limber and athletic, we would have probably ate it.
Yes.
Gotcha. So they also ask, is it intimidating to be looked up to and possibly seen as role models by your younger fans?
For sure.
Yeah, I was gonna say I don't know about for Charlotte, but to me it is absolutely intimidating and like I don't want to say overwhelming, but sometimes I remember when the first realization that we had a young one around us all the time and paying attention to what we were doing all the time. It was very much like, wow, why would a kid ever look at me in Charlotte and idolize us? You know,
I will
Don't
say,
you know my history?
for me, I always worked in the church with my mom, my renegade, and I did children's service. So I worked with a bunch of children that did look up to me and did see me as a role model. And so it's not as intimidating to be that for kids, but what makes it intimidating is our job. You know, like our job is to come in and beat people up. And it's very hard to find the balance of being able to be a role model for these children so that they don't just go to school and be like, you know what, would be my little inner renegade and I'm just gonna, you know what I mean?
Right,
So,
right. Finding that balance.
yeah, and it's very hard. That's the intimidating part, is learning how to find the balance between wrestling and a role model.
yes, I will say that. I know I do get anxiety when I watch the little kids at the wrestling shows, like get in the ring and they start like playing around, or even when they're outside of the ring and they're playing around and they're acting like they're wrestling. I'm like,
right, but stop, don't do that. Like our little cousin's with us right now. He's 11. And he just spent the entire weekend with us watching us wrestle, like go to show. And the first question he asked when we get home, can you teach me how to chop someone? No.
No.
Absolutely not.
Yep.
Fair.
He did ask us to do that. He also does things like, so the other day he hopped on my back. You guys know that I do like the make you smile thing. And I tell you, I'm going to make you smile. He gets on my back and he sticks his fingers in my mouth and he goes, I'm making you smile. And he like wrenches. He's
Right.
And I'm like, Jalen.
He's learning from the best. But don't do that at home.
That's what I'm telling him. I'm like, don't take
Yeah.
that home to your mom and think you're just gonna put that on one of your brothers and think it's okay. Please don't do that. Or a kid at school or any of that.
It's not okay.
Right.
I just
So-
understand that it's like predetermined.
All right. So this next one's a quick one. It's from Harold Robinson at Harold Robinson 2. Will you little ladies ever come to a live show or a house show in Huntsville, Alabama?
You never
Yeah.
know.
I mean, hopefully.
Follow us on Instagram and
With-
Twitter at the Renegade Twins.
Yep.
And you just watch. Just watch.
We'll figure it.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, this one's from Madness at Afro_anime. What's your favorite midnight snack? Is it Waffle House?
No, that's the second question.
Oh, that's the second question. Sorry.
Yeah.
So the first question is, what's your favorite snack, midnight snack?
Mac and cheese. Mac and cheese all the way.
Wow.
I'm going for it. Like a Kraft macaroni cup that only takes 3.5 minutes in the microwave.
Oh, the Quick Macs.
Yes.
Give me a bag of chips and some candy, dog. I don't
Fair.
know. And a soda. That's all I want.
If I don't have that, it really is just a bag of chips.
I want
and some gummy bears.
But
or
the
something
thing
like
is when I go to bed at night and I'm like sitting there and I'm trying to eat something to snack on, I want something sweet, something salty, and something to drink. And that's what I always do. I'll eat my salty. Yeah, well, not all the time. Like just eat. Like I eat a chip, bite of something salty or sweet, and then take a sip. Like I'll eat my chips, I'll eat my salt or my sweet, and then I'll drink my drink.
My
You gotta do like the old timers do and put the salted peanuts in a Coke bottle.
Absolutely not.
No, we're from Atlanta.
No.
We're
Yeah.
like, and our friends used to try to get us to do it, and I was like, no.
I'm just glad at least you did know what I was talking about.
Yeah, but if I have to pick a candy,
That's the thing down here.
Twin Snakes,
Okay.
those are the best. That's my favorite midnight candy.
All right.
Second question is, favorite. I'm assuming.
It's just which is the favorite of the three.
Favorite place to eat: Waffle House, IHOP, or Denny's?
So show us.
Or is there one that you have that you're familiar with that is your favorite?
So I'll say my favorites because I'm a little weird about my breakfast foods. But if I had to choose,
In
it's
the
probably
order.
gonna be Waffle House, then IHOP. I would never stop at a Denny's. I'm sorry. If that was an option on the table, I would just say I'm gonna starve. Like I'm not.
You know,
Well, I've been to Georgia. I understand why, because they're all terrible out there.
You guys, and I love you guys, but I hate Denny's.
So I'll explain why we have this preconceived notion of Denny's and why we're just like, ew. So here in Atlanta, the Denny's are all like abandoned basically. So growing up, we would give Denny's a try every like 4 to 5 years. And every single time without a fail, it was disgusting on the inside. The bathrooms would be overflowing. Like it would smell like
What I said wasn't
Yeah,
a
it's not
joke.
great. I just love the like.
for us in Atlanta, we just don't go to Denny's, and because we don't go to Denny's, we just don't go other places either. You guys were actually the first like Denny's experience we'd had in about 8 years,
And it wasn't terrible.
it wasn't horrible. I'm not gonna like, seek that out.
Just not
Like, if
planning on it.
you again, I'd be like, sure.
Well,
but I'm not gonna seek it out on my own.
we were getting beat up with Waffle House by some other individuals, and I had been Waffled House out.
I understand.
I just think it's funny though. I can picture it like y'all have like a calendar and like you flip it and it's like it's that 4-year anniversary time to go to Denny's and just immediately sad. Just,
Really upset. We have to go to Denny's.
Well, there'd be all these like awesome Denny's commercials, and they'd have like all these great promotions. So like as kids, we're like, why don't we ever go to Denny's? And then we would go and we'd realize
remember.
why we never go to Denny's, and it was like,
Yeah.
okay.
Fair.
And then the third question is, what countries have you wrestled in?
America.
Right.
I'd like to make it other countries, but as of right now, it's only America.
Well, y'all been to Texas. So.
Y'all been to Texas? Texas is a country.
Yeah, it's a mini country, I guess.
I probably the best name so far of any of the questions, people. This is from Bacon Space at Bacon Space. What is your what is your favorite movie and why?
I'm gonna say James and the Giant Peach.
Oh, that's a good movie.
It's such
My
a good
nephew
movie.
was huge into that movie, so I watched that like a bunch when he was a child. It's really good. Sorry, you just weird flood of memories there.
No, completely. I completely understand, and I think because it's so nostalgic for me, because I watched it as a child, I believe that's why it's my favorite movie ever. Because it was the very first like stop animation that I had really ever seen mixed with normal movie, and I thought that was so cool.
Yeah. So first off, I'll just give you guys a little tidbit about Robin and that movie.
They creeped her out.
Yeah, man.
It's a kind of creepy movie. I can see that.
I did not like that movie.
Which doesn't make sense because I'm scared of everything. She's scared of nothing now as adults.
Yes.
So as
But
a
at the
child,
same
I just don't.
Another fun fact about Robin, I don't like the cartoon version of Alice in Wonderland. When she falls down the rabbit hole, bro, that freaks me out. I don't like that. I don't like that. But to get back to my favorite movies, I really don't. I don't really have any. I feel like it's kind of a double-edged sword there because I feel like me personally, I have to have something that I'm really invested in. Just the same as like I don't really watch a lot of movies per se. I need something that I can watch over a long period of time. With a lot of
would you say
content
like
to it.
It's like a binge watcher.
Right.
So be a good like favorite.
Right.
movie
So I was
series
gonna
that
say
you
that. I was gonna say when I was a kid, I was really into Twilight, which
Mm.
was like a 5-movie series, 6-movie series.
She knew every word to every single movie.
I did. We don't have to talk about that though.
Were you sparkly?
Oh no.
We're gonna change the subject now.
Okay.
Then when I got to about like 15, 16, I was really into Harry Potter. Got super into that, and like I said, that's like a 7 to 8 movie series as well.
Yeah.
And now as an adult, I'm really into Star Wars, and that's a really long series. That has like 9 to 10 movies part of it. So
Yeah. And then you got all the TV shows and cartoons and
all the
Well-
extra side pieces, and it's just like me personally, I'm invested in that kind of stuff. But I wouldn't say I have a favorite movie because when I watch all of those back, I feel like no one movie works by itself.
I got that.
You have to know the entire thing to understand each movie.
And I don't have time for that or the patience.
Yeah. Just watch James and Giant
Hold on,
Peach again. I get
Renegades
it.
knocking on the door.
What's up?
Hey, what's up?
Okay, later.
I'm bored.
No, it was a game question.
All right, so next, we're gonna chop this one down a little bit, but it's from Hector at Driven by Mopar. What do you do to decompress when you're not training, traveling, winning all your matches, doing greets and meets, and all of that stuff? What do you do when you get home? Greets and meets.
Greets.
That's what they put.
Did they?
Yeah,
really?
we color in coloring books
Coloring?
a lot.
Yep. You guys recently got me that Star Wars book, sticker book,
Uh-huh.
and I could not put that thing down. I am almost done with it, and I cannot.
Nice.
I've had a great time with that thing. That has been my release.
Did you put them
Yes.
together correctly though, or are you just like sticking them in there?
Oh no, guys! I'm actually. You got me reading again, which is crazy. I'm actually sitting down and trying to comprehend stuff. That's why I hit you up the other day, Matt. I was like, Matt, I need you to explain some things.
Yeah.
But you got the wrong guy though. He's not really big into Star Wars.
It's true.
He's
Waldo's a Star Wars guy.
Well, hold on. Let's clarify. I'm a Mandalorian guy.
So you're TOS and Mandalorian. You're comic books.
Yeah.
And I am all the other ones.
Yeah, all the catch-all stuff is with Dr.
TNG,
Dwight.
Voyager, Deep Space Nine.
Because Matt looked over at me one day and was asking me like, "What's the backstory on Baby Yoda?" And I just turned around and was like, "What? Why are you asking this?" No, because I didn't know you had sent him that note asking him about that.
Yeah.
It's like out of the blue, Matt cares about Baby Yoda.
So Baby Yoda, that's not actually his name, right?
No,
What's
it's
his
Grogu.
Which is a way worse name than Yoda.
Yeah, I don't watch those at
Yeah.
all.
So-
Like I'm not into Star Wars at all. So he just looks like Baby
You just
Yoda
became
to
like
me.
one of the most hated people on the internet.
No, she hasn't.
No, she's fine.
No, I just wondered, man. I was sitting there, I was like, is this post Jedi or pre-Jedi? And explain, please.
Yeah, it was just hilarious trying to explain all that to Matt, and that's why I jumped in, because I was like, I'm gonna tell it to him. He's not gonna care, and he's only gonna give you like a tenth of what you need to know.
Yeah.
Like some cowboy in space, assassins and things.
Yep. That's so funny.
This next one we've pretty much covered. Which tag teams would you like to face that you haven't got the opportunity to face yet? And this is from Brandon Lattimore at Brandon Lattimore.
Well, first off, shout out to Brandon Lattimore. That's
Yes.
another one of our sponsors that we love very much, very near and dear to our hearts. And Brandon, yeah, like we said, kind of like all five of the ones that we listed earlier.
Yeah. Onyx, Ride Squad, Bella Twins, the Hex, like actual tag match with the Hex. Twisted Sisters one day maybe.
Fair.
We have
Yeah, go ahead.
Elias and Ezekiel are not a same person, right?
No, they're not.
I mean, are we the same person?
No. See? Proof positive right here.
Yeah, exactly.
We have solved it.
This is from SB Watt.
In fact,
and SB Watt.
if they could both be healthy at the same time, I would love to see them in a tag team.
Yeah.
I know, me too.
There's another dream tag team right there.
Yeah.
The Elias and Ezekiel versus the Renegade Twins.
I was gonna say that's a tag team we want to wrestle right there.
Yeah. That's a good one.
Elias and Ezekiel versus the Renegade Twins.
Yes.
I'm gonna tweet that out.
Let's do it.
We have another one that says, "You guys see Top Gun Maverick? It's good." This is
Mike.
from Mike.
Mike, lots of numbers.
No, I want to really bad. I haven't seen it yet. I love the original Top Gun. I think it's a very sad but yet inspiring movie, and I really want to watch the new one. I haven't seen it yet though.
Who is the tallest, Charlotte or Robbins? Ask Sam Moxley at Moxley Sam.
It depends on what kind of shoes we wear.
They're identical twins. They're the same height.
Well, I won't say identical. We've never said identical now, but
But
it does depend on what shoes we wear.
We'll say sometimes I'm a little bit taller, sometimes she's a little bit taller, sometimes I like to add 4 inches onto my foot. Who knows?
Fair. All right. This one comes from Tony Smith at Johnny Rico 313. Will you ladies do the Motor City Comic Con in Detroit? And before you even ask, I looked this one up. Apparently it takes place in May or around May of each year. So it's already happened this year. But would you guys be down to do the Motor City Comic Con in Detroit at some point in the future?
Yeah. We want to get out and try to be in as many states as possible and try to come see our fans in different states. Because, that's fun.
Yes. We also want to build our fan base as much as we can. So whatever show we can be on, whatever state we can work in, let's do it. Whatever convention we can be on.
That's why we've been pushing the # sign the Renegade Twins.
Yep.
# sign.
This one has to be a typo. It's
Let
from
me read this one because the one after that one that's a
Oh yeah, that's one that we have to address
So let
ourselves.
me read this one.
Okay.
It says, this is from VO Dragon and VO Dragon 5. Okay, how much do you enjoy doing the twin switcheroo, which is common for any twins in wrestling throughout history?
I mean, yeah, it's common, but it's
Y'all
still
never done it. Y'all never
it's
done it,
still
right?
No, it's never been done by them.
Yeah, they've never done it. That was Robin in the ring.
That actually, yeah, Robin's single match was like all Robin.
Yeah, I mean that was me in the ring against Vicky, but I mean with Ruby we kind of played it up a little bit, just a little bit.
We almost had her too, like this close.
Okay.
But with that being like just a flash in the pan, first off, we've always fooled you guys, and we always will. So again, going forward, a twin switch gets us paid. So yes.
Twin switch equals money. Got it.
They also ask, do you feel like you wait, let me read it again. Do you feel like your game and or techniques are improving so you could be good contenders in the more major promotions?
I feel like every day Robin and I become better wrestlers. And I think with wrestling, it's always changing and it's always evolving. And if you as a wrestler are not working on your skills and you are not going to evolve with it. So to answer the question, that ultimately is the goal, is to train to get better to be on these promotions. So yes, we are trying to train to be on these larger promotions because that's everyone's goal.
Yes, I would say that we are not ready just yet, or we don't feel like we're ready just yet. We are still in the process of trying to get there.
Yep.
But with that being said, we are trying our damnedest.
So change is
Okay.
constant, always getting better.
So I'm gonna do this one.
Well, they wanted to add this too.
You're gonna do
Keep
this one?
up the great work is what he added.
Thank you.
I'm going to address this one because Mr. David, somewhere up in Northeast Texas, writes in and asks,
He's at Adrenaline Rules.
Yeah, adrenaline rules.
when am ever going to get to see y'all wrestle in Northeast Texas? What in the Tenaha, Timpson, Bobo, and Blair are we seeing here, Mr. David? You are the Swissgar Swig Elf of Northeast Texas.
He'd just
My
be the boom
goodness, sir.
horn. He'd just be the boom horn.
Stop that.
But we can say this: we're from East Texas. We're allowed. We can do this. But when is he gonna get a chance to see you guys wrestle in East Texas? Is the big question.
Hey,
I have no idea.
I'm not sure when we're coming to East Texas, but I do know that we come to San Antonio pretty regularly. So you can always head over there or, look us up on YouTube.
Yeah.
So, Mr. David, if you're that far Northeast Texas, go to Nacogdoches, get on 21, and drive until you reach the end of it. That's where San Antonio is, because it sounds like you've never left.
Oh no!
You can get us. You can get us hated. You can get our first enemy.
Yeah, he's gonna unsubscribe.
The next one is from Michael Neubauer, and this is at Michael 58988682. Who is the toughest team you ever faced?
Oh wait, read that again.
Who is the toughest tag team you ever faced?
Okay.
I'm gonna answer this one. And as much as I hate to give it to them,
You have to give them their props. Because
they did do it.
They are the only tag team outside of AEW
to
actually beat us. Maddie and Rache. Bougie Reality. I will not call them Bougie.
Bring.
I'll give them their propers. I gotta respect them as the Mission Pro Tag Champs, even though I don't like it. I'm proud of those ladies, and they gave us one hell of a fight.
Yep, I agree on that.
On that very note, then, at Fantegan asks, when y'all gonna win those Mission Pro Tag Team titles back?
I'm not sure.
Not sure about that. But we might have some things coming around the corner. You never know.
Just keep an eye out.
Dun, dun, dun.
Bum, bum, bum.
girl.
Go ahead, Dr. Dwight.
Serenity Moon at Amy Serenity asks, do you have any favorite colors?
Blue, pink, baby pink, any shade of blue.
Okay. All right.
Cerulean.
You do this one because this is our last written question, and then we have the 2 video questions to wrap everything up.
Damn. What do they say if they hear they haven't OnlyFans in the USA, but also in Germany?
Oh,
so you have a fan in Germany. How do you feel about having fans in Germany?
I think that's pretty
dope.
cool. Yeah, I was gonna say that's kind of really cool. That's like across the world. Like that's cool.
Yeah.
That's really cool. That's really cool.
Thank you for your support all the way from Germany.
Yeah. Hello.
And
Hi
this came
guys.
from Stefan, aka DJ Speedy.
Hi, Stefan, aka DJ Speedy.
Yep.
Hello, everybody at the Face for Wrestling podcast and the Renegade Twins. First, I wanted to say thank you to the Face for Wrestling crew for sending us this autographed Renegade Twins card. We collect the Raw Deal Indie cards, and they were nice enough to get it signed at a Mission Pro show and send it to us. So we appreciate you for that. We have a question for the Renegade Twins.
Did growing up with each other help you become a better tag team?
So that's a good question. You know, growing up and wrestling against each other, did that help you as a tag team? And I'd like to know some advice. I have a daughter. This is my daughter, Emma. And, you know, if you have any advice to a growing young girl who maybe want to become a wrestler one day.
So that was a promo Pete from, I have it written here, Florida. And we've been trading cards back and forth with him, the Raw Deal Indie cards. And he was the gentleman that reached out through us to y'all to get those autographed cards.
I do remember that.
So, what do y'all think?
Did growing up together help us in wrestling as a tag team?
Yep.
100%.
Yes.
Robin and I have an unspoken language that we've had since birth. It takes one look for me to look at Robin for her to understand what I mean.
Yep.
We shared a womb. We have a very strong bond. And that already puts us at an advantage over these other tag teams who have to build a bond with someone that they've met in life. They didn't grow up with this person. They don't know the ins and outs of this person.
They don't know how that person's mind works or their mannerisms or what they do in a pressure situation. I know how Charlotte's going to react before Charlotte even steps foot in the ring by the way her body is moving before she even gets out there.
Mm.
I can see what she's thinking on her face before she even says it. She can do the same thing to me. We absolutely are connected at the hip. And as much as we fight and we have issues, we,
as all sisters do.
Yes, we love each other and we know each other. We know each other like the back of each other's hands.
Yes.
Like, I can tell you anything and everything about Charlotte.
And then as far as advice for a young female who wants to be a wrestler,
my advice would be, and I'm going to say it. What? Let me say this.
Okay.
Hush.
Maybe my brain didn't connect with this.
What I'm going to say about advice for a young aspiring wrestler is to never let anybody tell you no. That's always been my answer. That's always going to be my answer. This business is filled with a bunch of denial, a bunch of mind games, a bunch of heart games. There's going to be people telling you no all the time. There's going to be people telling you that you need to change things about yourself. And my advice would be, don't take everything with a grain of salt.
Mm-hmm.
Do what your heart wants to do, because what this business is having fun and being you, and being accepted. Yes, we all want to make it to the big time. And yes, we all need to make exceptions for that. We need to make sacrifices. But for the most part, don't sacrifice your moral code. Don't sacrifice yourself. And never let anyone tell you you're not good enough.
I was going to say, start early. Learn to love yourself early. Because this industry is full of a lot of people who are going to tell you that they do not love you. And they are going to tell you what's wrong with you.
And what you need to fix.
What you need to fix, even though learn to love yourself before you learn to let these other people love you.
And as other people, I mean fans and your future bosses. Yes. Always think, is this good for me? And if it's not good for you, then don't do it. You don't deserve it. It's not meant to be. It's not meant to be a part of your life. If it's not good for you, you don't need it. That's my thought process when it comes to wrestling.
Good answer. Good answer.
Very good.
This is Raw Deal IndyCard, and we'd like to thank our friends at Face4Wrestling for allowing us to ask questions of our once and future champions, the Renegade Twins. As you see here, we have the Wrestler card, the MPW Tag Team Championships, and History-Making Tag Team Champions. Our question is, when can we make a card that says that the Renegade Twins are the two-time MPW Tag Team Champions? Thanks.
That is an amazing question. And we would definitely love the opportunity to come back to Mission Pro and take back what is rightfully ours and has been ours since the start of the women's tag division at Mission Pro.
And like we said earlier, who knows? Who knows what you'll see going forward? Who knows who will be there? Who knows what kind of surprises we have in store? We just pop up one day. Who knows?
So that would give y'all a chance to be the first ever 2 times, as well as Jasmine has the chance to be the first ever 2-time heavyweight champ. Like, y'all can just bring it all there.
I know we've been on for a long time, and I just want to say from us here at Face Wrestling, myself, Matt, Doctor, my wife, we're so thankful that y'all were able to take the time and do all this watch along and questions with us and everything. Again, thank y'all so much. And for everybody out there that sent in questions, we really appreciate it as well, too. I'm kind of cutting this off because, as you can tell, the Skype audio is messing up, and I don't want to have to fix that much on the edit. So, but again, thank y'all so much. Tell us real quick. I'm going to put a title card up here that has all the information on it, but tell us real quick where everybody can find y'all.
On Instagram and Twitter, just look up the Renegade Twins. You will find both our personal pages tagged on those pages.
Sorry, this is still a little picking from the last one. Because y'all told me last time to just put it on the screen and fix it.
Check out their merch.
Yeah, get the merch.
Yeah, and I'll be putting a link to the actual merch site on there too.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, go ahead and look up our big cartel. We have t-shirts on there, flags on there,
flip-flops,
socks, bottles, towels.
Fanny pack.
Y'all, we have earrings. Fanny packs. Y'all, there are things on our big cartel store that you cannot get anywhere else. You guys go and check it out.
While we're on the topic, that is the only place that you can get your 100% bona fide Renegades tag team merch. That is it, and that is all.
Is there anything else y'all want to say to anybody before we call this a show? Y'all got any shout outs? Any cool?
Okay. Thank you, everybody out there. We hope to do this again in the future. And don't forget, everyone is different and everyone is good.
So I'm going to invite the Woad on. So welcome.
Let's do it.
Welcome.
Woad.
Hi.
Yes.
Hi, Doctor. How are you?
Hi, Woad.
Welcome back to another episode of the Face for Wrestling video podcast. I'm Waldo.
I'm the Matt.
And Dr. the Wife is on assignment right now. And in episode 30, we're back at the Osaka World Pavilion on February 24th with a reported attendance of 245. It's the first of 2 shows on the same day, and this one is at noon. Something Stardom has been known to do, and a personal favorite of mine. For this episode, we have a 4-way, a tag match, and 2 singles matches, with one being for the SWA Championship. And for those playing at home, you may think we're missing a match. We'll get there.
Yep.
And getting back to normal for us here at Face Wrestling with our reviews is something straight out of Keep Austin Weird campaign with a musical act. Matt, what can you tell us about the opening of the Stardom's Idol act?
So the first thing available on this show is the Stardom Idols. I didn't catch those two people's names coming out and singing a song, and the audience just kind of watching them sing and dance with no real reaction and polite applause at the end.
It was different.
Yeah, so that got us to thinking, what is Stardom Idols and why are they out here? I got news for you. I found out what Stardom Idols was.
Go on.
So from the little bit of information I was able to find, apparently Tam's manager set this up, and it was supposed to be a spin-off group centered around Tam.
Is that the dude in the wig?
I don't know.
Okay.
But it's not actually, like, it actually has nothing to do with Stardom. It just uses the name.
Okay.
And Tam was the GM and was supposed to run the whole thing. It didn't do much. Tam changed management, and it went away.
All right.
Bad news, but people can Google that. There was some stuff. I don't know. It's hard to find a lot of information on this side of the pond, which is weird to say about Japan. But, like, yeah, there was some weird stuff. But for us, there were two very good things to come out of this.
Okay.
Would you like to know who two of the Stardom Idols were?
Go on.
Names that don't mean anything in our current timeline, but in real life. Talsaya.
Oh.
Talsaya got her start as one of the Stardom Idols.
I think one of them looked familiar.
Yes. And then the other one was, at the time, Manene Hoshino, who was Itsuku Hoshino, who we will also see.
Oh, she joined Stars later.
We'll also see in the future.
Oh,
Both
okay.
of them got their... So what it was is, it was an idol group, and they would have the opportunity to wrestle if they wanted to. After it folded, Saya and Hoshino were the only ones that decided to continue. They took their wrestling's exam, which I think is awesome that they have to have.
Oh, yeah.
They have to pass a wrestling exam over there to become professionals, and passed and would later join Stardom. So we'll see more of them in the future, and we'll go deeper dives on those. But at least two good things. And you can kind of see, in theory, the thought process behind the future Cosmic Angels that kind of built from this as well, with the whole blending of the J-pop and the wrestling. You'll kind of see that in the Cosmic Angels world. They'll do the dancing and kind of more J-poppy look to it and stuff. But yeah, it was a vehicle for Tam that had not really anything to do with Stardom. Oh, there was a funny tweet. They put on I think 3 wrestling shows total. One big one that used to be on Stardom World but isn't anymore. And after that event, I'll put this nicely and stay positive. Our friend Rosie posted a review of the show and was like, it was decent. It'll be interesting to see where they go from here. Maybe leave out the wrestling in the future.
The wrestling part?
Yeah.
No. It's interesting. Let's see where it goes from here, somewhere else.
Yeah. I think it said it started in November, and we're now in February, and it only goes through about March. So we're almost at the end of Stardom Idols even being a thing. But I did come across this as a fun fact too. So apparently, and this is, the fans can butcher me below, but you'll remember Fuka, who ran stuff, helped run stuff in Stardom originally, right?
Yeah, the original main trainer.
She used to bring a J-pop group in before shows all the time.
Right, but they weren't associated. They were just
weren't
like the
shows-
opening
yeah,
act.
Yeah. When she left in early 2018, they no longer had that. And this is also kind of a way to get back to that, because it was something that they had already dabbled in before, and so this was a way to kind of cross that up. But yeah, interesting. I've seen clips from the big show they put on. Interesting. Someone wrestled a teddy bear. I don't know, it's weird, but that's it for Stardom Idols.
All right, let's get to some business with a 4-way match, seeing Leo, Natsuko, Alex, and Hana all go at it. Oh no! Alex starts the promo off and mentions that her time is limited here in Stardom. Matt, talk to me.
Yeah, so she says, this is one of my last couple matches of this tour. Since I've been here, I've been put under pressure, shined, and polished. That is exactly how the Pink Dream is developed. So today my goal is to go out there and do my best and show I've developed. Do my best for Stars and show how far I've come. So let's go out there and do my best and go out with a bang. We'll find out later that not only is this one of the last shows, but this is kind of like the last day of the tour. Leo gives her a little Jan intro, and then she says, this is my first Osaka show since my return. I'd like to win and cooperate with Natsuko. I'll do my best. Natsuko says, her Jan intros, and then we're at Osaka in a 4-way with which I have little experience. I plan on seeking out Hana. I'm not used to 4-way, so I'll have to pace myself and use my intelligence. Let's go. And then we don't shoot back to Hana. We don't get a weird Hana promo this go around.
I'm pretty sure that'll be taken care of later.
Possibly.
Everyone is out in the ring, and middle-aged ref starts us off in a 4-way test of strength after a quick standoff. Right before they lock up for it, the crowd is firmly in Hana's corner. She didn't do anything, and they were all ready for her.
Yeah, they're a pro Hana crowd here.
In fact, the other three were trying to get the crowd going while this was happening. It was not happening.
I will say, it was kind of weird to me because it was weird watching Alex, who was clearly like, even when she was coming to the ring, was trying to get the crowd, and like, it's like, you've been here for a little bit, you still don't know how to work a Japanese crowd. Hana did nothing, and the crowd was immediately behind her.
Yep, she just showed up. Hana takes advantage of the test of strength, but the other three meet her in the middle of the ring for a triple boot off the ropes.
I did like that spot when they all went for the test of strength, and then Hana just started booting them each individually in the stomach.
The three ladies get Hana in the corner and all smash into her. It tops off with Natsuko being a step stool for Leo to hit a running splash. Well, that's one way to do it.
Did you notice something about this, though, that I don't think I've ever seen anybody do, and it makes sense? When Natsuko got up from being the step stool, she grabbed her back.
Yeah.
So, like, yeah, like, it would hurt if somebody jumped off your back. Good selling. I've seen other people do this spot, and they don't sell. They sell it like nothing happened to them.
Leo follows up with a nice cutter out of the corner to Hana. Well done. Deception, though, as Natsuko breaks her pin attempt, and her and Leo go for a little to see if the pecking order will change any in Jan. They think better of it as Hana comes back in and work together. Alex is there to try to help out, but focus from Jan is turned to her quickly. Alex hit a nice running snapmare to Hana, and after a failed pin attempt, times a nice-looking springboard body splash off the second rope to Natsuko and Leo.
Yeah, I think this might be the cleanest we've seen Alex in the ring so far.
Bit of a rough-looking double spear from Natsuko to Alex and Leo. But props to her for getting it done with a foot of size difference between the recipients. Hana gets back in, and it's her and Natsuko going for running shoulder tackles. Natsuko catches Hana in a good-looking spine buster.
The look on Hana's face, and the like, ah! As she was going for the spine buster, favorite part of this match. She made Natsuko look like a beast right here.
Natsuko misses an arm swipe, but Hana pops up and gets her in the torque wrench, and she lays this one in. Leo is there to break it quickly before she's pulled Natsuko's arm out. Leo and Alex trade pin attempts on Hana and then start to fight each other for the right. An awkward 979 from Alex to Leo. I think it's because Leo is a bit shorter and the positioning was a bit different. But Alex's shining wizard was on point to Natsuko after that missed flying butt drop.
The shiniest of wizards.
It was. Alex is able to get the codebreaker in on Natsuko after Hana was on the apron to catch her with a couple of chains. Always the weird sentence structure here for these matches. With Natsuko out of the way, Hana is in to lay in the painful schoolgirl.
Went for the most devastating move in all of sports entertainment.
To get the 3 in 5:03.
Yeah.
Still not sure why Hana didn't have a pre-match promo, but she beats her way through the wrestlers with her chain after the match. I know this match was short, but I was pretty impressed in the wrestling that took place here. Natsuko and Hana were obviously the veterans in the ring, but Alex and Leo have come a long way in their ability as well.
Yeah, for a 5-minute opener, not bad. Quick ending. It's no DQ. It's a 4-way match. Might as well use some chains.
Absolutely.
No problem with any of it.
Next up, thanks to a bit of Mayu and Stardom working with Ring of Honor, we have Sumi Sakai taking on Azumi in a singles match.
We have a contender for weirdest promo of the day as we shoot back to Sumi Sakai, who says, "Today I will wrestle baby. I'm so excited to kick her butt and smack her butt." That's it. That's all. Oh, and she danced around in a circle as she said this.
That was different.
Yeah. We shoot over to Azumi, who says, "Today it's my first time to wrestle Sumi. I have to try my best to not get overwhelmed. She is a mysterious person." Mysterious. I added the second mysterious there.
Okay.
In case you were curious. I had 2 things before we get fully into this match. Azumi came out with no mask for this.
Yeah, that was a little bit different.
That was weird, especially since someone later will be coming out with the mask.
Very straight to the point for this one, wasn't it?
Yeah. Also, it's clear that Azumi's supposed to be working heel for this match. But throughout the entirety of it, from the whole get-go of walk down and everything, you can tell she's really just happy to be in the ring with Sumi. Like, she can't hide the little smile that's constantly on her face.
Well, that and the crowd wasn't going to let her be heel for this.
Yeah. Well, I'm just saying, though, you could tell how happy she is just being able to wrestle Sumi. It was a nice little show of respect that you could tell she's enjoying this.
Middle-aged ref is back out. Are we going to have to put out another milk carton for race car ref?
Maybe.
And he's really into posing for the start here. The bell rings and it's followed with brunt force chaos. I don't know how else to put this. Azumi manages to get a corner foot stomp onto Sakai in the corner. It's broken by a 5 count. Sakai gets out of the corner and flips Azumi over the top for her charge and spanks her like the baby she referenced in the promo. This was different.
Maybe not.
Look, wrestling is hard work. I personally think that the seasoned veteran like Sakai is allowed to use a DQ count to her advantage while taking a break with the crowd.
Agreed.
It's the advantage of being front row at a Stardom show, kind of like being front row at a Mission Pro Wrestling show. Except at a Mission Pro Wrestling show, we know for a fact that front row VIP tickets get you way more cool stuff.
Mm-hmm.
We don't know with Stardom yet because we're still trying to figure out how to get there.
Yeah.
But we have the next best thing with www.stardom-world.com, where you can find amazing wrestling outside of Texas for only 920 yen a month.
How many yen?
920.
Not a lot of yen.
And if you're curious about the wrestling inside Texas, there's TitleMatchNetwork.com for only $9.99 a month.
How many dollars?
$9.99.
Not a lot of dollars.
Well, $9.99. And you get all the Renegade Twins you want on there. Azumi didn't let Sakai have a long break as she starts chase through the venue. Japanese Jack Tunney is slightly amused. How do we know? We've dedicated a portion of our time here at Face Wrestling studying the facial expressions of Japanese Jack Tunney, and we're positive he's slightly amused here.
It's the biggest reaction we've had from him so far.
Azumi manages to get in a spank or two of her own when Sakai tries to get back in the ring and follows up with her amazing top rope stomp. Torque wrench from Sakai to Azumi, but this one looks to be in metric rather than imperial standard. Standing figure 4 to a regular one, testing my knowledge on this show, aren't we, Stardom?
Mm-hmm.
Azumi rolls it over and Sakai tries to make the ropes. No dice, and she rolls it over with Azumi finally making it to the ropes herself. This seems to be questionable as Sakai argues with middle-aged ref about if he's sure or not. I think he was sure.
He's pretty sure. He's always pretty sure.
Osaka Crab attempt turned into a roll-up by Azumi, and Azumi gets in a nice running dropkick to Sakai from across the ring to follow it up with another top shelf stomp. Insecurity to Sakai, and I have to rewind because I don't know how Sakai got that pin in from what looked to be the Scorpion Death Drop attempt.
Yep, I summed it up with the old adage of old age and treachery will always beat youth and exuberance. Azumi was going as hard as she could, but Sumi sneaky. She snuck in the most devastating move in professional wrestling today.
But Sakai gets into 3 in 5 minutes even, and Azumi slaps her for her troubles.
Yeah, Sumi tried to be friends with Azumi afterwards and like shake her hand, and no. And then I was like, who is she yelling at? Because she kept yelling like, she slapped me, and like Tam was consoling her on the outside. So good job, Tam.
You can definitely see the difference in styles here, with Sakai being more, quote, Americanized, but the two had a good match and kept the audience entertained.
I wouldn't say more Americanized. She definitely falls more under the
sports
Japanese comedy style of wrestling.
Yeah.
Which was fun. They worked together.
This is her thing in Ring of Honor too.
Yeah. But I mean, there's a big culture in Japan that has that comedic wrestling style, and I think this falls more under that.
Up next is our tag match of the night with QQ, Momo, and Konami taking on Jan of Jungle and Gorilla.
We shoot back to the Jan locker room where they give the whole Jan intros before Jungle says, "This is the first time we've tagged together. I will pretend this is a title match because next week it is, so I want to win today. Let's go Jungle Jungle." Then Saya gives Jungle a piggyback ride.
Yep.
I feel like Jungle actually didn't think that Saya was going to give her a piggyback ride because there was a weird pause, but then she did. So that's the thing that happened. We then shoot back to Momo, who says, "It's Osaka Day. We face Jan. I only care about Jungle. I want the momentum going to our title match." Konami says, "This is a title match preview, but I myself have a title match tonight. I want to get the win here with my biggest weapon. My Triangle Lancer's win percentage is 100%.
Hang on. Gorilla says she knows her body is small. I call shenanigans. That lady can fill a door frame.
Yes, but not the top part.
Middle-aged ref earning his pay tonight with 3 in a row when he's kicking us off in this match with Konami and Gorilla. Test of strength with the ladies really defining the strength portion of this match. Nice drop kick from Gorilla, and it gets a response from Konami with a full-on lariat. Momo contains the side stuff while Konami tries for an early insult pin attempt with only a foot on the chest. Tag into Momo, and I have to say that I missed this era of QQ.
Mm-hmm.
This is probably my favorite iteration of it.
This is pretty much my favorite iteration of all the groups.
Yeah. This year, 2019, is probably our
Yeah.
favorite year in Stardom. Stiff kicks from Momo to Gorilla with a beautiful power slam to follow. Momo makes Gorilla humble, but Jungle finally manages to get in and try and straighten things out. She's quickly shooed away, and Momo starts back up on Gorilla again. Gorilla dodges a running corner dropkick from Momo and gets one in of her own. She quickly tries to tag Jungle in, but Momo was up quick enough to knock her off the apron and get back to business on Gorilla. Jeez, Momo. Gorilla owed you money or something. She hit Gorilla with an elbow, and as good as it looked, it seemed Momo didn't hit her with full force either.
Mm-hmm.
And the story of the match continues with Jungle not being let in to face anyone.
Mm-hmm.
But finally, after Gorilla squirms out of another power slam attempt, drop kicks Momo in the gut, she gets the tag in.
Really nice hot tag moment.
Yeah, and the fans are actually pretty on this.
Yeah.
Jungle straight away shoulder tackles Momo and Konami. Running splash to Momo in the corner with a walkout flying splash and cross arm into the bottom rope. Flying from out on the apron in on top of Momo, Jungle only gets a 2, and the stiffness contest can probably start between Jungle and Momo. Jungle declares herself the winner of the night with an elbow to Momo's head. No one else this night is going to come close.
Mm-mm.
But somehow Momo is stable enough to catch Jungle running off the ropes with a dropkick. Momo tries for the B driver, Jungle wiggles out, and Momo quickly regains control. Jungle is up to come jawjack Momo when she's up in the top of the corner. Jungle power carries her for a muscle buster, but Konami breaks it up and QQ try to double team suplex Jungle. Jungle says no. Running knees to Jungle, and Momo gets our first 2 and 99 100s of the night. Shortly after, we find out that Jungle's true power comes from being hit with a boot to the head, because she almost put Momo through the mat with that lariat.
Yeah, she reached her final form.
Konami gets the first tag when both ladies are down and prevents Jungle from tagging in Gorilla, just for a second. When Gorilla does come in, she gets in some nice drop kicks to Konami, but the following elbows aren't as effective because Konami just flattens her with a crossbody leg. Gorilla tries for a crucifix pin, but can't quite get it over. Jungle comes in with a lariat to assist. Madness ensues. A near perfect plex, semi-perfect plex,
Mostly perfect.
mostly perfect plex from Konami to Gorilla sees another 2 and 99 100s as Jungle nearly didn't make the breakup on this one. Momo clears out Jungle, and we think Gorilla is about to surprise us with a pin, but not quite as things turn around and Konami lays in the triangle lancer for the submission at 10-17.
But what happens afterwards?
That's for you.
We have Momo and Jungle still going at it, which is a nice build-up for their title match that's coming out.
Yeah, this was a great match for me, and Gorilla is really on her way with how she did here today. The 3 season ladies really did a great job working the Gorilla's strengths while not letting anything go silly.
Mm-hmm. Agreed. I thought I don't have notes on this match because I was watching this match. This is one of those. Stardom does this, you know. You're trying to take notes, but then you're just so caught up on watching what's happening that like your notes go from these are the introductions to these are the introductions to the next match.
It's time for Bobby to try her hand at obtaining the SWA Championship by challenging Utami.
And it's time for the Stardom Zoo to get a new animal representation. Because we shoot back to the locker room where Bobby says, "Today is in Osaka, and it's the final day of my tour. It's my biggest opportunity yet. I have an SWA title match with Utami. My suitcase is going to be a little heavier, but I'm okay with that. I can't wait." We then have the new addition to the Stardom Zoo as Hana runs over, jumps up in her arm, and just says, "Koala."
Bobby's entire promo was undone by this.
Yeah, it was a decent promo too. One of probably the best ones we've seen from Bobby that actually had something to do with what was happening. And then koala.
Yep, Hana made up for it.
Yep. We then shoot over to Utami, who gives a promo. We may or may not find out why they normally don't give her a microphone. She says, "It's the Osaka Day show and my first SWA title defense. I face Bobby, who with Hana has been picking up momentum here in Japan for the first SWA title defense. Bobby may be strong, but I will defend this belt."
Holy crap, dude, really?
It's kind of how it went.
Yeah, she was really quiet on this one too.
Yeah.
But I also think it's the first time in our timeline she said more than 2 words.
It's the first time I think she's had to do it by herself. Yeah.
She was really quiet. I had to turn it up on this one.
Yeah.
All right, enough of that middle-aged ref stuff. It's time for old ref to come in and set things right.
Mm-hmm.
I see that the really good streamer throwers are back as Utami is confused on how some of them got in the rafters. While she's confused, the ring announcer introduces old ref and he gets a moderate name shout. Old ref! Good for him.
Yeah, good job.
Bell ain't even rung yet, and I'm already chuckling at old ref for calling it. That's class right there, middle-aged ref. You need to learn from it. Collar and elbow lock up to start off with a bit of wristwatches and roll-arounds. Power slam from Utami to Bobby, and Utami is setting the pace for this match early on. But it's a good contrast to Bobby, who tries to attack quickly. And Bobby is focused on the legs. Makes sense because Utami is a little taller and slightly bigger. Maybe it'll keep Utami grounded. Bobby gets caught off guard for a little while trying to argue with Old Ref about his counting speed. But as Utami tries to capitalize on Bobby being distracted, Bobby gets focused on the legs again and starts to taunt for a little bit.
Yeah, she keeps yelling, Baka, 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 which means crazy or foolish.
Utami starts to make her way up, and the ladies trade some elbows. Every chance Bobby gets, she attacks the legs and knees of Utami. That's smart.
Mm-hmm.
Whip into the corner from Bobby to Utami, and Bobby follows up with rope bounce thingy number 59 edition from the corner.
The rope assisted.
Yeah.
STO.
Every time this thing has been different. But the camera angle was very decent on this and made it look a whole lot better. Utami's finally showing some signs of life when she manages to lariat Bobby down to the mat. But she's slow to follow up, and Bobby looks to be in some control. Up top for a flying dropkick to Bobby from Utami, followed by a weird barrel roll thingy for her too.
Yep.
A strange kick to the back from Bobby to Utami, and then it's followed up by a stomp to the chest to lay Utami down. Oh, it's the torture rack. Back to Bobby. Been a bit for that one.
Mm-hmm.
Utami then turns it into a modified German suplex for the 3 in 8:16. I'm going to be honest here and say this one was a little bit of a surprise for me. This was Bobby's match all the way, and she was clearly on the way to win this one. And then it was just poof, German suplex out of a torture rack for the 3.
I'm going to be honest with you. I really liked this match.
Really?
Yes. I feel like it is a nice continuation of the series that we've seen with Utami of fighting different types of opponents. So we've had her fight Viper, who had the bigger, stronger style. We've seen her fight Arisa, who was just trying to kick her head off. We've seen her, you know what I'm saying? She's had these different kinds of matches every person. This was her, I'm fighting a heel who's going to try to do whatever I can to win match. I don't know that Bobby was quite all the way there yet to be that heel, but she's the best one in the company at it, I think, at the moment for that kind of heel work that they needed for this. Also, there was a really good moment to where Bobby put her down, like she did like a snapmare with her hair and went for the pin. But because she used the hair, Old Ref was like, I'm not counting. You cheated. Like they did a really good job of building her up as a cheater in this match and doing whatever it takes to win. And then Utami had to find a way once again to get out of it and win at the end. And I think they did a good job with it as part of a continuing story.
Only thing that I want to really see an improvement on, and it has nothing to do with in the ring stuff. It's more with promo work, because this is the first time that we've heard her talk. We've
by herself,
in the future we've seen her cut promos that were good.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm wondering, when does that pick up and what causes it? So maybe it's within the next month of our timeline.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll see. Match of the night for me is the tag match.
Yeah, I have to go the same. I like I said, I really liked Tommy and Bobby, but the tag match was, as a wrestling match, was a better match.
I really enjoy good tag matches, and this one was right up there for being good. It also had a rookie involved, and 3 other ladies did a fantastic job of including her. Had someone just wandered in off the street and saw this match, they might be so inclined to think that all 4 ladies had been doing this for a bit and not notice that there was a rookie in there.
Yeah.
And it just goes to help out Gorilla later on in her singles career, too.
Yeah.
So kudos to all 4 ladies.
Hill of the Night was, for me, I'm going to give it to Bobby. I think like I said, I think she played it to perfection in this match. Not to perfection. There's some stuff she needs to do to improve to be. And random side note, just throw this out there too for you. Recently, in real life, NXT UK released a bunch of people, and it's shutting down.
Well,
Guess,
they're
shutting down and combining. Guess who didn't get released?
Really?
Yeah, she's still on the roster.
That's good.
Yeah, so kudos to her. Keep doing great things even in the future. But yeah, I think she did good. I think she did good heel work. I don't know if she was not herself, but like, as far as, like I said, you put Viper in there, you're getting the best big, strong person that was available at that time frame. And I don't think Bobby was as good as a heel as Viper was as a strong lady, but I think she was the best choice for what they had to work with at the time. If that makes sense. Who's your heel in it?
It goes without saying that every time we have a show like this, you see everybody out on the ringside, making sure that all the wrestlers are taken care of, all the streamers are picked up. Yet you never see Saki.
I saw Saki.
No, she's in the back somewhere trying to figure out how she's going to portray someone. I personally wish that I could just get paid to sit around the back and just figure out how I'm going to portray people. And on top of that,
that is what you get.
Stardom, how dare you? You're going to take the biggest portrayer on the entire roster and give her her own photo book, the Let Me Free Saki edition? I just can't believe this. Are you just trying to convince people out there that this is what you need to do in order to get ahead in the world, which is betray people? It's unfathomable. Don't buy it. Whatever you do, don't buy it. So we said early on that some of y'all might be wondering if we're missing a match. Aha! The main event is an elimination tag match, and as per tradition here on Face Wrestling, we leave the truly chaotic stuff for a single episode to give it its proper respect and due. So join us on episode 30, part 2. Dr. The Wife will be back with us again, where we'll cover that match in long form. I'm Waldo, and that's it for me.
And I'm the Matt.
Be sure to catch us on all the usual places within social media, at Face Wrestling, on the Twitter and Facebook, and also at Dr. The Wife now. Leave a comment below and let us know how we're doing. You can catch the audio version of this episode on SoundCloud and the iTunes. Don't forget to study kick the subscribe button here on the YouTube. As always, check out the www.stardom-world.com, where you can get some amazing wrestling action for only 920 yen a month.
How many again?
920.
That's not.
Don't forget, everyone is different and everyone is good.